Welcome to the world of Mystara. You and your compatriots are known as the champions of Threshold. You are currently in the town of Spectlorum, the capital city, where the winter solstice celebration is coming up momentarily, several weeks from now. Some of you have been on crazy adventures to the caves of chaos, to clear the graveyard across the way was kind of the last big thing. But some of you have saved towns like Haven from evil entities and demons lurk in the darkness. There and also at the Lost City. So, right this second, you find yourself in Spectlorum. You've all received an invitation to the Duke's Winter Celebration, which will happen several weeks from now. And you've also received an urgent message that says that he has to have lunch with you today. And you find yourself at the castle. Champions, I've got a terrible problem. My cousin, kind of a second cousin by marriage, he hasn't sent wagons full of the chocolate-covered peppermints for the celebration. I'm sorry, but Farfel's always been just a crazy cousin anyway. He's just... But I need you to go to the village of Ongoing and look all and find what's holding up the wagons full of the chocolate peppermints for the celebration. Otherwise, the whole duchy will be very disappointed.
Of course, sir.
Oh, right, yep.
I'll take this case.
Indeed. I'd put up 1,000 gold pieces if you could help me in this matter and make it quick. Yes?
Sweet
All right.
face.
No,
Jesus,
absolutely.
Hello, Mota. And so,
My voice comes from the other side.
hey, how's it going? Yep. All right, sure. All right, cool. Great. I mean, the best pieces ever made. Awesome. Yes. Oh, I can try. Matt's brought pizza.
Oh my god.
Awesome. And so, I am very grateful that you would travel on to Ongoing and investigate this. And you know where this village is. It's kind of over here near these mountains. Little Maid, if you're familiar with it. I don't really know. But I think...
Better than Nemo.
Excellent.
Skills are hermit.
Skills up hermit.
Skills was banished.
We got a pizza oven. We went and
Even though
bought a
she
pizza
got
oven.
very chocolate at all.
I can't hear you.
I said we went and bought a pizza oven.
She does, yeah, that's basically it.
So I know some of you are like completely new and some of you have been here before. So what I thought we would do is kind of go around the table so everybody can tell about your characters really briefly. Who you are, what you look like, what your goals are, what your fears are. And I know on some sheets, there were things that weren't filled in. Quotes, goal, fate. So if you want to ponder, your missing questions on your character sheet, yours there. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, cool. So maybe we could start over here with Mars, and you could tell everybody who you are.
I'm a red rogue, half-elf mage. I like gold. I like the gold color as well. And I like doing things for money. And I don't like confined spaces.
Sorry.
Doesn't like confined spaces. If you need a spell, he's your man.
And I'm paranoid at this point.
Ah,
I should probably put that down.
things are going like that. There's Iron.
Well, when you have demons from the other world invading your dreams constantly, you get a little paranoid.
Indeed. Indeed. And actually, all of you, speaking of, would still have this, especially those who were at the Lost City when this happened, still like in your dreams, there's this like remnant of Zargon, which is this crazy like one-eyed horn creature that's kind of like trying to infiltrate your dreams still subconsciously. So you haven't shook that off necessarily. And some of you may actually more than likely feel an impulse to go back and somehow resolve that issue. I'll leave that up to your character tonight because this is a one-shot thing. All right, but all right, cool. And then, Matt, who are you? Oh wait, do you want to play too?
I'll watch this time. I'll play next time.
Okay, all right, cool. Awesome.
Is Solstice over?
So, all
Yes.
right, so Solstice, why don't you tell everyone who you are, Solstice?
I'm Solstice. I'm a half bard, and I have two wolves, Apollo and Zeus, and a donkey named Matilda, and I have separation anxiety, and I have a fear of meetings.
So this luncheon is
This whole luncheon with the Duke, you're like, yeah, hiding in the corners, you cast invisibility, you're attending it without him knowing you're there.
After the vampire.
This is quite a bar.
Or improving is what it's called. But the one that you can do things by yourself.
Oh, I just thought of one thing. So the Duke just conveyed to you that his favorite delicacy, right, is chocolate peppermints. So, Mars, what is Mars's favorite delicacy? Like candy or cake or beef jerky or your favorite food? We've never done favorite foods around the table for
I feel like.
steak. We put it down. Steak. Favorite food. All right, cool. Solstice, do you have a favorite food also?
Okay.
Okay. All right, cool. Is that a certain kind of cookie? I'll come back to you. Fortune cookie. I don't know.
I feel like she likes chocolate.
Chocolate. Just a favorite food, chocolate. Cool. All right, awesome. And then, Iram, do you want to tell everybody who you are?
I'm Ira. Sorry, I forgot what I am. Oh, I'm a half-orc chaosium, and I'm giant. Oh, am I still giant?
Yeah, what's the deal with
Yes.
Anytime we're going to be in combat, you can be giant, and now you'll get a 70% increase.
I have a roommate who's interested to know.
That would be on request.
But if Duke Stefano Carragos III to go and investigate why his chocolate peppermints haven't made it to Specularum for the festival.
Okay, heard. Have I worked with the Duke before?
You are one of the champions of Threshold. Everybody hanging out here at the table knows somebody here, so you're all kind of together. And that's
about time.
Yes. Yes. If you can find one, go for it. Yeah, absolutely. That's what they're there for. I was trying to ask some people like, oh, and randomly, like, going forward game nights, if you can bring snacks and or sodas to help in general, that just throwing that out there. All right. Awesome. Thank you for the pizza. Say thank you for the stuff. So,
Somebody else brought it.
But you're that guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Very cool. Excellent. Very cool.
Yeah, I forgot about
All right. That's right. Yes. All right. Cool. So continue, Ira. I'm sorry.
I'm a giant. I have many weapons, which I'm very proud of. And I have a roommate now. We own a house on the river. We have a beautiful mansion.
You guys are welcome to come stay. We have an extra apartment. We've got bedrooms. We've got
We
guest
have a
house.
trophy room where we put all their spoils of war. It's amazing.
It's amazing.
We host lavish parties at great expense because we're very wealthy. And my favorite snack is pickled pig's feet.
Ooh, write it down. Pickles, pig's feet.
Because in real life, my favorite snack is pork rinds. So I feel like
It's very close.
in the game.
Don't take offense to that.
Oh no, don't eat
What?
my feet.
Oh, you love
Oh no, I'm a pig.
No, he is not.
Oh.
Don't eat my feet.
Like, he's a pig man. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my bad. Okay. Well, he's passable, you know. Somehow, don't ask questions.
Fucking pig man.
He's passable. But cool. So favorite food is pickled pig's feet. Okay. And then Thorn, tell us about who you are.
I'm Thorn. I'm a druid. May the blessings of the Plains Mother be on you all. I'm human. I'm a spear master. I'm a storm caller. My favorite food is grits.
Write it down.
With lots of butter.
If you put butter, salt, and pepper in it, it'll taste like butter popcorn.
Soggy butter popcorn.
I mean, butter popcorn's fine, but
Grits. Excellent.
I'm here for your spiritual needs and to fight alongside.
Excellent. And then, Dunark.
Hi, I'm Dunark. I steal needs. I'm a cleric. If you need healing, come to me. I'm the chosen acolyte of the Gold Friar. And he gave me this magical flaming sword. Well, that's pretty good. I can create good berries if you need them.
Is that your favorite food?
Nah, my favorite food's fried chicken.
There's a reason they're not called great berries.
Exactly.
Great berries.
I mean, it's not like something bad about them. They're just good.
Cool.
Yeah, that's just a big deal.
All right, write down the favorite food. Oh, there are pencils. And there's sharpeners. And there's extra dice. Cool. Awesome. And then Soren, you want to tell the party about who you are?
My name is Soren. I'm a elf rogue. I have a fear of fire because in the past I may have borrowed some things that weren't mine. When they found out they burned what I did have. So I had to jump in the lake to survive. So I don't like dealing with fire. But I tend to like to hang in the back of the party somewhat and support from a distance. I care about you all, but I just need my space.
Yes, and you love the maid, loves to cast fireball.
I have an issue with this guy in particular because I keep asking not to use fireball. He shot a fireball right by me. What are you
It's
guys?
dramatic. It's dramatic. Sometimes you miss.
Well, it's like I've got some new interesting spells. So they don't rely on fire.
What is Soren's favorite food?
Soren does like a nice chicken Alfredo.
Right now. Like raw chicken? He doesn't like fire, or?
No, I just have somebody else prepared.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because you don't want to trigger the trauma.
I can handle a little fire.
A little fire. Okay, the fireball is the biggest.
Just use some electric stuff.
That makes sense. Excellent. And then, or you need to tell everybody about you.
Magical stove.
Oh, he's got a magical stove.
Well, yeah, all
Wait.
you have to do is get a metal plate with the a heat metal enchantment on it.
Or just get a metal plate that I can just cast heat on it.
Or just use someone's armor.
I mean, that would work for your house, but you want to carry it.
Just use someone's armor.
You could use a flat rock.
Use someone's armor.
There might even be ranges along the trail you just left along the way.
Well, so they made it so the children.
Chicken Alfredo. Right down there. Okay, all right, cool. And then, Ort, you want to tell everybody about yourself?
Okay, so I am a halfling fighter / and I have a pet hawk chick. His name is Henry. I love him very much. I have a fear of wordy people, so you better watch out. Remember, I have a hawk chick, so just be aware. Okay, I have a nightmare of fiery houses or something. So I guess that's. I
Just
don't
got
know.
extended
I don't
all
know.
fire.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, my favorite.
Oh, and your
food.
favorite food?
I feel like my character would really like marshmallows. If they would see marshmallow, they'd be like, wait, this is like that.
Yeah, write that down. So marshmallows is a favorite food. Captivated by my marshmallows. And then, Janu, do you want to tell everybody about you?
It's Yanu.
Oh, I'm sorry, Yanu.
Yanu really cares about how you pronounce his name.
I guess so. Yanu.
I'll just call you
Dwarf.
Hey, Yanu.
Dwarf fighter. He's pretty scattered, is interested in whatever is interesting to him at the time. Generally wants to do good things.
Generally.
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 Favorite food is cream of wheat. You know, so
write it down.
We may fight it.
Yay.
Yeah, you and the
Have a nice kitchen.
you and the big guy play well. You guys just have a couple of stories.
Alright.
Awesome. And then skills. You want to tell everybody about yourself?
Skittles here Tot is a half-goblin bard. She's generally kind. You have to earn her genuine respect, though. She's very sarcastic when times call for it. Ironically, she has some very bad stage fright, and she tends to like cover herself up, wear tall-soled boots so that people can't see how short she is. She really doesn't like it when people call her by her full name. She just prefers skin. And her favorite food is the humble shepherd's pie.
Oh, praise yeah. That's great.
I already did.
Awesome.
So minced lamb, mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
The most wonderful thing.
I love to make shepherd's pie personally.
It's really good.
Very good.
I have a pretty good recipe.
Very cool. And then Fortuna, if you want to tell everybody about yourself.
Yes, hello everyone. I am Fortuna Portamento, the Pigman Druid, and I am neutral, like the elements in nature itself, although recently I've taken an interest in studying the old gods through some reading. I found a moldy book once in a dungeon. I think in general I'm known for being summoned in a moment of need by a deity or something, you know, showing up just in the nick of time and then being summoned away for some other adventures, you know, so I come in, could stay for a little bit and get called away as I am a neutral traveler of the plains. I was a former pest controller. I remind everyone of that at any opportunity. I'm the pest controller. I would, in my past line of work, I would kind of use my speak with animals to make deals with my prey so we could play tricks on my employers. I think my favorite food, I'm kind of like a medieval garbage disposal as a pig, so I will eat anything. I think I appreciate like the potpourri of like a really nice festering bag of garbage that has all sorts of different foodstuffs in
So
it.
now I understand where this is from.
Write it down. Potpourri of food. Garbage.
Yeah.
Garbage medley. Favorite
School
food.
cafeteria.
So everyone has been contracted to go and investigate why the Duke's chocolate peppermint wagon hasn't made it here for the winter festival. And
Where's our chocolate peppermint? Where's the peppermint chocolate?
I don't know, but that we
He's
need
paying
both
us
of those
$1,000
things,
gold
the
to
Duke
find it.
says.
Isn't that enough money
And
to
so-
buy peppermints again?
And so the champions are off to the village ongoing, but we're kind of going around the table so everybody will know who everybody else is.
Many peppermint trees are
So
scarce.
we actually made it all the way around the table, and it would be your turn if you want to tell people who you are.
For it all the way from
Hi, my name is Julio Gallo. I'm a gnomish priest. No pointy red cap.
Oh, and we're also telling what our character's favorite food is. That's just a thing. You may not have it written down. We're all writing it down on the character sheet, so I'll have to update everybody's character sheet. Their favorite food is
Well, the important thing about the food is that it be good and spicy.
spicy. That's true. Yeah. You love the spiciness, so anything spicy is good to go.
Yes.
All right, cool. I'm gonna fast forward that. All right, you go this way, you go this way, and then you go that way. All right. Let's see a little bit more ambient. And so you travel very quickly to the village of Ongoing, all together. And when you arrive, you are met at the gate. And actually, there's kind of an intro here. I think that kind of is for what we're doing. I think. So the Keep of Ongoing is much like other heavily fortified cities as you encountered in your travels. You see a standard thick stone wall surrounding the town. It's on the outskirts of a forest, and then a hilly area off in the distance. You can see like some and you're kind of in this area. There's basically like you're traveling this way. That direction. So you kind of arrive.
Mom wasn't.
You hear a voice from the top of the wall. What's the password? You hear from a human up on the wall. So it's like,
Eat my feet.
you know,
Peppermint.
Maybe come through, pretty please. Is that the password?
I don't think that's right. We change it. Hey, you hear some conversation like up at the top. Roll a 20-sided. You said that pretty convincingly. As silly as that is. Peppermint!
I ate 6.
6. Okay, cool. Excellent. Alright, you then hear, did we change it? I don't know if we changed it or not.
You changed it.
Oh, why did we change it? Oh gosh, hey, hold on. And then you hear like another voice, like from the side. He's like, oh crap. We were supposed to, we forgot about the Duke. Oh no! Yes, Peppermint! And all of a sudden the doors start opening up, alright? You see several of the guards from the town kind of, the spears on the side. They look at your party, letting your small army into their town seems like a legit thing to do.
It's like the Wizard of Oz.
It's kind of like the Wizard of Oz, it is. And
Army? At our level, this is a large army. I'm pretty sure you can take it.
what brings you here? One of the guards says. He looks a little bit more like a lieutenant.
Hi, the Duke sent us to come get confided by
The Duke?
The Duke sent us to find out about his chocolate peppermints.
Oh! I'll be right back. Let me go get Farvel. Let me go get the mayor. He can answer these questions. I'm just a little bit colonel. And he runs back to the Duke. He kind of goes into and after several minutes, you see kind of a slightly dressed, flamboyant kind of mayor man kind of come out. Oh yes, the peppermints. Yes, we're having a little bit of trouble here. And I haven't been able to talk to my cousin Stefan in quite a while. It seems that the caves that we bring all the peppermints and the chocolate and the sugar and the pepper, I think they're occupied. We've been mining things and all of a sudden there was a swarm of creatures that came and infested the caves of confection. If only you could help us. And you look around, and as you're looking around the town, you can see where there used to be a shop here that says the Sugar Shack, and instead now it says salt cakes. And you see over here where there was a brilliant chocolate, and somebody scratched it out, and now it says vinegar buns. You're looking around the town, there's mustard pies, brine-filled bonbons, fish balls, and meat wafers. Now some of this might be a treat for some of you. And if you want to, they might hook you up.
Something savory is going on around here.
Indeed, very savory. But yes, we, in order to fulfill the Duke's orders for the festival, we need some help clearing out the caves.
I'd like to congratulate the entire town on changing direction and remarketing and making it work.
I'll take that as a compliment, but I'll tell you, to make matters worse, my wife needs it for the tea party coming up this weekend. We need
I love tea parties.
Peppermints and chocolates.
Well, you can't ignore a tea party's needs.
Tea party? No. My wife loves her tea parties. But we sure would appreciate some help if the Duke sent you here to help. Oh gosh, this is great news. I can show you where the caves are.
Alright, I guess.
Well then, let's see these caves.
All right.
First of all, sir, what can you tell us about what's going on up there in the cage? A bunch of monsters showed up?
The monsters came in. They kind of infiltrated the caves, and we haven't been able to get in there in months.
What size of creatures?
Yeah, what kind of monsters are they talking about?
The ones out on the outside, they look like trolls. They're big, creepy,
They look like on the inside.
and they grow nasty noses and
Do they smell gross?
yellow eyes and
Big noses.
yeah, big noses. Yeah, and some of them actually are using some of the sugary things as clubs. You know, there's a couple of the trolls with big peppermint sticks we saw just yesterday over close to the cave. We tried to track them down, but then some of my guards, they get a little scared when they see things like
I
that.
mean, I haven't.
That's why we've been keeping the gates so closed.
So, anything else? You said the ones outside.
Oh, that's the ones that we see right now. That's what I saw yesterday. We've heard some talk of that there used to be like an orc tribe up in that area. Like they used to call themselves the Jinsus. They used knives. Yeah, so beware the Jinsu orcs.
I've got a flaming sword I could use.
But you never know. It's been clear for a very long time, and all of a sudden it just seems like maybe even some other force in the world has come down to stifle the Duke. Maybe even his cousin, the Baron Hendrix, might be behind it. Who knows? Who knows? I can see him do something like that to forge his cousin Baron Hendrix.
We can deal with a wee Baron if we need to.
Off we go then!
Baron Hendrix is trying to jimmy his way into the...
Are you bringing some of your men there, dude? Or?
He's gone.
Oh, no, I don't have any men. I'm just kind of, but I can show you where the caves are.
Okay, very good.
And actually, I think, here, Timmy, why don't you show him where it is? And you gotta like talk to the colonel guy that was up front. It's like, oh, okay.
I just came
So now
to
you have
for you to
a
pick
guard. Who's a guide?
I'm sorry, I legit just
No,
recalled
you move this over there, and this
so
over there, and this over there.
I just pretty much woke up.
Oh, are you in too, man?
Into what?
Are you playing too, or?
Oh, I don't even have a character.
Oh, right, well, I've got extras, that's what I'm asking.
I told you that last night.
It's fine. The last time I played D&D, I was too focused on being annoying, and when we came across, we were all level zeros, and I kid you not, we're going past a ogre in the woods. We're trying to sneak by it in a carriage.
Oh no, there's no ogres here.
No.
Yeah, there's
And
trolls.
we're all level zero, mind you.
Trolls and orcs.
And I just have my character scream out, Leroy Jenkins, and charge straight towards the ogre.
But some of these characters might show up still. So,
Yeah, it's worth trying.
wait a second. Got map over here. I'm gonna go ahead and kind of do one weird thing here. These are all our characters
I think
over here. We've got the banner of the champions. We've got our guy.
Yeah, I mean,
This is
a
our map.
cave is worth a month.
For the
A
world.
whole adventure is worth a month.
But the percentage of
Now,
it will be definitely
dum.
so that would take some of it.
This away.
There's a percentage in every
Oh, and I say that
conversation.
there's winning counterfeit. So.
I'm gonna throw on
Munson,
Yes.
I'm gonna cast Grace and get to that.
Okay. All right. So that's that. Okay, for the dex bonus.
Yeah.
Next bonus and
Yeah, so if a troll,
So you're on the road. On the way up.
So I now have 20 decks.
How much is a cup of brine
I can make
cakes
a giant.
to sample?
Oh, brine cakes. Oh, gold piece will buy you a whole dozen.
Okay, I'll buy a dozen brine cakes.
Oh God, thank you, sir.
I would like some meat.
We've got meat wafers on here. Gold will buy you a loaf.
How much?
A gold.
Okay, you feel free, please, yes.
Yes.
I would like 2 loaves, actually. so
2 loaves for the cake. All right, let's bring it up.
Are these sliced wheat cakes or
Oh, like this stuff is free.
are they like wafers?
Oh gosh, there's
What is
there's meat cakes. There's salt wafers.
Talk to me about the thickness of the
Salt
meat
cakes, vinegar buns,
Why won't you tell me
mustard
the
pies,
thickness of the meat cakes?
brine filled bonbons.
Okay.
Brine filled bonbons, anyone? Oh, or if you
I have to cut the meat cakes
mustard
myself.
pie, you can get 2 for a gold piece.
I can
They're
just
fine mustard pies.
Do you have a sample I can try?
Oh, here, try this.
sounds ridiculous.
And
Those
you might
those
like
aren't
it.
enough.
I presume that it's mustardy.
It tastes like mustard.
Is there anything else besides the mustard?
There's something that's unrecognizable.
What is mustard?
A taste. A taste.
It might, yeah, but you kind of like it.
I feel okay.
Spicy.
It's a little spicy. It's a little unrecognizable. It's sort of like a blandy.
Mommy.
I say that it's not a blandy thing. It's more like a
It's
pepper.
flavor that's not a flavor that you
You know,
can't
like-
pinpoint.
I don't know if Julio's into like cayenne pepper
Sounds
with
like
mustard.
marketing to me.
That's real.
You said there was
It's like
fish
when much
balls
flavor.
as well?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Fish balls. Yeah, absolutely.
Is it sashimi or is it actually
It's like a. It's like
That's
a
good.
death
I'm guessing it's
like
cooked.
a death
Yeah.
flavor.
Yeah, they got fire. They just don't have sugar.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
It's like a depth of
but
flavor.
if you're welcome to that, you're welcome to
It's
that.
not immediately
I'm gonna get some
able to be described.
fish balls for the trip.
Or you get some fish balls for the trip. You can get a bag of fish balls for a gold piece. Mmm. They smell fishy. Yeah, but good. And so, dun dun dun. So you're off on the way. Your guide, what, Timmy, is kind of showing you like
Where do we get
the
this
ways of the
from?
keys.
He's
Oh,
just got
Murder
to
Colonel.
there.
I think he should die
So
first.
most
He'll probably.
I'd
I'd say all of our companions always die.
Y'all still have one of my people.
Well, yeah,
I'm not sure exactly
The
what
point
major
of companions is to die. That's the entire thing.
As far as I remember, he survived. He
As
lost
you're
a
coming
little, but he
through-
did survive.
On the way to
Oh, yeah.
the Candy Cane Cave.
It's on the way to the cave infection.
Caves of
So,
Confection.
as you're coming out of the forest, you can kind of see this big clearing, and you can kind of see what looks like a mountain, almost like Little Mountain, you know, where it's kind of like just kind of comes up out of nowhere. You get this smell in the air, actually, even of like, you know, sugary smells, like kind of wafting out from the caves, and you see a cave entrance here. All right, but you also all kind of at this moment hear screams from about here, where you see a little ledge that's up about 20 feet high. You see a little elf up on the top, dressed in red with a weird, strange stocking hat. I know,
Is
right?
he the one screaming?
He's an elf, and he looks like he's kind of on a shelf. So he's up on the top of this thing. What could be the elf? This could be the elf on a shelf. That looks like a little dark elf, right? It is a dark elf. Oh, actually, give me 1 second. Because there's probably somebody better for that. Yeah. Okay.
I
There
haven't
you
been
go.
figured out where's Spanish.
There's an elf up on the shelf, and you see some trolls around him, and they're holding these peppermint clubs.
Don't touch
And
him.
they're trying to get to him and knock parts of the cave off. King, king, king. At this point, we're going to roll initiative, because that would be fun to do. All right, so the way we roll initiative, because I know we got some newbies at the table, you take a 10-sided dice. This looks like this. All right, and what you want to do is you want to roll low. All right, and then whoever gets the lowest with their dex adjustment, if you have a dex adjustment, we start there on the table, and then we just go around the table.
Is there water near us?
Water here, you don't see any lake, you can see, I guess water, I guess some clouds in the air, but we'll say there's a stream back here though. It only goes along the way.
What's the weather like?
Weather right this second, it's pretty clear, definitely some clouds in the sky though.
Cold or?
Oh, this a little brisk, you know, basically whatever's out there.
Any snow on the ground?
No snow on the ground.
Everyone keep in
I
mind
would have thought there might have been some powdery snow on the ground.
and you
Oh,
need to kill it with fire.
The powdery snow, like to just.
Oh, so my
You know, like powdered sugar.
I know, I feel you. Yeah, it's like it's out there somewhere, right? All right, so
It's just not here.
not here. So
I
did
rolled a
any,
1.
all right, you rolled a 1. Did anybody get less than a 1?
Negative 1.
Negative 1. All right, anybody do better
Where's
than
the dex
negative 1?
adjustment?
You may not have one, but you're.
Oh, -3.
Well, and we adjusted this. So actually, yours is going to hit you
I was like,
once. Let me change it. All right, and I say that, +1 in it, it's -1, right? So initiative,
If
I
I
think
would be,
-1.
If I have a dexterity of 6,
That's where she rolled.
True, true.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So your initiative.
I have negative.
I'm just a 9.
Okay, all right, cool. That's okay. The best
I go last.
scenario for the whole
Somebody
party
wants
is
to
when we
solve
see
it.
that's the initiative.
You're gonna go
Yeah,
first.
yeah.
Because then we go this way around.
And I get to wait and see what everybody else does.
Unless I say it's reverse there.
Well, he's
So I haven't done that. This is how we want to do it. So anybody beat a -1?
I'm headed back to my apartment.
That does not beat a -1. All right, cool. I believe Mars goes first. There you see a bunch of trolls trying to kill the elf on the shelf on the top of the
Mars
cliff.
is going to attack.
I think so. Yeah.
Fire.
And Julio, are you you're here sit wise if we're going around the table?
I'm fine with that, yeah.
Okay, is that cool? I don't know. Like so, you could jump into that chair and then you could be the third person in the room.
I'm fine.
Okay, all right, just throwing it out. Cool. So Mars, what did you want to do? You see these trolls trying to kill the elf on the shelf.
Are we mounted?
I am.
Yeah. Well, let's say everybody's been given a pony or a horse of some sort to travel. Some of you have your own steeds that have magical powers and that kind of thing. So absolutely.
So I just have a normal.
If you got a steed, everybody's gonna have a steed, and the Duke would have just taken something out of. Oh, what was the name of the place?
Hey man, I'm a druid. I got a stable.
The stable. Right? In the capital
You get
house.
to whistle and call them.
Right?
Exactly.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
man, what do you want to do?
Okay.
Alright. Right now it's just a, hey, here's a bunch of people. So, but,
Yeah, I've got a marching order right there.
useful. But we'll say that this is to scale, and these are 10-foot squares going forward. So, what do you got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12-ish, so 120 feet-ish, like when you're coming out of the clearing of the woods. Okay, whatever obstacles were there that you didn't see the trolls beating against the caves earlier.
Alright, can't really cast fireball with the elf on the shelf.
Well, roasted elf.
He might not like it.
Asbestos elf.
You know.
But yeah, if you targeted to hit the most trolls there, you probably would kill the elf.
Have to go over.
Alright, so
There's Brada. He can jump out of the way.
Jump! Elf! Jump!
Yeah, they're like magical creatures. Like, what is he doing? Get with it.
So he's on the ledge.
But
Is
it's
he like
touching
He's on the
the
ledge, he's
magic,
20
that's
feet
how
up.
it's
he's on the shelf of the cliff.
He's on the shelf of the cliff, exactly, and then you got the trolls that have these, cane clubs. They're trying to jump up and like knock him off of this and knock off. They're knocking off pieces of like the mountain, like on the cliff.
Okay.
So they're like hitting, and you'll see like a bit of like the peppermint club fall to the ground. You see like some of like the rock getting busted away too. It's like sugar rock canyons. Like little bits of it,
well, I don't want the elf to die necessarily.
Yeah.
Tommy has information. I want to get within 60 feet of the elf.
Alright, 60 feet of the elf. Alright, so you're going this way, and you want to get, where?
Within about 60 feet of the elf.
Okay, of the elf. You'll be walking right up behind the troll. You don't care. You might not care, because like, they didn't get initiative.
Well, how far did I move?
Well, probably like your max, right? That's like 120. Yeah, that's like 110.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100.
Yeah, so.
I'm going to cast my new spell on the elf, and he's going to hopefully disappear.
Okay, so you're casting you go somewhere else.
Yes, I am moving him 7 rounds into the future.
Okay.
What?
He made a save.
He made a save? Can you not make the save?
Yeah, roll it again.
He made a save.
It's Christmas. Roll it again.
Get all the way up there. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna save you, and he's still there going, ah! No one hit me! No, please, no! And you see him like kicking off these little rocks at the trolls, trying to like stay back up against the cliff. Yeah.
Now you're probably gonna die.
You're gonna die! Great. So Solstice, what did you want to do? Have that face.
I can do it on my turn. You can do it on your. Or you don't have to do it at all.
But yeah.
I was gonna cast invisibility on him, but I have to touch him for that.
Well, if you got rid of him for a minute, you could have cast Fireball, right?
Well, it's
Somebody could have.
It's like in many
That was a
things.
good call, but you made a save.
Yeah, but he didn't know that he didn't want to make a save.
Hey, I just rolled a 20-sided. Oh, but Solstice.
Oh well.
I guess I'm gonna knock an arrow on my longbow.
You notch an arrow on your longbow. Do you want to shoot one of the trolls?
Yeah.
Okay, they are within range, so you can roll a 20-sided to try and hit the troll. And for you, dun dun dun, it looks like you would be going for 14 or better. 20. Oh my gosh. So 20's crit, so you do max your times 2 damage. So what kind of arrow was it? How much the maximum damage you do? Sheaf arrows is 8, and it may even already have the damage beside it.
Maybe 16 plus
8 plus 1, so 9 times 2 is 18, right? So your arrow flies through the air, hits one of the trolls like right in the back of its head, like, whoa, you see like bits of its like weird, strange brain goo like trying to shoot out from like the front of its way. He kind of turns around, and you see like this hole in his head, and you start seeing it kind of weaving and seaming its way back together because trolls have regeneration. Right? He's got the peppermint thing that's all sharp from the thing, and he's kind of like looking at you like that, and you get a second attack.
Fuck you, I'm gonna take your knees.
So you get to roll again.
Don't take the knees. It needs to be burned. You'll get a troll in your bag after a couple days.
It's all
Do you
good.
have any magic arrows?
I have.
As a child too. I don't know if I have any acid things, but I
There are some fire arrows running around. Like, oh, you do chief arrows +3. That would be magical arrows.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, cool.
Fireball.
You
But there's an elf in the way.
He's still there?
Oh yeah.
I tried to, but he resisted.
Yeah.
Why is he so quiet?
He didn't know what you were doing. He just, I just rolled a 20-sided, man. He knows. I'm trying to save you.
He sees the mage run up in a red robe going, humna.
Ah, it's Santa Claus coming to save me.
Or you could.
But Salisbury's been, she doesn't have anything to like magically start a fire, but she's been on the road with us. She knows how to like start a fire. So she could make a fire and put her arrow in it.
Yeah, that would take too much time.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever tried to
There
start
are
fire
fire arrows.
I mean, I can still light her like an American.
We have flint and tinder right now.
Exactly. So you can just hit them again with the cheap arrows. 12. All right, cool. And so that's a miss, unless because I did notice this on the sheet. You do have some magical arrows here, right? If you want to, you don't have to.
Well, it's like they're gonna regenerate regardless.
That's like,
You need
it's just
fire.
like flipping it.
It's like we need fire.
If you're doing damage to knock them down, then you got the
That's
fire.
what I want to see.
Yeah.
Sec 2.
Or just set them on fire.
Yeah.
See what it says.
Yeah, but you didn't specify the magic arrow, so another arrow flies by, you get freaked out, arrow goes by and kind of like grazes his ear. You're like, "Ugh," he's got
The
the
elf
peppermint
is
in his hand.
very unhappy next to her.
Yeah, no, he's super unhappy. So this one's kind of turning around. Bam! She's like looking at you with the peppermint, and you're like way the freak over here, like going, oh my god, what on earth? All right, and then Iron.
I sent my Pegasus up to snatch the elf off the shelf.
All right, you send your Pegasus to go get the elf. Are you going to be on the Pegasus too?
I guess, either way.
So you're flying your Pegasus
Hey, you can
up
just
in the
grab
air, going down to try and grab the elf. So roll a 20-sided. All right, you're flying your Pegasus. This will be you on your Pegasus. And your Pegasus will be purple. All right on. All right.
See?
Oh, what'd you roll?
Well.
All right, so
I got a
you're
two.
a 2. Okay.
But then I got a 16, so.
That's cool. That was sort of like an airborne riding skill thing. So yes, you are very adept at riding your Pegasus because that was a skill check.
Oh, okay.
So you are now up at the top. The elf is there. Ah! 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 They're gonna kill me!
Jump over,
Where did you
dumbass.
come from, and who are you, and why are you? You're on a horse that flies.
Don't ask questions. Get on the horse.
Oh, help! Oh, he like puts his hands out like this. You're trying to grab him. Okay, roll a 20-sided. All right, cool. You reach down and try.
10.
All right, 10. All right, cool. You grab his hand, and you pull him up. All right, he's got to make a check here too. He seems like he's slipping out of your hand. You want to use your other hand?
Okay.
All right, how do you want to hold on to the Pegasus? With your thigh. All right, roll a thigh check. Rolls over. So you got one of his arms.
16.
What's your dexterity? 11. All right, so you're holding on to him this way. You grab onto his other hand and you try and pull him up this way. And when you do, you come off the Pegasus and you're now like on the cliff here.
Oh no!
Yep, so you and the elf are up there. The Pegasus is flying around and trying to come and find a way to get into a place where you can get back up.
I step on the elf.
Do we have any other mages in the room?
We got a couple druids.
Yeah, we got druids.
Yeah.
I think we got a cleric, a druid, and bards who do have spells. We got 2 bards who have spells. So we don't have another mage, but we do have bards that have spells.
Well, the birds.
Pegasus is trying to get in a position to get back up, and on Pegasus's turn, which is my turn, then Pegasus can try and pick you up. All right, but Thorn. Thorn says, "Yikes! Save me! Oh crap! Now you're here too. They're gonna kill us. He's told me."
Well, but while I'm up here.
Well, if you hadn't resisted the spell, you'd be much safer.
He just said you're gonna die, not that you'll die for them.
Right. So he's just sitting up there yelling help, and the trolls are.
That is very true. Something very unfortunate is that you have to be very sick.
Alexis,
Okay.
just point right there. Okay. And say, "Hey, you troll, over here."
Okay. Troll's already looking at you, has the peppermint ready to do. This one kind of turns around and goes, "Yeah, me too." These other ones are like still trying to like hit the other stuff up at the top. Okay. All right, cool. But there are trolls who are really interested in what you're selling there.
Okay.
Okay. All right, and then Donar.
Alright. Let's see, what do I have? Can I create water inside of one of their lungs?
I don't think that spell works that way.
You can create water. This is because I do. You can create water on the peppermint weapons, so they'll melt. Oh.
I could.
Yeah, but then it gets sticky and it'd be easier for me to hold on.
It gets sticky, so it'll be harder for them to manipulate things with their hands.
I'm gonna pass.
I'm pretty sure the only thing that manipulates is the stick.
I just wonder if you could.
I think there's enough brush over there. All right, cool. So you can create some kind of there's definitely like some brush and stuff. You go this way, you go this way. Look at this.
5 miles.
Oh, you go this way. Alright, cool.
That's the best I can do. That's true.
What's magical rush? Okay. Bump it up, bump it up.
Stats every game that I figure for an hour, I fill up the whole time back.
Very effective.
You're not seeing how your paper just fills up
Good
with
try.
chalk.
It's illegible.
Alright, so which ones
I remember when you
specifically?
would leave and you would hand me your paper. So
Like,
I played
if you're going to
I
target one of these trolls, any of these trolls, where would you try and do it? I'm going to say there's enough brush for you to try and do that just about anywhere, but we'll see how successful.
Think on the, I'll entrap at least the largest one.
Okay, so trying to go for like the tallest one. Okay, cool.
Yeah, just trying to keep him out of the fight as long as
Alright, that's cool. So
possible
you
until
cast
we
that.
get
Plants in that vicinity begin growing out to try and entangle him and grab his feet and encase him in plant material.
cast entangles or something.
Yep.
It seemed like the best idea.
Alright, cool.
Okay, Barry.
Alright. His feet are kind of stuck to the ground right now, so this guy is kind of stuck. And just for fun, because I had this thing. Oh, where'd I put it? Oh, yeah, there you go. This is. Oh, yeah, hold on. No, it's not that tough. Alright, so this is a representation for the entangled spell, but it's not necessarily that big. Alright, that guy's caught in the entangles. Alright, he's got the peppermint thing. And actually,
I still have a movement, do I not? Since all I did was cast a spell.
Okay, well, what'd you want?
I just wanted to move forward up until the mouth of right here.
Alright, up into the mouth right there.
Yeah.
Is that cool? Yeah. Alright, excellent. So, right this second, he's got like, you know, the plants all growing up his leg and stuff. He's the plant troll now. And he's stuck in one spot. Soren. He's a garden troll.
I'm gonna actually use my fire arrows, aren't I?
Oh, you're using fire arrows?
You don't have to.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him. Don't I get like a -2 since I'm dealing with fire? I think that's so good.
That sounds about right. Cool. So, and which troll do you want to try and shoot fire arrows at? There's one that's actually already been hit. So this one over here would be the one that Solstice hit with arrows. So that one's down. Like some
Solstice made some lucky shots at it. How to make it true.
Okay, same one though, eh? Right. 11? Okay, cool.
Well, now I -2.
Oh man, that's a hit. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, cool. So yeah, roll roll damage for your fire arrow shooting the troll that's Talia, or Celsius just hit.
What is Vago?
Vago stands for 2 hit, armor class 0, but like you don't have to worry about what that means. I just have to worry about it.
Okay. 13.
13 points?
Yeah, because it's a skill. Yeah.
Okay. So arrow flies through the air, hits the troll, 13 points of damage that one. He is still up, and you can see like some of the you know, just the regeneration thing still working. His flesh is trying to mend itself back. If you hit this big old hole like in his chest, fire, and like kind of goes up to his head. And so like now his big old nose is on fire, and you can see like, you know, covered with, and the peppermint club is melting from the heat of the fire. Sorry, yeah. But he's still up. So yeah, you can hit him with your second attack if you want to. 6. Oh no. Right, next with the monster, you needed a 9 or better to hit him, so that's a miss.
I either like
Second arrow, bam! Flies over and kind of hits the hill over there. And you can see like some of the cliffs of sugary, you know, material kind of melting down like the cliff wall, like from the arrow that kind of hit like over the cliff wall. Or
I do.
what does he want to do?
Okay, so I want to know how heavy the elf on the shelf is. Is it like a regular elf on the shelf?
Oh, right
Like
on.
a big-
Like, he's like a regular elf-sized elf.
Okay.
Like for D&D, so that would
It's
be
a
like
D&D
a
elf. It means it's the same size as me or her or any of the other
Okay.
elves.
a human with pointy.
I want it to be like this tall.
Right.
Yeah, maybe like
a real elf.
Because when we say that,
Yeah,
I
he's
was
bigger than that.
Okay.
Yeah, he looks like the elf on the shelf.
Emaciated
He's wearing a weird strange clothes.
Okay.
But he's a human-sized elf. Which is probably the reason why like that didn't work out so well with the Rick Reid elf trying to pull him off.
Mini menagerie.
Well, it's like with her strength, it should have been normal.
It should have been, but she's trying to hold on to the, I don't know, it was a weird thing.
Her thigh strength is lacking.
Right, she failed her thigh joke.
I did.
So now she's not Lady Legacy.
I'm not.
The Legolas.
Okay.
Yes.
Would it be beneficial for me to hit it with a regular, even though I don't have any fire? Like, is that
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's
We can knock it down.
You're doing damage, it's just like, you know, it's
If we beat on it long enough, they will go down, but they'll just regrow until we burn them to ash.
Okay.
It's
So
like,
we're facing
kinda like hitting
weevils, not
someone with a
trolls.
wiffle bat. Like it doesn't do any real damage, but it still hurts.
Okay.
Or like stubbing your toe.
It's like
I have a
think like this,
flaming
like
sword.
it's like technically you could beat a werewolf to death with a bag of silver bullets.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna hit it with my quarterstaff.
Okay, so you
Get
put it around in a way,
quarter staff.
like one of the trolls, like this is the one that's
Yeah, this is the one that's
been the
really
hurt
been
the most. You can probably get that far if you want to.
Okay.
Alright, so you go up to the troll, you're running with your big old crazy staff thing.
Yes.
Like, okay, and then you take an attack, roll. And let's see what you would need to roll to hit this guy would be, it looks like a 9 or better.
And the other D&D gamer, right? And
8.
plus
8.
No, 6.
last game, you can raise
Boo.
gold.
Oh well.
Entirely
So
30
you try and
minutes.
bash it. Your staff goes down and he moves his foot out of the way just in time. You can see like some of the flesh kind of trying to grow back on him. Your staff's down. He raises the peppermint over the top of his head to hit you. Win. Yanu.
I have 10 it's Yanu. I have 10 throwing axes, and I guess I'm good at throwing.
You love axes.
Yeah.
You're the axe man.
I am the axe man.
You are the axe man.
I'm the axe man, and so I'm gonna throw axes. So that's a D20, right?
Alright, yeah, D20. So you are.
I've got a +1
this
on
guy.
hitting orc goblins and hobgoblins.
Alright, are you throwing your axe at the same one?
That's yeah.
Yeah, okay, excellent.
I'm
Alright,
attempting
cool.
to
So
defend
I'll
style, but I just
save you! And you roll.
Maybe. No, I won't.
Oh, alright, well, that's a miss, but I think you get 2 attacks.
Do I get 2
think
attacks?
so. It should say on the sheet.
Am
but
I
I
dual
think
wielding?
it's- I
Yeah,
think
it says
it's-
2 attacks.
Yeah, 2 attacks, because you're an axe
I'm
specialist.
so sorry.
So
I'm not good at rolling axes. I'm good at throwing axes, but I'm terrible at rolling
Whack!
axes.
Wow, double 3, whack, whack! You throw your axes and they literally, alright, so you're,
I hit the ground in front of me.
yeah, so your staff goes down like this, and like all of a sudden you see axe, like right next to the staff. Troll's still over the top going, ha 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 ha, on fire, right? It's like this, like from his head.
Oh, he's burning?
He's burning, man. He gets hit by a fire arrow from Soren. So he's burning.
I was going through a
He's
green
been
fire.
hit with arrows from Soren.
The troll 5.
the staff. He's just laughing like crazy, just ready to take you out. Win. Skid. All right, Skid.
You can color skill out of character, of course, and in character technically.
I just I'm trying.
So She-Pharaoh is +3. You said that's.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to shoot? Yeah, those are magical. So if you want to
Okay,
use all right, cool. So you're going into the fray, and you are.
I'm the
this.
the teal cloak, yeah.
This. Okay, cool. So you probably would move up here-ish, like, and then arrows at the troll. So first one is a roll in a 2. Oh no!
I think you're doomed.
So arrow flies through the air and hits, like kind of brushes the troll's, shoulder as he's got this thing up here, just kind of like. What the heck? He's getting missed. But you get 2 attacks. So you can roll again. You're like, oh, that one's gone. 1. Now that's a crit miss. And this is just awful. All right, so 1, 2, all right, and Orc, you're the person there. She's trying to take the troll out. Arrow goes through the air, kind of brushes actually. All right, so.
Am I about to get hit?
Yes. So the staff goes down, right? You miss the troll, right? You see missed axe near you, and now what you do is you feel this arrow hit into your shoulder. Ow. I didn't know they had archers, you might think to yourself.
Sweet fantasy Jesus, I'm sorry.
Skip roll damage for that. Alright, so this is your +3 arrow, roll a d8, and then we add 3.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh no, okay.
I mean, it's your arrow, so you roll damage. I don't want your fault.
Oh,
It's cool, man.
2, thankfully.
2, alright, +3, so you take 5 points of damage from
I'm sorry.
a crit and miss arrow.
Maybe you can hurt my lucky dice, so you think I'm tired of being ignored.
It didn't work out. Apologies can happen later. But in the meantime, Fortuna!
Alright, which figure am I?
You are. That's a good question. I was thinking was the guy. Did we get you a figure? There's Sword. There's Julio. I don't know. We have your figure.
Okay, but I'm back here.
Does that look like you?
Yes.
Okay, there you are. There you go.
Excellent.
All right, excellent. That's you pigman.
So, how many of the trolls have been affected by fire?
So this troll is the one that's on fire with the peppermint stick up, about to bash the crap out of Orc. This one is the one that's entangled. None of the other trolls have been hit with this.
Okay.
That one's down a good bit though.
What's the? Okay, I hear that. If it's down a good bit, I'll tell you this. What's the range of my wand of magic missile?
Oh yeah, this would definitely be within wand of magic missile range.
From even back here.
From even back there.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that first. Then let fly
there you go, magic missile. Bam! All right, and
I don't have a notation of how much damage.
Oh, right on. So it's a 1d4 plus 1.
Okay.
But I think you can use more than one charge at a time if you.
Okay, it's like 1 missile per charge.
Right. So up to a max of 5.
All right,
I'm
gonna send 2. So 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
All right,
so you go boom, boom,
and a 3, so 8 damage.
All right, 8 damage. Excellent. All right, cool.
2 charges.
All right, no, that's perfect. All right, cool. So there's explosions now. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. It's like a fanfare over there. There's axes. There's arrows hitting you. Now there's explosions of magical energy, like at the troll who's just about to bash you, right? Boom! Like on his head, and his head literally just explodes. All right, roll a dex check as you avoid brain
Is that a 6?
Yeah, no, you roll a 20-sided and roll low. This is a check.
2.
2, perfect. All right, cool. You shield yourself in just the right way, and brain goop doesn't hurt you. It just kind of like makes you might want to watch yourself.
So do I have any movement left?
Yes.
I'm going to try to go as close to those trees as I can make it.
All right, you can make it over here.
Sweet. And just a quick question: how does the spheres of spells
that's
work?
just so
the type of individual spells.
Type of spells. Yeah, exactly. Nice. That druids can use as opposed to clerics.
Okay.
Absolutely cool. All right, so now it's the troll's turn. This one, his head just exploded. He's in bits and pieces on the ground, but you may see bits of him trying to find their way back together.
Yeah, but that's not going to work. He's dead.
You never know.
Hey, if he comes back
I'm the one
alive
looking
on
at
the
how
staff.
far down he is, because they get death's door too. All right, so this guy over here, he's looking over here. You said, hey man, over here. Roll a 20-sided. I'm just kind of curious, like how angry he is.
Friend's been burned to death.
8. All right, excellent. All right, cool. He's
Didn't like
pissed.
him that much.
So he rushes towards you. Go. Tries to take his peppermint. Oh, I guess it did kind of go like that. But he takes the peppermint and he tries to hit you with it. And when he does, you wheel back it just the right way, and he hits himself like in the foot with the peppermint club. Because he got a crit miss. Because that happens. And then he takes the peppermint and tries to hit you again, because they get another attack. And now he, oh gosh, I actually need to check that against your armor class. Hold on. Okay, all right, cool. You over there, and that is a hit. All right, cool. So he slams the club into you for 8 points of damage. Boom! Like from the peppermint stick. Beast. Yep. This guy's kind of stuck here, but since he's kind of in the same way he was trying to hit you guys up on the top there, he can't jump, but yeah, he would take the peppermint stick and he tries to throw it up where Iram and the elf are, right? So now he's taking it, throws it up into the air. The elf randomly gets hit by this peppermint spike.
Are you kidding?
Like, right in his chest. He screams. This elf has been impaled by peppermint. The horror! You were right! Not our boy. So this troll is probably looking at the same kind of thing. That was the guy who's stuck, right? He threw his peppermint. This guy's trying to do the same kind of thing to Iron. Yes, you did. Oh, crap. You take 14 points of damage from a peppermint club he throws up in the air, too. He's like, that's a good idea. Throws it and lets it rip.
So now they're weaponless, though, right?
They are weaponless from the peppermints, but they've got claws and bite attacks.
We don't have peppermint.
And actually, I would think since he's got another attack kind of waiting in the thing, he starts slamming his claw into the Sugar Rock Mountain and kind of gets like a little bit of an edge and starts trying to claw himself up. So I'm going to say he's probably made it up about 10 feet. He's just about to get at range to try and hit you guys. He's kind of up in the air, over there. Then we got this guy that was kind of unaffected, and he's staring right the freak at Mars. Okay. Right? You're not invisible or anything. So this troll goes, I'm going to hit you with a peppermint club. And he misses his first attack. His second attack, might not hit either.
Yeah, we can lick the peppermint.
I really get scared.
I don't know if I updated your armor class.
I mean, my daughter would be, well, it's
Right, because you got the 20 decks going on there.
Yeah, right on
I say, I keep this shoot.
If he's evil, it's negative.
He comes down with the club, and then you just avoid it with your amazing. You pull a Legolas, right, and you just go over on the side. I think that's everybody that's there. All right, cool. So then now it's Julio's turn.
Okay. If I can do this all in one turn, this is what I want to do.
All right, excellent.
Cast Flame Blade and go to that troll next to Mars.
Perfect. All right, cool. You cast Flame Blade, and you go to the one next to Mars, and you're there. And roll to attack with your Flame Blade.
11.
11 was probably a hit. Hold on. I see that there. There you are. That is a hit. Yeah, give me damage for that. Cool. Cool. And that would be the one. That one had. Oh yeah. Oh, there's that one. Oh right, there's that one. Okay, all right, cool. That's. Which one took the? This is the one that took the crit miss. Okay, cool. So yeah, how much damage?
8 points of fire damage.
8 points of fire damage. Excellent. You go this way. You go this way. Excellent. So Flame Blade shoots up and kind of burns him across the chest. You can kind of see his flesh just melting away.
And I stand there with my Flame Blade in my hand.
Oh right, but he'd be up here.
Okay.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, cool. All right, and then Mars, it would be back to your turn.
Okay, I just need to know fireball range. If I target it on the one in the entangle.
All right, cool. Is it like a 30-foot radius?
Yes.
Right. So I believe you would miss these guys. Well, you could hit this guy and that guy.
Actually, I'd be more interested in the one that's trying to climb the wall.
That one. Oh, I got you. You can target it to the side to get him and not them.
I
would say, okay.
I could take 36 more points of damage if you want to do it.
It's like a 30-foot radius. You can actually hit these guys. It's just how high it's going. Is that what you're kind of asking?
Well, yeah.
Well, if you hit beneath him, his body will shield them from
I'm not casting fireball. I'm not casting fireball, but I want to know the range.
starts like, you know, there's 20 feet
Oh,
up.
I have a ring of fire.
This over there. 30 feet.
But I can target it. So effectively, because I targeted
In a way, okay. So try and get this guy and this guy, not them.
Right. I just need to get him within a 30-foot radius.
Yes. You think there's a way to do that?
And I'm going to target in the air, hopefully. How tall are these guys?
Trolls are like 14 feet tall. I mean, they're pretty tall.
Okay, yeah, so I'll target it above their heads, so probably about, let's say, 15 feet in the air.
Okay, alright, cool. So it's hitting both of those guys.
And then I'm going to grab these in the air.
Well, can you cast both of those in one round?
Well, just, no, I'm not casting both of them at the same time. I'm just casting gravity sync.
Yes. Okay.
So basically, it's going to be targeting 15 feet in the air, and it's going to pull everything in a 30-foot radius to that point.
Okay.
And then once they get there, they're going to be all clustered in a ball, and then they're going to fall 15 feet.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
And you everything.
They still get a save for that.
Yeah, they still get a
Okay,
save. They still get a save. They'll take, if they make the save, they're going to be
All right, the first one crit failed.
the boss on the other side.
Like in save. The other one made it. Alright, so this is the
Well,
one.
the question, my question is, are the people on the shelf
like
in the range?
Everybody's in the way of the boss.
Oh my god.
If you cast it in the air, they would.
I have a ring of fire.
Yeah, should be good.
And I have 36.
Well, you need it's not fireball.
It's not fireball.
You
Just do
It's
it.
creating a black hole to suck them into.
Just do it.
I killed the boss.
I'm doing it. I'm just saying you need to make a saving throw.
Yeah, roll a saving throw versus shield.
Is that 25?
Yep, that's a 25 dragon.
Yeah, that should be it.
I'm bringing it back.
The elf will automatically fail because he is unconscious.
Oh yeah, no, he's gone.
That lad.
He got very much impaled.
Yep.
So,
What are the trolls through ever been at? Yep.
12, that would be 18, 19, 20, 23 points of damage, and they'll go 15 feet into the air and fall for another. They take another 3 points of damage from all.
No, yeah.
Yes.
And grab this.
Yeah, no, sorry. But it should be on, it should be.
Yeah, I'm just adjusting the damage to see the fireball.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I see you all together all the time.
I hear that we're
Okay, alright.
This is the black one.
Alright, so this goes this way, this goes this way.
I'm meeting with
And
radio.
then the other one's getting pulled that same way. 23, right?
Yeah.
So 23
And then we got fall damage. Come on here. Bam, 7. Cool. So they get sucked into the gravity well. So a huge, crazy gravity. Say that. I still need saving throw from Ira. Did you make the saving throw?
She rolled an 18.
Okay, cool. Excellent.
So she doesn't get put on the shelf. And she still takes that. How long is that?
Take for that to open up and be done.
It should be instantaneous. Yes, instantaneous.
Alright, cool. So all of a sudden everybody witnesses this crazy black hole that I open up. The troll that's climbing up the wall gets sucked up into the air. His other friend gets sucked up into the air as well. And then you see both of them kind of fall to the ground. The elf also gets sucked up into the same point, right? Alright, cool. So troll falls to the ground. Rah! You hear the breaking of bones, like some weird angle, like his arm like goes into. You can see him kind of like trying to recover from the shock. Same thing from the other one. So both of these guys got sucked into the air. They're not dead, but they are on the ground having taken falling damage. Elf got sucked in too, and he falls down on top of it. That just seems like fun. Iram is holding on to the Sugar Rock Mountain. Just happened. All right, cool. But yeah, so both of these guys are on the ground. They've taken damage from it. They're both kind of doing the regen thing too. All right, excellent, cool. So Solstice, are you Oh yeah, oh, it's your turn. I'm sorry. So these two guys are regenerating. They just took a bunch of damage. There's this guy. They are prone for the moment. They got a troll here. They got a troll over here.
You want to use like burning hands or fireball. Well, you can walk up to them since they're on the ground and you can burning hands and walk up there.
Whole troll.
Stop healing.
You go that way, and I guess the elf. Yeah, very well.
Well, we're about to have cooked up and all that.
Oh yeah, no, we can cook some elf. All right, cool. Burning hands, you cast in is an attack that you do as a fire attack.
Yeah, it does a...
Yeah, from where you are over here, you would have to get within melee range.
Right, you have to walk over there and hold to that and then cast a 120-degree angle and it's 5 feet wide.
Shooting arrows would be safer.
Shooting arrows is definitely safer.
Okay, shooting arrows. All right, cool. Oh, which one? There's this one that's attacking. You got this one that's kind of in front of Marvin. Okay, all right, cool. So you grab one. Okay. So arrows is just roll 20. 16 is a hit, so roll damage for your arrow. That's the easy. Awesome.
We're in the middle of getting
More victims.
Yeah, you get
Come on in.
5? Alright, cool. So your arrow hits that one. Big opening like in his chest now. You can see like this flesh like trying to knit itself together. And then you can roll for your second attack. And then I've got Karen, she's over here. Yes, you do. Yeah. You need a 14 or better. Sanchez. Alright, cool. And then Devon, and hopefully I rated these right. I'll get there. Did you? Oh, that would be something to talk to them at the town. Yeah, 7. Oh, this there. Okay, cool. And then, oh my gosh, all of a sudden, 2 more people come right up. Right. Let's see, Sanchez and Devana show up. Right this second, there's you've been contracted by the Duke to help and investigate why his chocolate peppermints haven't made it to the capital city for the crazy winter solstice party that's about to happen. His cousin is completely inept. His name is Farfel, but he knows like basically the caves of confection that he helps run are now infested with monsters, and so the party's trying to get there, and they run into an elf on a shelf being attacked by a whole bunch of trolls with peppermint sticks.
We almost saved it.
They almost saved the elf, but he's been killed. But there's a lot of fiery trolls right now. And yes, he did. He just got sucked into a black hole and then thrown down to the ground by Mars's attack. You wander into this clearing and you see this going on. Sanchez, what did you want to do? You see some trolls on fire, some trolls that just fell out of the air. Like, what's the commotion?
I'd like to fan the flames on those flaming trolls.
All right, on the flaming trolls. So you go to one of the trolls. You're going to try and shoot it, or take your sword and slash it, or literally just fan the fire on the troll.
How can I? Do I have? I don't think I have. You're good.
Take your shirt off.
Okay.
Iron's up on the shelf.
I'll take my shirt off.
All right, you take your. All right, so I'll put you over here, fanning the flames on the troll. All right, and actually this would be the burning one, actually. So yeah, all right, you're over there burning the. Sure, roll a 20-sided. Yeah, we got dice over there if you need some dice. There's stuff over there. And actually I've got a. Somewhere. Oh, there it is. Cool. Because I know you guys are over here. This could be a dice rolling swoop if you wanted it. Oh, she's rolling for you? Oh, okay. All right, cool. I didn't know if you guys wanted to use that as a test. Okay. Oh, you're using that up there. A 9. Oh gosh. Okay, cool. So you're fanning the flames. You roll a 9. The fire burns a little bit hotter, and the troll takes some more damage.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Excellent. Then Devana. You see the flames jumping off all the fiery trolls.
Is everyone like fire?
Well, that's a fiery troll.
Attack this one.
That's a troll right there in front of Thorn. These two guys just fell out of the air. They're not dead. They're about to get back up, actually. Iron's over here. There's a Pegasus that forgot to try and pick up Iron. And...
Oh, was the Pegasus in the black hole?
The Pegasus was in a different space. Yeah. But she was holding on to the Sugar Rock Mountain, right? And so, like, Iron, like, you're holding on. You just made that save from, like, the black hole attack. And I'm going to say the Pegasus comes down, and she rolled a success to pick you up. So you're now Pegasus bat something. You're on the Pegasus if you want to be on the Pegasus. Okay, cool. Let's
Both hands on the wheel this time.
I'm speaking to the hill giants because I have successfully communicated with them before.
Oh, right on. Well, they're trolls. They're not hill giants. Right?
Oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
They speak a different kind of gibberish.
okay.
But you can try and talk to them anyway. They might understand.
I have like language, like a
Cool.
glossary.
So you want to try and talk to them?
Yeah, I say no.
Okay, right on. So you get over here.
Yes, the black hole is
Talk
very bad.
to the troll. All right, roll a 20-sided.
That's basically.
And you say, what do you say now specifically?
I say, no, bad, go home.
Okay, roll a 20-sided.
Tell him. Gentle parent him.
13, all right. Oh, he's right in front of Thor, right? This is the one that just like hit himself in the foot right in front of you, right? And you're like, go home. And he looks like he's thinking about it. He's got his peppermint club. And he looks slightly confused for a moment. Which might give somebody trying to attack him a plus, maybe, right? All right, cool. So you've distracted him for a moment.
I've distracted him.
Yes.
Somebody has to go get him.
Excellent. All right, so then Iram, you are now on your Pegasus if you want to be, because your Pegasus picked you up.
Well,
Before you say something, I got a thought. Pegasus has wings that can fan and flame.
well,
Burning trolls! Wow! Oh, burning trolls!
let's see. Ooh,
Yes.
still have my torches from when I was a human before.
You got torches?
I'm gonna torch some trolls from the sky.
Oh my gosh! All right, so have you got something to start the fire with? Or are you just gonna like dive down and catch a flame off one of the burning trolls? Okay, cool. Roll a 20-sided egg for your aerial acrobatics to take your torch and light it on a burning troll. That sounds like a cool thing, man.
I'm gonna roll again.
No, what did you roll?
4.
Perfect. That's exactly what you needed to roll. All right, you guys see this Pegasus fly down out of the air with an iron on the back with a torch. You now have a flaming torch.
I'm holding all 6 torches in one hand.
It's a little much.
I'm a giant.
How are you riding the Pegasus?
You wouldn't be riding the Pegasus. Yeah, you wouldn't be riding the Pegasus if you were a giant.
Well, I say technically I can make the Pegasus giant as well.
Yes, yes, that. Do that.
Maybe it's a five-wheel Pegasus.
It's
It's a fly's tail.
Give me more.
Okay. You now have a giant Pegasus.
Yeah, giant Pegasus.
All right.
You're really fan the flame.
All right, you got all 6 torches in your hand. And you got the giant, you're on giant Pegasus back.
Well, do you
Horseback.
plus.
Is it a horseback? It's still a horse. It's a flying
Because the
horse.
torches would be giant as well.
And so you're going to take
I'm
all
strong.
of them
My
to
strength
throw
is
at one.
18.
Are you throwing all of them at one target?
Oh no.
I'm guessing.
I'm gonna throw half at the still standing one and the other half at the other still standing
Well, she
one.
does have 2 attacks.
I can throw them at the same time.
I guess so. Okay, let's do it. All right, cool. All right, so which one's going to get a hit first?
That one.
This one?
Yeah.
All right, roll a 20-sided for your torch attack.
She had his chance. 15.
15. All right, cool. That is a hit. All right, and roll 2d6 for that. That's your torch damage. Whack! Burning torch. Whack! Burning torch.
4.
All right, 4, and then what you go with both of them?
Yeah.
Okay, 4 total. All right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that guy's not going down, but. All right, so fire. Ugh. You hit him in the head. He's looking up. You know, this is when you're distracted, right? So he's like, oh! So now he's like turning around. Oh my gosh. To look at what the heck just hit him in the sky. Exposing his back to Thorn. Okay, cool. But you've got a second attack with your torches,
20.
giant. Oh my gosh. Which one were you attacking?
The other one.
The other one, alright, so this one, alright, so that would be times 2 max damage because of your 20. That would have been 12.
12 and 24.
Right, 24, exactly. Alright, so 24 at the other one, and that one's been hit before. So you go fire, fire. Knocks this guy like right on the noggin, right? Bam, bam, bam. And you see him fall to the ground for a moment. You can see like the bits of his flesh still trying to regenerate and get back together. He is on fire, and he'll take fire damage next turn if he's still around. He will. And then Thorn.
I will summon a flame blade and attack.
You summon a flame blade and then attack the one in front of you. The one that's now exposed from the back. So roll your 20 side and you get a bonus because you're attacking him from behind.
Yeah, you get a sneak attack bonus essentially.
20. Oh crap. Okay, cool. So max damage. What's your max damage for the
Flame blade is just a bladed sword.
You're right.
It's either
I think it's
D6 or
D8.
D8.
I think it's D8.
But I do
Flame
get
blade?
strength bonus.
Yeah. Yeah. What's your strength?
Yeah, are we talking about an actual blades with flame or
This is
or the flame blade spell that I use?
I believe it's actually like a sword, right?
Is
It's
it
got
a physical
flame
sword
on-
spell?
This is like a sword with a flame tongue, isn't it? Or no?
It's yes. Yeah.
Oh no, this is your druid.
Yeah, the druid
It is
ability.
a spell. It is a spell.
So
The
yeah,
same spell I was using earlier.
Okay, cool,
So
cool.
what was your damage, or what was the damage for?
I don't know.
D4 plus 4.
D4 plus 4. D4 plus 4.
I think so.
All right, so 4 plus 4 is 8, and it's times 2 because you hit a 20.
Be 6.
So 16 points of damage, right? The one in front of you. 16, 14, I got that damage. All right, cool. So your blade like slices like right across his chest, and actually like his arm, this one just kind of like falls off, like kind of like burning like from the socket, and you can see like the flame just like overtaking the rest of his body as it's trying to like weave itself back together and just can't. It's just like turning his flesh is turning to ashes like all around it. He crumbles back and goes, I should have listened to her in his head. When don't arc.
Alright, so I pull the Sword of Summer.
Alright, you pull your sword of summer.
What's the closest living critter?
That one, right? Because he's still up, right? Yeah.
Is he within my?
Is this the one you just got hit with the sun blade, right? Or the fire blade, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run up to him and just
Alright,
hit the
alright, and roll an attack for that. So you rush up to him and try and chop his legs off.
I rolled a 20.
Alright, oh my gosh, there's like 20s all around the freaking table.
So
What's
that
your
would
damage?
be,
So it's max times 2
that
for
would
crits.
be 12 plus
12 plus 2 is 14, so that's 28 points of damage to that guy.
2.
I believe he's dead now. Cool, and he's on fire, so this guy is down, boom, burning. And actually, this guy's on fire and gone, this guy's on fire and gone. This guy may get back up. These guys are definitely getting back up on their turn unless something happens. Those are the ones who are prone from your gravity well. And then, Soren.
He doesn't like fire very much.
Aren't they all
There's
down?
fire everywhere.
There's one guy left.
These two are not down.
These two are not down. Actually, maybe I should do that just so you won't forget that they're not dead.
Yeah, and bro right here, not dead, but
Right, that guy's not dead.
In the process of
Right,
regenerating.
they're on the ground regenerating, and they look like they're about to jump back up and do some crazy madness.
Great.
Great. Love you guys.
Well, hopefully they spend their turn regenerating and getting back up, and then I can do something fun next turn.
I guess I use another fire arrow on one of the ones that are down.
Okay, right on. This is the one that Josh is the most hurt, and these two guys are pretty close to equalish.
I guess I should move up some. I'm in the very back.
You are. You want to go over here and shoot from there, maybe.
Yeah, it's like there's
Alright,
not
cool.
much fire yet.
Yep. Hurrah! You rush up, and
13.
13 is a hit for you, for sure. Yep, so damage for that arrow.
6. Goodness, 6 plus 10.
Alright, 6 plus 10. And this is which one are you shooting?
So
The
you
one
got
most
6.
hurt.
This one. Okay, cool, excellent. Alright, and how much damage?
16.
And that was with one of the fire arrows?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. You can see like him starting to creep up, right? Kind of like getting up like just a little bit. And his eyes are kind of like starting to open up as he's like regenerating. And then your arrow just hits him straight dead right in the center of his head. And then his whole head now is like on fire. And then you just see like his whole body just kind of like dissolve back and start just burning.
You're welcome, guys.
Yeah. Sword. Nope. Yeah. Alright, now you get a second attack though, right?
I just put up my bow.
You're like,
I'm gonna shoot
oh,
myself in the arm now.
I'll see y'all later. Okay.
Time to go to the pub.
18, excellent. Alright, cool. Woo! Bam! Another arrow flies through. I guess we'll put it the next one that's almost hurt, right? No, 13?
Yeah.
That's a hit. Oh, is that your damage?
That's my damage.
Okay, cool. So bam, so you go that way.
16 for my dice roll.
Oh, right on. Alright, so this one's kind of starting to creep up too. And you kind of see him like in a similar way. This is another fire arrow, right?
Yeah.
Alright, hit him in exactly the same way. Head bursts, you've got flames going up, he's now down on the ground, like body just like covered in flames.
I'm having too much good luck now. Normally I scrape the side of my arm half the time.
You're like, I haven't killed any of the party members yet. But yeah, really good job, man. That was awesome. Cool. And it worked.
Alright, let's hit something.
Let's hit something. So this guy is the only one that's really left. This guy's burning dead. This guy's burning dead. You've got one more that's starting to creep up. Like regeneration stuff. So, oh no, you rush over to him with a 2? Did I read that right?
Yes.
Oh no! So you rush over to him with your big old crazy staff, and you come down on him. He's like on the ground, and somehow you hit him in exactly the spot that does absolutely nothing to him.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh gosh, that arm wasn't attached, and I killed it. And you might even say that. You know, I got it.
Now you just smack.
I think I got it this time. Yeah. But you see, like, you know, the parts of him coming together, like he's about to be up right on top of you. When Yanu, like Nanu. Yanu.
It's okay,
I
I guess.
have a vial of Greek fire.
Yes.
Right, and I don't even know where I am. I don't see myself.
Right this second, I think you are there. At the big old axe.
I would like to go up close to the one.
You go up close to the one.
And I want to drop some Greek fire on him for one.
You take the Greek fire, you throw the Greek fire at him.
That's 14.
14, that hits him, like with the Greek fire, boom, like right in his chest. An explosion of fire across it, and how much damage does the Greek fire?
I don't know how much damage Greek fire does.
Let's say it's a DA. Roll a DA.
Roll a DA.
Alright, cool.
That's a D12.
Alright, cool.
That's 10.
Yeah, and I think you can throw 2 vials, like, because it's kind of like a missile weapon.
Yeah, but I only have 1 vial.
Oh, okay, alright, well,
Yeah,
that's
so I'm doing that.
Alright, cool. So 3 points of damage for the Greek fire, and then, this is random. What's your strength bonus?
Do I have a strength bonus?
Probably because you're a big old crazy fighter. So yeah, so you get a +5. So that'd be 3 + 5. So you do 8 points of damage. Because like the glass shards shoot into him with your massive strength and then explodes, right? Alright, cool.
It's I also have a lantern and 5 vials of oil.
Oh,
Would
right
that
on.
be nice?
Yeah, well, do you want to throw more oil on the Greek fire now that he's on fire?
Yeah,
More
for
oil?
I'm
water on him, it'll hurt
It might be
worse.
a waste.
I'll give you some extra damage if you hit him with it.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, cool. Alright, so you
That's
throw a vial of
18.
water, you hit it, roll a D6 for more fire damage for it.
6.
Yep. Bam.
That's a 3.
Alright, cool. So he's on fire, like you spread the Greek fire across other parts of his body. Yes.
More
stuff burning.
Hotter fire.
Hotter fire.
I'm gonna add more fire onto that and go up to him and I know I have it. Burning hands.
Burning hands. You go over and do burning hands, and you know burning hands. That's the spell. And then you have to hit him with your burning hands. So it shoots flames from your hands to attack him.
No, it's just a magic spell. There's no 2K. It's a safer hand.
Okay.
Let's get my mini over there.
Okay. Well, in that case, you do just take it off and then.
I avoid all the spells that require me to actually hit them.
No, that's cool. That's perfect. All right, cool. All right, so I defer to you. All right, so you would be going over here to this guy.
I have
You cast burning
arrow
hand
and flame arrow that I never use because I have to then rely on me hitting them. And me shooting an acid arrow into my party is not a good idea.
It would hit me. I'm the one that always
Does the peppermint candy caramelize? Because I think that would be.
Oh yeah, it's definitely caramelized.
Oh, yummy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, cool.
Maybe it has a slight metallic taste to it, but yeah.
It does 1d3 damage plus 1 for every level of attack.
Alright, cool. So it's a D3 plus
So
no, shoot 5.
roll a d6 and then half it.
Yes, we roll a D6, we half it, and then we add 5.
Hey.
2, 7. Alright, cool. So you shoot burning flames from your fingertips that hit the troll. His club is caramelizing and melting onto like the pits of his fingertips.
It smells
you
delicious.
See it smells great. Yeah, you've never smelled trolls like this before. Alright, cool.
New favorite food acquired. Caramelized troll.
Caramelized claws, like from the troll. Yeah. He's still kind of trying to get in a position to attack when Fortuna.
Alright, so can I run to a point where I can hit this guy with a sling?
You could. Yeah, well, absolutely. So you go over here, grab your sling, woo, bam.
Plus 3, I think.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh, I rolled a natural 1, so.
Oh no! Oh crud! You got your sling. You're ready. You're ready.
It's like anyone.
You take 2 points of damage from your sling.
Alright.
Pull it back off of your neck really quick. You reset for your second attack.
Okay, so that happens now?
That happens for the first attack. Yeah, you can roll again. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I can do my second attack?
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Cool.
I get a 19.
That's a hit. That's a hit. Definitely. Cool. So sling. Woo, woo, woo. And how much damage is it?
7.
Alright, cool. Whoa, 7 points of damage.
Sling
Awesome.
of seeking.
That is awesome. Sling of Seeking flies through the air, hits him like right in the jawbone, and kind of breaks off like his lower jaw, just kind of like flies off like off in the distance. You can see like bits of his flesh trying to like put itself back together. Now, which one of you is the evilest? Since he's got this one attack before you obviously going to kill him.
Well, there's like
I'm
right?
3
lawful
people
neutral.
right next to
Oh,
him.
just all over the place. I believe it's time for a morale check, actually.
Yeah, he would be very upset.
Okay.
You got 13 brigands.
Ah! Fire! He's gonna run for the creek. Alright, cool. So he goes this way. When he does that, Orc, you're in a position to attack him with an attack of opportunity. Roll a 20-sided to attack your attacking troll. 18. How much damage? Alright, 19. How much damage do you do since you hit the troll from behind?
4.
Boom! Yep. So it's weak with your staff. I see.
Yeah, my quarterstaff.
Your quarterstaff plus 4, so D6 plus 9? That's fun.
5.
So, okay, so 14 points of damage. Right? So you bash the crap out of the troll, like, and you're a halfling, right? So you like break his leg with your staff. It's like a baseball moment, and kind of like goes to the ground, kind of like collapses down. You can see bits of him trying to put himself together when
Grab his leg and run.
Skip, you are like right next to him. He's just fallen to the ground and he's prone, so you get an attack of opportunity on him as well. Alright, so you can take something. You can take your burning. Well, you can cast burning hands again, I guess. If you
I
want
could
to.
take cast burning hands again.
Yeah.
And I will cast burning hands.
Alright, you cast burning hands again. Might as well. Alright, cool. So you would roll that D6 and then you get your bonus.
I hope I don't burn the sugar.
D3 plus 5.
D6 half.
Yep, so that would be the 2, so it does another 7 of fire damage to him also. You see more of the peppermint caramelizing over him. You're like, ooh, peppermint trolls. All the trolls now have been completely destroyed by fire. Where they gone. Excellent. All right, cool. Yay! That was quite a combat. You now see the cave entrance. The elf is gone.
The elf got black hole.
He got black hole. He
Yeah.
got impaled by a peppermint,
He's hanging out
and
with
then he got sucked into a black hole, and then he took fall damage.
But I can speak for him.
Oh, well, you could. All right, his body's there if you want to try and talk to him, sure.
I can
Absolutely.
be invisible to them.
You could be invisible. You could be talking to him as he's invisible. Oh, that was awesome. So you can definitely try and talk to him if you want to try and talk to him with your speak with dead. Speak with dead. Okay. So you cast speak with dead.
Yes.
And you hear a little voice. I didn't make it.
Oh no!
I say, what was your name? Poor spirit.
My name was Anders. I was
one of my mother's only children. Elf orphan for a long time.
It's okay,
I
Anders.
came here because
It's
I
okay,
got sweet tooth.
It's okay, Anders. You're going to soon move on to a better place. I was just wondering.
This is a better place.
You'll see. You'll follow the light.
I'm in a better place now.
Wait a minute.
I'm going to see Mother.
What can you tell me about what's in the cave?
In the cave?
Yeah.
I went in the cave to get some peppermints and some chocolate, and as I was going through, I got some, and it was good. There's really good chocolate, and there's really good sugar, and there's I could smell some marshmallows, but then some orcs ran me out the cave, and then the trolls came, and I climbed up the cliffs. And ate and licked it. Have you tried licking the walls?
That was my first thought.
Yeah, they were so good. Oh gosh, I got high and then I climbed high.
Well, it's okay, Anders. Thank you for telling us these things.
Yes.
Now,
beware those orcs.
Be with your mother. There's a better place, and I'll
Remember,
I want to be back with Mother again.
remember to follow the white light, not the red light.
The white light, not the red light.
Oh yeah.
White light.
Unless you're colorblind and follow whatever light's brighter.
Follow the light.
Follow your heart.
Go on.
Follow your heart.
I don't have heart.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
R.I.P. to Anders.
Are you gonna talk to him too?
No, I just say R.I.P. No, I can't talk
got
to
two
him.
other clearance.
I can make myself invisible to the undead.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start chowing down some of those nice troll hands.
If,
I guess I should have
tears for dessert.
Who's hard?
I mean, orcs.
Oh, orcs?
Yeah.
Trolls?
Right
Oh,
back.
he's. Oh, did you ask him?
No, I forgot to ask him.
Oh,
Alright, so who's her?
Well,
Right. But
alright,
like,
the
they
guide
were all
will wait
just
outside.
I understand.
I'll let you know where the caves are. You don't really need my
And so when they were old enough.
well, he's still here. Right? I mean, the horse is still here, right?
Of course, you want to talk to him too?
She has.
What other questions do we have?
How many orcs? Is there anything else other than orcs? Is there any traps? What hurt?
Like how
Are you
hurt?
sure?
I'm fine. Well, hold on.
She only took 11 damage.
Wait, hold on. What's 11 plus 14?
11 plus 14
Any
is
points of interest?
I've still got 20.
So lovely
Yeah, you probably would have
Made
given
in,
Oh, okay.
got some peppermint.
If you were below,
I've got plenty of
orcs in the cave. You
you
say how many?
probably
Alright,
wouldn't
so
have
I'm gonna heal Tara.
Okay.
Okay, alright, cool. Yeah. We got some healing going on. So minus a mana, and then you roll a D8, and we add 1, and I'll roll a D8, and whoever gets the highest, gets his.
I rolled a 7.
Alright, I got an 8, so you get 9 back. I don't know how many left. How many healing?
A lot.
Okay, so we need another heal.
I also give you one of my healing potions.
Well, I'll go ahead and cast a heal on her.
You cast a heal on her too?
Never mind.
You want to roll a D8?
I guess I'm not going to give you one of my.
I rolled only 2.
Like,
2, I got a 7, so you get another 8 back. From a Julio cast heal spell.
You're good. You're up. You're a chief.
Are you up? You're back to full. Anybody else take damage and need healing?
I did that. I'll take care of it.
Okay, excellent. So here's your small army, and let's see where we're at after that. Oh my gosh. So after all that, okay, cool. That, yeah. All right, so you're looking into the cave entrance.
Well, before we head inside,
yes.
before my flame blade goes out,
Yes.
I try carving, trying to get to melt out a chunk of the wall.
Sure. All right, you melt out a bit of the wall, and it's a sugary rock contraction, or a bit. You got
With some caramel coating.
Absolutely, yeah. So you now have some rock candy. Yes. All right. Cool. Rock candy. Anybody else? You want to offer something to everybody else?
okay. That's
I
nice.
don't know.
Anybody want some candy?
Anybody want some
I
candy?
mean, how long does it take me to carve this?
Memory
I mean, it can happen really quick. It's not that much to Okay, cool. We'll go shoot. You got the next one. Okay, cool. All right. Julio Gallo gives each of you a small bit of the rock candy. Flip. You have a candy rock. Yes. A candy. Everybody's got a small candy rock.
It's a little charred with caramel.
Yeah, a little charred.
My big kids did Thanksgiving with their dad and his family, and then me and my son Sarah did Thanksgiving with his family and my family.
Right on.
It goes like that sometimes, you know.
When you're now that you're looking inside of the cave entrance, what you would see is several figures that look sort of goblin-esque. And I'm not sure. Let's see where they at. Alright, you're looking in to the cave entrance and you see what looks like several guards, like at the end. And I say that, who's in the front?
I'll be in the front.
Yeah, Fighter's in front.
Okay, Iram's in the front. Alright, so, because there's only like one or two people
With
who
my
go
Pegasus.
Yeah, I can be
With my giant Pegasus.
Roll a wisdom check as you're looking into the cave entrance.
How big is the cave entrance?
We're looking at like 10
you can
feet,
shrink me
or
down.
like wide, you know, as far as like the entrance goes.
You are 70% bigger than you normally are.
You can't argue.
I thought you could like change me.
No, it's like you are either normal size or you are normal size plus 70%.
Well, isn't there like a cake or a cookie I could eat to shrink and to grow? I want to do it at will. I want to do it at will.
Take the red pill.
They do
Don't
so.
tell you
How tall are you normally?
You know,
Like
they
6
do
foot?
that. Enlarge. Like 7
I'm
large.
a word.
So, okay, so
Well, I'm a half a word.
what is 70% of 7 foot?
That's an additional 4.9, so that makes it 11.9.
I'm trying to
I
get
trust Ernest Math.
Yeah, you are basically 12 feet.
I'm the height of our ceilings in our house.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's how high it is. Yep, pretty high there. Pretty high. You feel high. You got some candy. You ate some candy. Now you got a sugar high.
I rolled a 10 side. What am I rolling?
Well, roll 20-sided and roll low. This is like a check.
Okay. They all look the same to me.
Well, the upside is at this
6.
at this side.
Excellent. What you see is you see about 4 or 5 what look like goblins inside the cave, right? And actually, because of the height of this cave, you probably have to duck, like if you're still giant size, to go into the cave. But as you kind of like look at it, you notice that they're not moving at all. And you look at them for a little bit. After a minute or two, you kind of realize that they almost look like some kind of figures. Like they're not actual. They look like statues or something. So do you want to move in and kind of investigate them more? Can I get you a moon? Like, I thought you were talking about casting a spell.
I don't know if there's a moon
Can
pine
I
here
get you a
in the
cave?
Yeah, I can't think straight if I know.
Probably.
I can't think right. I need a moon pie. Where's the
Now I
RC?
can think straight.
I
I was very distracted about things.
I love RC.
I've been avoiding it.
Actually, wouldn't those ceilings be a little taller? Because you said the giants were like, the trolls were like...
The trolls were, but the trolls weren't in the cave. The story from the dead guy was the orcs ran him out of the cave, and then the trolls saw him, and he had to run up the cliff.
I have a giant test, dude.
So, but yeah, I mean that's just what
like
his
a
story.
nostalgic
But anyway, you're looking inside, and what you see, like after a moment, is you realize that these are some kind of cutouts, like wooden cutouts. They're in the shape of goblin guards, randomly. And you also see what looks like a little sign, a little painted wooden sign, and it says, "Cave of Good Eats. Monsters welcome. Humans go hunt."
Do I detect any magic?
Like on this area, that's like part of your staff right now. You don't detect any magic in this area.
I'm just making sure they won't like turn to cardboard.
I got you. Cool.
I want to look for secret or concealed doors.
Oh, and actually, looking at the dimensions, actually, it's a 12 by 12.
So you're just below.
Right, you're
Your head's
just below.
an inch below.
You're scraping the top, you know, because of your boots or something. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah, cool. So,
Unless you're wearing high heel boots.
Yep.
I might be.
Yeah, the walls and the floors and the ceiling, they look very hard and rocky. There's all this, sprinklings of sugar, and like these bits that you can kind of like pull out. Further in, like I said, this is like the cutout, right, with the monster sun, right? And actually now that you kind of like are moved in, you kind of investigated those, you're now like looking at what looks like a whole bunch of weird, strange equipment here, like on the left, like as you kind of turn around this weird little like turn in the wall. See, and what you see is a whole bunch of spikes that are driven into the west wall at eye level, and you see these battered metal helmets, like kind of lining the walls. Like the mining equipment, some of the mining equipment. So you see the mining helmets. You see some lanterns like hanging down from these spikes, and some of the helmets actually have names on them. So as you're kind of like looking at them, you see
Sleepy, grumpy, dopey,
Stinky, Shorty, Waffle Ears,
How many of them?
Fred.
Oh, my brother Waffle Ears.
There's like 12 of them. Yeah. 12 lanterns, 12 yeah, 12. Yeah.
The helmets look like they would be good armor.
No.
Are there any?
I say that you might like it. I mean, it might be kind of cool. Like maybe the one you see.
No, the handwriting on this is art. It's not really like a protective look.
I bet it just looks cool.
Yeah,
At
it looks
least,
cool.
right?
Yeah.
Is it made of metal, and does that? Do I have any reservations about that as a druid?
I don't think so.
Okay.
You'd be okay with a metal helmet.
I'll take the stinky helmet and a lantern.
I'm always going to look out for a sealed or concealed or secret.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'd like to have a look.
Your spidey, your dwarven senses aren't going off yet.
Okay.
Yeah, you're keeping an eye. Yeah. Absolutely. And right
My
now,
brother,
you're like,
Waffle Ears,
right now
that's
you're
his
like,
helmet.
I'm at ground level, and I know that's west.
Yeah.
So you got that going on too.
But I think Waffle Ears may be my brother.
Oh, you're gonna take it for the purposes?
I would like to
You write
take
down
Waffle
helmet that says Waffle Ear helmet.
Waffle Ear helmet.
Yeah, we'll wonder about that when we're like scared. What the hell is that? Waffle Ear helmet. Okay, cool. So right this second, you're kind of like looking in there and roll another 20.
Make sure it's Waffle Ears helmets, not Waffle Ears.
Helmet that says Waffle Ears.
I'll put it in quotes.
Two, good. All right, cool. All right, so you're kind of in there. You're investigating the equipment. Everybody's kind of grabbing like some helmets and stuff. And all of a sudden, you hear a sound, a little slurping sound, like further down the cave. Like that's cool, pretty.
Does it sound big or small?
It kind of sounds small. Yeah, kind of small. Yeah. So, hearing this sound, I'm guessing people would look around.
I'm looking around.
Stand aside. I'm the pest.
I look around.
I'm the pest controller. Absolutely. And what you see is a little boy seated on the ground about here.
A human boy.
With a big old peppermint, like just kind of sucking on. He's got red hair and freckles, and when you see, he all of a sudden notices you guys after coming out of his like
He notices
diabetic
her,
coma.
and
He notices her, and he immediately takes his candy and puts it behind his back.
and she looks
His
in
jaw
quivers.
And then he looks like he's trying to hide. That was too soon.
I play along with that I haven't seen, and I'm like, oh, where's the adorable little boy? I can't see him anymore. Because they like when you do that.
Oh, right.
He's an insolent child.
Oh.
Has to go.
He smiles at you and he says, "Get your arm."
He's not nice.
Can I kick him in the nose?
You approach the kid, and all of a sudden you realize how many really big adults and powerful people are all around. You can have it.
All he sees is this
It's
piss
got a
off
slurp like all over, just like you can see, like he's like been gnawing on it to a point, he's got. But yeah. So
He made the Santa shiv.
All right, and you wanted to do what? You wanted to kick him in the balls?
I was joking.
Oh, okay, all right. Just checking.
I was
D&D.
joking. I was just joking. I'm not gonna take a kid in the nuts.
Oh, okay. You think about it, and you fantasize about it.
This little
and
kid
then you-
doing in this box.
I just slap him upside the nuts.
That's mine. What do you say?
Oh, well, I would say,
We gotta keep
I would say.
Oh, boy, what are you doing?
I would say, like, what are you doing here with
came here to eat sweets.
How did you avoid all the evil monsters that were guarded?
I came from the village.
Right here.
No, I came here to eat candy.
What about like the trolls and the goblins?
Well, I haven't seen any.
Dark Spiral has returned.
You come up here every day?
I just came in here just a little while ago. I haven't been here very long.
Dark Spiral's in the house!
Yes, Dark Spiral has returned.
Dark Spiral has returned.
Yay!
After his long, treacherous journey
You made it, man.
chaos and insanity.
There you are.
Only came to my area until we were dying for a year.
No, someone else in here?
I just came here a little while ago.
Somebody was, but they're wandering. I think there's enough chairs there.
That's a chair for our
I was just about to say, I'm just making sure I'm not trying to take someone's.
That's another one.
There's snacks and such.
So many cars down there.
Well, the Duke has sent you guys, the champions of Threshold, to go and investigate why his chocolate peppermints are late in the winter solstice party. And so you've been sent to the caves of confection that have been overtaken by crazy monsters. There was an elf on a shelf, and it was being attacked by trolls that the party then burned, caramelized, and did horrible
Was already
things.
hill giants. Already hill giants.
There weren't no hill giants yet. It's been trolls, elf on the shelf. You just kind of walked into the caves themselves, and somehow Iram has found a small child with red hair and freckles who's sucking on a candy cane. Okay, so that's kind of where we're at.
I don't know, one of my clothes.
So,
One of my clothes.
yes, you look like you're about to say something, Thorn.
How did you get here? Little children shouldn't be in these caves all by themselves.
That's what Gramps told me too.
Who?
Gramps?
Who's Grant?
My grandfather?
Where's your
I
grandfather?
don't know. He's probably back at home looking for me, maybe. Am I in trouble?
Maybe.
Why? What do I do now?
Little children shouldn't be out in the caves by themselves.
There's a lot of people here. What are y'all doing here?
We're killing the monsters, and I'm trying to decide whether you're a monster or
I'm
not.
not a monster. I'm just a little boy.
Sure.
My name's Billy. They call me Billy the Kid.
William the child.
He
knows I'm sorry.
Well, the question is like, how much air does when a child can
Does this really have a glaze look in his eyes?
Yeah, he's got a glaze
So I was
look in
thinking
his
we could stick
eyes.
him in a bag of
But
potions or say three things.
I wonder whether it's just natural sugar high or
Yeah.
oh he's
Beat him with it, or beat
he's
the
tank.
monster with it. Because I realize you need
No, they don't. And there's enough light coming in from the entrance actually where you can kind of see around. So I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What's going on?
She's gonna stick him on her shoulder.
Actually, not that.
All right, you stick Billy on your shoulder.
Yeah, like until we figure out what's happening.
Well, it's like he's like 3 feet, she's 12 feet. It would work.
The only thing
Billy, do you know what orcs are?
Orcs?
Yeah.
Well, it's like I've never seen.
You haven't seen any in here? Big green guy?
I haven't seen any green guys. I saw
the little cutouts in the front though. Yeah, they're not real.
But you haven't seen anything else? You said you've seen a lot of people. Or you just said,
Could you like
okay,
give me
you've
my?
seen a lot.
I've seen a lot of people.
It's really.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering if I should just go home. It
Have
seems
you
like
seen anything else?
Oh,
Anybody else? Anything else?
no, I haven't seen anything else.
Mountain Dew.
Came up here and get some
I just came up here to get some candy and the door was open. It's a cave. You look scared. We'll see about that, little boy.
Can we incarcerate
I don't trust the kids.
Let's incarcerate. I'm still this way. One here.
I have so much stuff.
This place smells so good.
We'll be back.
Okay.
I guess I'll be back later.
Be careful, kids.
hold on, before you go,
Careful.
I'm gonna do a test,
That's not
I'm gonna cast suggestion on him.
Suggestion.
I suggest you learn to obey your grandfather.
I'm gonna listen to my grandfather.
So for the next 24 hours, he has to learn to obey his grandfather.
I'm gonna listen to Gramps when I get home. I'll never come up here again until.
Yes. You cast detect magic. You don't detect magic on him. I'm not sure what how long that lasts off the top of my head either.
Well, I would already have detected it.
Right. He actually has a stat.
Yeah, it's basically I have detect magic and protection for me on me like constantly.
Okay, so you're right.
I'm very good.
Actually, I should put those down as just traits at this point.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, nothing for me then.
Well, I guess I'll just go on in. Bye.
Get out of here,
Says.
'cause you annoy me.
Alright, bless your child.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Randomly, like he goes out the entrance, and you see Tim. You remember Tim? Guide, the guy who.
Yeah,
the
Colonel.
Billy.
Oh!
Oh, that's his
You're gonna be in trouble.
Wait, hold on. Before he leaves, I have a gift for him. I've been holding on to this thing.
You got a gift for
I've
me,
been holding on to
Tim?
these things.
There are some who call me
No, I wouldn't give Tim anything. He's ridiculous.
Billy. Are you gonna give Billy the kid something?
You gonna give him
So, since level 1, I have been holding on to this thing. I can't even remember how I got it. But I have a glowing red eye.
Oh, that kid will look after
And
that.
I think a kid who likes to be sneaky and do sneaky stuff would be a hit on the
It
playground.
matches my hair.
I think he would be a hit on the playground. He would. All the people would want to play marbles with it.
I'll stick this in my mouth.
Do whatever. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Munson, is this eye she's giving him magical?
I don't think so.
I don't know what it is, and I don't know
If
how
it's
I
a
got
glowing, if it's a glowing red
It'll destroy the eyes of Eric. It may be something like.
It's only worth. It's only worth 100 gold.
Oh, you gave him 100 gold piece?
Yeah, but he doesn't know that. He thinks it's a glowing eye.
Okay.
Yeah, not if it was worth
So he
100
thinks
gold.
it's
She's great.
It's some kind
I'll
of
give him
weird
8
ruby or
or
something.
Okay.
Like a ruby with continual light on the. Does it glow?
Yeah, it glows. It's a
Okay,
glowing eye.
yeah, it's probably like a.
Imagine being a little kid and some monster who's 12 feet tall hands you a glowing eye.
Here, take this, little child.
And the thing
Yeah,
is,
that's not suspicious.
and the thing is, because all of your items are grown as well, when you hand it to him, it shrinks.
What a big stone! Zip!
And then it shrinks once it's
What the? How did that happen?
It's scarred for life.
I think it was.
Was it like that big originally?
Also, I feel like he is going back to the village.
Yeah, it went from like that to
He doesn't want. We don't want him telling people that.
You got magic!
We don't want him going back to the village and being like, "There's suspicious people up there," because they might send like a mob with pitchforks.
no,
They know we're here.
They know
They know some.
Oh, is it that village?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I don't know where we are.
I'll make sure Billy makes it back to the village.
No,
Good
you
job.
leave
Thanks,
Billy
Colonel.
alone.
Thanks, Colonel.
What?
You leave Billy
Hey,
alone.
man. You mind if I hold that little ruby
No.
for
I'll step on
Let me
this.
see.
you? Hey, show me how it works.
No.
Oh no,
Do
yeah.
not. No, I'll step on you.
Okay.
I'll make sure he makes it.
Ah, no. I'll step on you. if you go back.
Well, you want us to wait here?
No, you can go back to the village.
Okay.
But you're not going with it. You take his
Well,
glory
Stay with us, Colonel.
well, there might be more trolls, but okay.
John, just tell town that we'll hunt it down if
I
we
have
take it
no
down.
idea what it is or how I got it.
I'm pretty legit.
Legitimately hunt him down and skin him.
If he takes the
I'll take
gem,
his kneecap.
we'll come after him.
You get his kneecap.
Like, we've got way too much time on this child.
Fair trade.
We don't have to with it.
Just over here.
That's it, you lost your kneecap for life.
I literally do that to almost every enemy I fight.
Just go for their kneecaps.
I take their knees.
Hey, I got a battle hammer. You want to borrow that for a second?
So, something that I plan on using eventually is what I call the Sword of Summer, or Summer Ground. It was gifted to me by my god. Well, more like my god sent me on a quest to find it. And it is a sword it's a +2 sword with flame cone on it.
Yeah.
I'm a very rich barbarian. I have like 71,856 gold pieces.
Yeah, I just got 1,200 and gems worth 1,500. And a silver goblet worth
That's
like
why going to
gems
gems
worth stuff. Oh, I know.
Yeah, I need to work on
I know,
that.
7,960 gold pieces.
Yeah, you've been here a while. A lot of stuff's happened since last time.
Yeah, I know, and it stinks because my work schedule has been screwing me over and having to come over here. Because they're like,
We have a base of operations in the capital city.
oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's sweet. We even got a giant spider medic now. Now I just need to get a storm giant medic.
All right. So Billy has left the building with Tim or something. Yeah.
Billy fucked off with me.
Yeah, Billy's over there
Tim.
going on the abyss.
He may or may not be back.
Yeah.
His family may or may not now be rich.
Yay!
Yay, 100 gold, yeah.
If 100
Yeah,
gold
no
is
shit.
rich, I'm filthy with wealth.
That's no class right there.
This beautiful giant gave me a
I
sword.
hope that he never gets rid of it and he just thinks it's just like a toy and it ends up like being strong.
That was the first thing I thought your family was going to take himself.
I don't know.
I told Tim that if he came after us,
I'm sorry, but it's like his parents or his guardian will realize that thing is worth money.
He's sneaky though, he's not going to show them that.
that could
Because
be.
then he's going to have to explain where he got it.
But he's got to learn to,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
learn from his grandfather.
No, he needs to learn to obey his grandfather.
And so seeing his grandfather.
Oh, that's sweet. You got a giant spider.
So, continuing. Okay. So you come around this turn here, and when you do, all of a sudden you hear what sounds like the sounds of digging to your
Let's go in there, I'll kick the door open.
But you also see a passage to your left. You hear some digging sounds from this, right? And you would also hear, or actually you would smell this beautiful, sweet odor on the air all of a sudden.
Okay, I've waited long enough.
Do I smell trouble?
I'll lick
Or hill giants.
Alright, you're like, that's the one. And you hit the wall. Roll 27. As you click the wall.
I walked up to the gate.
The snowsberries taste like snow.
Yeah.
Alright, so what'd you roll? 8. Okay, cool. You lick the wall and you definitely catch like this awesome like, oh man, just the taste of like the raw sugar just on the walls, like the sprinkly bits just like coming in. You're just overtaken. All of a sudden your eyes get really big. You know, you feel like you're alive. You know, you're just, oh gosh, it's just a wonderful thing.
Sure,
And now you get the sound of digging to the right. Right now, I'm guessing y'all are trying to be quiet.
All of us.
You honestly think this party is quiet?
Hey man, how's it going? Oh yeah, you hear those sounds of digging over there?
What do you say over there?
All you hear is this. All you hear is this.
Y'all leave this wall right here.
So you hear these sounds of digging. You lick the wall here, and all of a sudden you hear like what sounds like a stream, like a flowing.
Please tell me that
Like from this to the left.
Willy Wonka style, please.
All right, so you go and you look in this way.
On drugs.
All right, I'm guessing everybody else is behind. All right, cool. All right, and what you do see is you see what looks like a oh gosh, yeah, you definitely see a thick a thick cloying odor of chocolate wafts from this entrance of this chamber, and inside the 40-foot diameter room there's an 8-foot wide stream of thick
I take off my armor
brown
again.
fluid flowing sluggishly from an opening in the east wall. It runs across the chamber and disappears into a similar opening in the west wall. Several buckets and ladles lie on the floor.
Yes.
Propped up against the wall are 12 humanoid figures, apparently composed of the same brown material, wrapped in red bows. Across from the stream, there's an opening in the north wall. So you would see these figures.
12 chocolate dwarfs.
Yeah, you can see a bunch of 12. Yeah, you do. They might be these figures over here on the wall.
Oh no.
I wonder if they're in.
Yeah, they've got red bows on. Looks like chocolate covered, people.
Alright, I take off my armor again.
You take off your armor and you jump into the. Oh wow, it's kind of warm. Roll a 20 side.
How is that hot?
It's got to be hot enough to flow.
It's molten chocolate.
It's a river of chocolate. The German boy got in it and died.
You don't get in it. Augustus. Oh, Augustus. Oh. Mars says, think about that, Iram. Okay, fine.
Put the armor back on. It takes
Man,
4 hours.
golly. All right, you put your armor on. It takes you some time. Anybody else? I want to feel like there are options to do things. I don't know if we should just go around the table like for a moment. Can we do that, or you got something?
Yeah, I just want to check out these chocolate boards.
Yeah, same,
okay,
same.
Me personally,
I'm more interested if they're hostile. I think they're hostile. I'm just gonna melt.
I think somebody should turn them into chocolate. Or
Yeah,
they might be thrown into
so
chocolate.
you go when you grab one of the things, right? So there
These
you
are
go.
like life-size
These
boards.
look like human-sized chocolate-covered dwarves. I don't think they're dwarves.
Oh, I think that
Are they?
no, I assumed because you said there were 12. There were 12.
Humanoid figures is what I said.
Dwarves, yeah.
Right. Which could be a dwarf. I don't know, but they're human-sized-ish, a little taller than dwarves. And there's a couple short ones. Okay, all right, cool. So maybe a couple.
How distinct their figures? I mean, do they look like
covered in chocolate? Yes.
Do they look like they are like they were molded, or if they were dipped into chocolate?
You are a wise man. You think they look dipped because of the contours on them. And actually, looking around the room, you might even see some weird, strange, like chain contraption or something that kind of is up in the ceiling. That might even be something you could attach something to dip things into the chocolate river. Like Soylent Green is people.
In the hot chocolate.
In the hot, yeah, the hot chocolate.
Well, then I'm going to take out my mace.
Or you take out your mace.
I go to one of the chocolate.
You go over to one of the chocolate things.
And I start tapping on the chocolate to see if there's a chocolate pudding I can knock off.
All right, you knock off.
Not really, just
okay, just a little bit of it.
I'm just trying to crack. I'm trying to crack the chocolate and see if I can release.
You take your mace and you kind of
He wants the gooey center.
You kind of crack a little bit of one of the figures, right?
What?
So there's like a crack now, like on the chocolate. Some of the chocolate, kind of like comes off. Right.
Okay, so I'll go to the crack and pull on.
You go pull it back and you see a human face, dead as a doornail, like underneath the chocolate.
Ah.
He's got a big old red bow on it, and actually you see a little tag now, like on his side, and the tag says, "To our master Twink, eat in good health."
Oh no, big twink.
And then Mars, what do you want to do? Let's go around the table for a minute. There's things to do, I guess. Anybody else like to check this out?
I don't see any other interesting things in here as far as I've heard.
Okay. You probably do still hear this digging sound from the other room.
I'm gonna go into the hallway.
Alright, you go into the hallway.
Actually try to be quiet.
Alright, you try and be quiet. Alright, this opens up into a huge cavernous area. It's almost 120 feet in diameter, and so it's not exactly to scale at all. The rough rock walls are impregnated with thick veins of clear, crystalline substances with very sweet odors. A dozen large, hairy, dog-faced creatures seem to work the veins with picks and shovels and load the debris into wheelbarrows.
The kobolds.
No. With dog-faced people, yeah. The biggest creature, he wheels the wheelbarrows out an opening in the north wall. So you see like all these gnolls. You go, hey, those yeah, the little dog guys. They're
the big dog guys.
Yeah, they're all freaking all over this room. Like this is a lot bigger room.
Okay, so first edition, second edition gnolls, not the old school gnolls.
Yeah, I'm guessing. I'm thinking
old school gnolls are big.
Oh, right on.
Well, old school gnoll. The reason why they're called gnolls is back before first edition.
Yeah.
Gnolls was a contraction of gnome and troll.
Oh, I did not know that.
I found out that recently.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Yeah. I'm guessing in second edition they did the dog face.
That was first edition.
first edition.
I'm talking really old school, back in the old chain order.
Okay, wow. Oh God, yeah, wow. Whoa, yeah. I had a copy of that or something.
I'm casting improved invisibility on myself.
Alright, you cast improved invisibility, and you're now improved invisible.
Thomas always has the best ideas.
Alright, cool. So you are invisible, like looking at all these gnolls, chopping out bits of the rock, sticking them in the wheelbarrows, and rolling them out this way. So we can even put a wheelbarrow there. I think I got a wheelbarrow somewhere. Come here, wheelbarrow.
Well, you have a monopoly set, you should have.
This is their big old crazy wheelbarrow they're sticking all the sugar in and
Oh,
that way.
Or where the kid was.
So that was
Where the signs were.
right. So Mars, that was you, and you're now invisible. And so Sanchez, is there something you wanted to do? As I go around the table as you're witnessing all this madness. There's a chocolate river. Okay, cool. So you're like, oh, don't.
My saving throws are made with +4.
Oh, because of your
because I'm invisible, I get a +4 to my saving throws, and things trying to hit me get a -4 to hitting me.
All right,
which means I get
invisible.
a base +12 to my saving throws.
Wow, that's awesome. Okay, wow. Man, that's
That's
crazy.
a lot of
All that stacking, for real? Whoa.
So, and it lasts for 4 rounds plus 1 round per level, so that would be 11 rounds.
11 rounds. Okay. All right, cool. Awesome. So, Sanchez hanging out. Devana, is there something you wanted to do?
I'm following him.
Okay. All right,
And
cool.
you follow me, and then you see me and disappear.
Right, well, I disappear too.
You're over there, and then you cast invisibility too?
Yeah.
All right, awesome. So both of you guys are over here watching the gnolls do the mining thing, invisible. Perfect. And then Iron?
I collect one of the wrapped chocolated gnomes.
All right, you collect one of the chocolate figures.
I feel like we might need it later.
Okay, and I mean, it's heavy. I mean, it's like, it's like 150 pounds at least. You know, you're like, oh.
My left hand weighs 150.
I know, but it'd be really hard for you to like swing your sword if you're carrying around this. Oh.
The bag of holding isn't big. Well, technically,
You could put it in it. You got a chocolate on
There's a lot of stuff in there.
Her bag of holding is giant.
It's like the bag of holding mouth is like technically it's really only big enough to like stick a child or a little person in the mouth.
I don't know if you could put a person in the
70% larger.
It's
There
like
are other ways to do that though, aren't there?
It's like the
yeah,
target
it's like
surface on the inside
theoretically,
is the outside.
it's like you could probably force a person into a bag of holding if they're helping you, but this is a dead body, so I would say no.
Yeah,
personally.
I don't know. I think you try it and it doesn't seem like it's working for you.
Because you gotta realize, like, the bag of holding is really the only like this big around. If you have a
And there's 12 of
a
these
living
things, right?
person helping you, is like they're alive, they can help.
This is a
squeeze in
tomb.
there, but this is just a dead corpse. It's like
This is a tomb.
and it's not even a limp corpse. It's a rock hard.
Just get a bucket of chocolate.
Hey, just chop the limb
Yeah, I
off.
was gonna use something else.
Chop the limb off.
If only they knew about the wheelbarrow. Oh, yes. But as I'm
How much can my bag of holding have in it?
oh man, what is it like?
It's 500 square feet on the inside.
Okay, yeah, it's huge, but it's like getting stuff into it. So
Right. It's like think about it like this.
So like all of my kneecaps are gonna fit, all my
Anything
all
that
that's
could
fitting
fit
in.
inside of a circle about yay big, they can fit into the mouth of the bag.
Swords, daggers,
Swords,
kneecaps.
daggers, small children, small
cages,
creatures.
Thorn, what do you want to do, man? As I'm going around the table going, hey man, what do you doing?
I'm thinking if we run
He's
into
doing the
his
table. Oh,
name
yeah.
Twix. Yeah. If we run into him, we can be like, we made you this.
It's a tomb of all the chocolate people. So, yeah, but I've never done art.
So I'm gonna take my silver goblet and I'm going to just take a cup, just fill the cup with molten.
The chocolate? You now have
He would love it, 'cause
a
it
goblet full of chocolate.
I'm gonna let it solidify. I'm gonna put it in my.
Alright, cool. And you're, oh yeah, chocolate for later.
Murderous chocolate.
Alright,
Yeah,
perfect.
just
Alright, you now have a goblet full of chocolate in your bag.
Right.
Cool. Fortuna.
I'm gonna probably approach the cavern discreetly for now, hanging back from the mouth of the cavern. I'm seeing if there's any vegetation in the room that I think I could target with my entangle spell. Should it come to
Oh, right on. Don't see a lot of vegetation in here. They're mining stuff out all the time. Maybe like a little bit of grass on the side, but nothing really that you could like expand. You think with your
Okay.
You're like, oh, I don't know about all that. But yeah, but you're like looking at the dog guys. Cool. And they're just like digging away. So they seem pretty like intent on like what they're doing, filling up these wheelbarrows full of all the stuff.
It seems to be they seem to be mining sugar.
Rock
from the
sugar, yeah,
walls.
right straight from the freaking wall. Oh yeah. And they look really intent on filling up these wheelbarrows full of the rock sugar. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Can I see your chop?
Yeah, absolutely. They're chopping at the walls with their little pickaxes.
All right. Well,
more rock sugar. More rock sugar.
Okay, so the only party members right next to me are invisible at the moment.
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
And technically, you probably don't realize they're invisible.
You're like,
So yeah.
I thought, where'd those?
Yeah.
So okay, I guess I'll look around. I shrug my shoulders, and with my 8 intelligence, I'll just walk in and be like, "Hey guys, I'm the pest controller. Where's the peppermint?"
You walk in, and I guess to the first knoll that you see, right?
Hey, I'm the pest controller.
So he's like working up on the wall, and you go, all right, well, let's see if he notices you, right? He's like, oh yeah, he definitely notices you. So he turns to you, and you say,
"Hey man, I'm the pest controller. I'm looking for the peppermint stores. I heard there's been an infestation."
God damn it, Dunark's gonna need that.
Got rock sugar.
Have you been mining anything else, or just after the sugar here? It's very
Smell,
fine.
The smell here is just so good. Here.
What are you doing with it?
Don't tell Twink I gave you a taste.
Oh, thanks.
He gives you like a little bit of the rock sugar off the wall.
Oh my
Wanna
goodness.
help?
I feel like it'd be rude if I didn't eat it, and I feel like, yeah, I should probably help, so I get their good graces.
I got an extra axe. He gives you like a little pickaxe.
Okay.
You know, we're doing this. We gotta get it.
Pig. I'm a pig.
Twink's hungry.
This makes sense.
We gotta feed Twink.
Yeah, okay. Tell me about Twink.
Twink, he's the big one.
The big? Is he like you, a
No,
flying dog?
no, he's a reptile.
Oh, okay.
He's
How
big.
big
Well, he's bigger than he was when he got here. We brought us friends to help.
Okay.
He's
Yeah, I'd love
real
to
big.
meet Twink. He sounds like a good nice guy.
You don't want to
bring him some.
I don't know if you want to meet
You don't talk to him.
We're worried about it. That's why we're working so hard. We want to make him happy.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta take this over the wheelbarrow.
Sweet. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Twink's really big. You know, he's a.
Where is he?
Huge.
Okay.
Yeah, he's that way, and he points that way.
Okay.
Well, we're taking the sugar. We gotta cook up the stuff. Yeah. We gotta make sure that he's happy.
Cool.
When he gets mad,
I
bad things happen.
He sets people on fire.
If only you knew what he did to the others.
Oh no.
Yeah, he took some of them and stuck them in chocolate.
Oh no.
In chocolate. Oh, yeah, what a horrible thing. And then we just put a little, Well, we did. We're gonna give it to him later as a present. We put bows on it and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, man. If you work real hard and keep Twink pretty well fed, he'll make you happy.
Okay. Well, for the
Let's
time
keep on eating
being.
this sugar.
I didn't mean to steal.
Over and over.
Well, for the time being, I'm gonna work with the gnolls here, and then like looking around like for my party members, because I guess my intention is to go down the mine shaft to where Twink might be, but preferably not alone.
All right, cool. So you're picking at the wall for the rock sugar. All right, well, then dark spiral. What did you want to do?
Can I start hitting some of the walls around me just to make sure there isn't any?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So you are. Oh gosh, when you put you on the board yet? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, where's the orc with the sword?
Here you are.
Did they see Dunark from the river?
So you go in with a.
If anything, I'm gonna wait a bit, but I'm gonna hit like some walls.
Oh yeah.
Just to make sure
There's like sugar rock candy like coming off the walls. It's like a sugar mob.
Yeah, I just want to make sure there isn't any secret path.
Oh, right on. Don't see any secret pathways, but you also can kind of see like this chocolate river that goes through this room, and like you probably hear this digging sound, right? As Fortuna has gone in and is lending his help to carving out the rock shirt. Yeah.
Okay, so since I already did that, there's any pathways. I guess I'm gonna follow them into that room.
Okay. So you kind of go in there too.
Well, it's still kind of staying hidden though. It's not like.
Oh, I got you. All right, cool. So you get that close and you see your friend Fortuna, who's also one of the champions. He's picking at the wall, you know, at the rock sugar, and you see all these gnolls just like working really hard to like fill these buckets full of this wheelbarrow, or these wheelbarrows, and then they're carting them off this way, like over here. So,
towards Twink the Dragon.
Towards Twink the Dragon.
I wonder if this is some kind of tribute or something. What kind of tribute? Where's...
Right on. You're like, did we take mushrooms?
Yeah, I'm just thinking, hey.
It's a shortcut to shrooms. It's like, yeah. Truffle.
Just don't do shrooms in the graveyard.
Truffles for Fortuna. Yeah, but definitely you get sugar coming off the wall.
But yeah. Okay, I'm just going to observe for the time.
Are you observing from there? All right, cool. There were people who were absent who were back. Soren, I don't know if you saw the thing about the chocolate river over here. There are a bunch of 12 figures over here that got dipped in chocolate and were killed that way with red ribbons on them and little tags on them that say, "For Twink our master." And then over here is a whole bunch of gnolls who are mining rock candy out of the walls, and Fortuna is also helping.
I'm one of the boys now.
Yeah.
I'm just working in the mines, hoping maybe I'll get closer to the dragon. So I suspect the dragon just was interrupting me. Peppermints for our Duke. Maybe you'll be spared. Maybe.
Yeah, okay. I'll just make sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't want to just
it's a free-for-all. Go for it.
Yeah, I just wanted to.
Not perfect, but if things go poorly, where I'm at, he's might attack. I'm just talking to him. So you've got some invisible scenes hanging back.
So that's kind of what you're witnessing right this second. Dylan, you were about to tell me something that I was trying to get other people in. I didn't know if you wanted to take any action or not.
I wanted to get up to about.
I definitely want to take another action.
Alright, so you're over there, cool. And then Thorn, you had a chance to go either. You got something, if you're just out there, that's cool.
I'm going to move up.
You move up.
First, I'd like to announce the party. If we can keep from fighting these guys,
I keep moving around.
I think we should.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just
And my turn, I'm going to say a prayer,
Alright.
which acts as a bless on the whole party.
Sure, and everybody gets +1 to hit, +1 to their save. Yeah, okay, cool. On everybody.
Yeah, gotcha. Blessings of the other be with you all.
Bless you all. Alright, cool. And then
Y'all feel good.
Yanu. Yanu.
I think the only thing that I can do in this is look for secret or concealed
Alright, cool.
doors.
You search the chocolate room for secret and concealed doors, and you don't find any, but you do see that there is another exit from that room, like another cave that kind of goes off in this direction. And actually, with your intense sensitivity,
Infravision.
and infravision, it would kind of like like looking down that corridor. You can definitely tell that there's a lot of heat coming from down that corridor.
So just more dragon affirmations.
Well, just
some
heat.
We don't know anything about a dragon, but we know there's dragons.
Yeah.
Cool. That's right. Yeah, right on. Cool.
It's rather cold outside.
So you definitely sense a lot of heat from this corridor right here. And you are over here, but now you're here. Alright, cool. And these are figures. You guys know about the figures. I'm just gonna like clear that just so you know who you are. And then Mars.
I want to do Manitown.
Oh no, Julio. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry.
First thing, I'm going to finish taking the chocolate off of the one that I already started getting off. Make certain, see whether or not
all the chocolate?
All of the chocolate, make certain whether or not they dipped in clothed or unclothed.
Oh, right on, cool. It looks like he's been dipped clothed.
That's an important detail.
Like completely, and actually you would even see some of his clothing and attire and equipment just all covered in the chocolate.
Is there anything of his clothing or equipment that is worth salvaging?
Oh, that's a good question. All right, so let me investigate that for you. What is way, you go this way.
You gotta keep them away from
There's like a little coin pouch in this one that's over on the side. It's full of chocolate, but you can definitely see a few gold coins.
I take the chocolate pouch.
You have the chocolate pouch. It's got 5 gold pieces in it. And they're covered in chocolate.
So there's 5.
It's gold. 5 golden chocolates.
So instead of chocolate, instead of gold covered chocolate, it's
chocolate covered gold. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, cool. So,
but it's only the 5 gold pieces.
And it probably takes a little bit to scrape off the chocolate and kind of get to this. Yeah.
And there's nothing else worthwhile on it.
Don't see it. Yeah, there's that little tag, that says to our master twink, eat in good health. That's kind of there, and then there's a little red bow. It's kind of like kind of nice, I guess, if you wanted like some red.
After all, I don't have a carriage. I want to give to some kind of
You don't need to.
That's true.
There's no need for me to worry about toilet. Or whichever part.
Right on, yeah. And Mars. Okay, you do mana tap, you go, ah! Blood to magic. Cool. Okay. Sanchez. You're still observing, looking around. Devana was over there and then she disappeared. I don't know where she went. Although you might argue, but you've seen her do this before. Oh, I was just thinking like you disappeared.
She disappeared.
Yeah, right.
It's like the wizard disappeared.
Wizards with.
That is
cool.
I didn't notice that she's.
You noticed she disappeared when you disappeared.
Okay. I need some calculations.
Yes.
Specifically, how. It's like how many of these things can I catch in a single?
All right. So this room is not to scale.
I'm trying to coordinate with one thing.
What are we looking at?
I mean, all right. So this room isn't to scale. Actually, this is a lot bigger room. So this is a 120-foot radius room. So it's actually 240 feet from here to here.
Right, but I want to know. Where is the largest group of?
If there's a concentration of gnolls, like mining on this end and some mining on this end.
Right.
You could probably get, like, because of the proximity, like, you think you could probably get, like, 4 or 5, like, in a fireball spell kind of thing, or your gravity tap thing.
I think what I want to do is coordinate with her. Okay. And I'm going to do gravity well, suck them all into one spot, and then I'm going to have her launch fireballs at the clump of enemies.
That makes sense, but it'd still be the same attack there, right?
True.
Okay, all right. I mean, it is fun. Okay, all right, cool. Okay, right. So you can talk to her about that.
Right. Effectively, I'm going to say, that's what I wanted to know. Because I want to say, okay, see that guy over there wearing the striped shirt?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll say you can definitely take 5 that are within like a 30-foot radius to suck into like the thing and then shoot it with a fireball.
Right. I'm gonna cast gravity well on that guy with the striped shirt, mining on the wall over there. And once they're all sucked into one spot, you can cast a fireball on the pile of gnolls and blow them up.
Chaos.
Well, as long as we have
chaos.
That man is just chaos.
They're being held captive.
Not all of them. There's too many, and they're too high. There's too strong. Effectively, they have more hit dice than we have. Then we can just
kill them all. Oh, sorry. No. Sanchez says kill them.
Not this time.
No, there's a lot. There's a lot.
If they're not aggressive,
They're coordinating their physical. They're actually.
Which means if we start fighting the dragon, they're probably going to come.
Alright, so if you're over here, you're kind of like looking at this direction with Yadu, and you would definitely sense heat. Right now,
it's like effectively, I can walk up to one slap in the face and tell
you feel this blast of this really intense heat is emanating from the whole room, and you hear clanging and banging sounds, like when you get about that far. And when you kind of like look into that room, it seems like about an 8-foot diameter room, very, very large also. And it seems to be, you can smell some smells, like something's cooking. Okay, so you get about that far, so you can see a little bit better into the room. And what you see is 2 40-foot long, 20-foot wide wooden tables. Okay, these guys, covered with bowls, spoons, baking pans. They're situated in the center of the room. All right, and what you see is some zombies that are moving and baking things. It's like over here, like on this side of the wall. So there's a bunch of.
The problem is I'm going to stay
Bakers.
I have improved visibility.
Hey, you can. Hey, Munson, you can definitely say
Why
that.
don't represent the baking zombies?
You can say that they're half baked.
These zombies are big. They are making confection things from sugar that's being brought in by dog boys from that room, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So they're wheeling this big wheelbarrow full of rock candy.
So you stay in
And then the zombies put this stuff together and mix it and make cookies and bake
Well, that's the thing about
all the stuff.
We have an ally in the room, and we have other people around us. I'm saying we can attack them as an opening to an initiative.
I go in with my 20-foot long sword around big.
Oh my God. Okay, cool. All right.
And whack the first one.
I still think we should.
Okay then.
Okay. Think
All right. So you see them baking stuff, and they're coordinating an attack on this.
Okay, then I'm coordinating an attack on these zombies.
Okay, we'll talk to people to coordinate it.
Well, it's me.
I know, right?
She's the only one there. She's coordinating with herself.
I'm doing my best.
That's legit.
Communication is hard.
All right, communication. It's hard to talk to myself. I'm having some difficulty talking to myself. I guess so. All right, you see a zombie baking cake, and you're like, I'm gonna kick the crap out of you. Roll 20.
Long sword plus 3.
Sure.
17.
Why not? All right, 17. All right, that is a hit. All right, give me damage for your attack of this baker zombie.
8.
8. All right, cool. All
Does it
right.
matter how bigger?
All right.
Yeah, it does. It's like your damage increases by 75%.
So 8 plus 75%.
75 or 70%?
70%.
Let's just say plus 4. Okay? So you do 12 points of damage to a zombie. You go in, you like slice him like right down the middle. He's in the middle like cooking some cookies. And you like take your sword and you're like, "Rah! Hate undead!" And he just like, you see that he looks down and sees the sword go through his belly. Right? He grabs like one of the mixer spoons and turns around and tries to slap you in the face with it.
How dare you? Can you reach my face?
It's a long spoon.
It's a ladle, not
He just crit you with a spoon.
He just crit you with a spoon.
So he slaps you in the face for 6 points of damage with his bacon spoon. And you hear a whole bunch of zombies now. Right? There's a bunch of zombies, and there's like 12 or 16 zombies in this room baking cake. You hear them all go, oh! And they all start coming towards you. Roar! Alright, cool. Alright, so these male zombies or female zombies? These are, I don't know if, are you there?
No, that's
okay.
You're in the hallway.
I'm just wondering whether or not these zombies were a hostess of some sort.
Intrusive thoughts in it.
Who's this with the axe?
Alright, so little Debbie's just about to attack Iron. Alright, and misses.
The chocolate river.
Alright, the next one attacks you with the spoon and misses. The next one attacks you with a meat cleaver and misses. I'm gonna say that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them can get to you, right? That one hurt himself trying to hit you. Alright, so he took the meat cleaver and he went, oh! And now it's stuck in his head. Right? Another one tries to attack you and misses. Another one tries to attack you and misses. Another one misses you. And then there's another one that misses you. So you're surrounded now by zombies.
Who are completely
Right? So you went over here and now there's like 8 zombies all around you. Right? And then now there's like a gnoll coming in with a wheelbarrow of sugar. Looking over here going, oh!
This is me when I'm a giant.
Why are you a giant suddenly?
But she's always a giant.
As a giant, is she?
Okay,
cool. So there are people that are in this room. I saw her go that way.
Makes sense.
And that is Yanu. Yanu and Thorn, you are now in this room, and you hear the
all this
of battle and moaning from this corridor.
From that corridor.
Right.
They might think it's just a good time.
Which is now in combat, and you're the only ones that can kind of get there at this moment. Okay, so, okay, cool. All right, so do you rush in and start killing zombies, or?
Yeah, well, I don't know if I want to rush in. What's the range of the crossbow?
Well, you can move over here and shoot some zombies.
Several yards.
Yeah, I will shoot some zombies.
All right, shoot a zombie. All right, roll a 20-sided at a zombie. It's arrows go wing, right? Arrows, bolts.
That's a 5.
That's a miss at the zombie. Roll again. Let me check on that.
Dude, there's about 2 combats going.
15. Oh, you got
All right, 15's a hit. So damage there
is damage. That's a 1d6 plus 5. That's a d6. Sorry, d6 plus axe is a d6 plus 5.
Oh, gotcha. So 4. Okay, cool.
Hey, I heard a zombie.
And you hit a zombie. All right, cool. All right, so there's a bolt now. You hit one of these zombies. He's got a baker hat on. He's got a little apron. There's like he's got a spoon and he's trying to hit her. And then you go bam. And he turns around and goes, oh. Right? So zombie starts making his way down the corridor to attack you.
I have a zombie's attention.
The only other person in the room is Thorn. So I'm gonna let you go, and then I'll go for the zombie. Right?
Okay, first of all, I kind of stage whispered this direction. Guys, I'm splitting the party. I'll leap over.
You leap over the chocolate river. Roll a 20-sided. I should have made everybody do that, but it just seems fun.
It's like Willy Wonka.
He's good. Roll low. 13. You're good. All right, so you dash across. You go, hey, I'm splitting up the party. You rush this way, and then now you see a bunch of zombies.
Can I hit that zombie A in front of me?
You can, absolutely. All right, this is the one that just got hit with the bolt. He's headed in this direction. You rush past Yanu, and then what do you want to hit him with?
My taser.
All right, with your spear. This is the one that just got hit with the bolt. Absolutely. All right, so you roll. All right, cool. To attack, right? Bam. I'm coming at you, man. I'm coming at you. 4. A 4. Okay, cool. All right, you hit. No, you miss. Okay, cool. You rush into attack the zombie. Something happens. You get another attack, right?
If you're gonna let me try, I jumped over the pond.
No, go for your attack. That was a moving attack. So if you get like
11.
11. All right, cool. And that's probably a hit. Actually,
And you get then you effectively
oh yeah, that's right. Give me damage. That's perfect. You spear the baker zombie who's coming at you. Spears.
Thank you so much.
Slams it into the zombie's gut.
Sure. So it's like 3 plus 3 plus 6.
Oh yeah. No, you're good. And it's the flaming spear or whatever. Lightning tongue. Lightning tongue. Yeah. So you slam it into it. Your spear, you throw the zombie like up in the air, and you just see like the electricity just shooting through him, right?
These are electric zombies on tasers.
And they are now. So he's got like the baker's hat on. He's like this, there's pieces of it, like he's getting shot with electricity, and there's like little pieces of his fingers falling off on the floor.
You see his skeleton slightly.
He goes limp on the thing. You've sent him back to the negative plane of, or wherever the zombie energy came from.
Get down to energy.
Yeah, so he's gone. Now at this point,
Alright, the zombies, I'm gonna say, are gonna go, and then we're just gonna go around the table and just, everybody's gonna be able to do whatever the heck they wanna do, because I know there's other things to do here, right?
Mini fireballs and black holes.
That's cool. This one is gone, leaving only 8 zombies still to attack Iron. But then there's more that can go that way. So I got zombie Iron and miss.
I'll
get to that. Alright, cool. Alright, Iron, you get slapped with a spoon for 6 points of damage. Spoon slap.
I already got that.
I know, you got it again. Yeah, it's the same zombie too. He's like, ah! Right? But then there's the ones behind you. Alright, that one's a miss. And then this is the last. Oh, that one's a good trophy. Alright, and that one's got a meat cleaver. It takes 6 points of damage from a meat cleaver. Right? Which means a couple more zombies that can make it over here to where Thorn's at. Alright, so Thorn, you got a zombie in your face, and that one missed you. And then there's another one. Not all of them are on the board. There's a total of.
There was 8.
That's what they can see. So there's a total of 10.
He said 8, and I rushed into the room.
10, 15, 16, 17 zombies? Something like that? Alright, cool. So anyway, like, I'm going to say like 3 of them can kind of make it to where they're trying to spoon slap you in the cave, right? Because you're still kind of in the cave. That's a miss. Alright, that's a miss. So there's a whole crowd of zombies over here just like moving in that direction. Now, just since this is also your turn also. One of the gnolls comes in here with this little wheelbarrow of sugar and sees this crazy madness going on and rushes this way. He says, "Intruders! Intruders!" So now you've got some gnolls going this way. You also have some gnolls that don't care. Yours is one that doesn't care. So there's a bunch of gnolls over here that just are minding anyway. You didn't hear it because it's a really big room.
Is there any chance there's something that I could use entangle on to try to apprehend these guys who are headed that way?
This cave is a little bit more grassy and rocky.
Okay. I'll like just pretend like I'm going with them. Stand aside, lads. I'm the pest controller. I go that way.
Some luminous moss like down this corridor right here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So he's running back.
Yeah, I'm coming with him, and I'm gonna entangle him when we get to that grassy area.
All right, cool, excellent. So you turn around, you see them rushing in that way. You're like, oh crap, stuff's going down. You got your entangle spell ready. You're moving in that direction.
Yeah.
When we get around the table, we'll do that.
Okay,
part
perfect.
of it. We'll see what happens between now and then.
Yeah.
But you're kind of on top of things on this side. So that was these guys' thing, and now. Anything else? No, I think that's it. All right, so then Julio.
Okay, so I hear the noise combat from him.
You would hear the noise, actually and none of this is right, because all of you guys, I'm going to say everybody's in this general vicinity, right? So yes, you would now hear the sound of combat from that room. You also, actually, beyond that, what you really hear is Thorn going, "Hey! I'm splitting the party and going this way." So... And you also hear like zombies doing the thing across the top.
If I'm hearing zombie noises, I will head in that direction.
Right, you're going towards the lake. We're gonna say you want to jump over the river, or
yeah,
because you're already you were in that room anyway. I'm gonna say you're there. Okay, cool, because you were already doing stuff.
And I see these zombie bakers attacking.
You see zombie bakers like in right this second in Yanu and Thorn's face. Like down this corridor. So they kind of got this.
By the power of Holy Charlandra, embrace the sweetness of true death.
And actually, these are slightly souped up zombies, but not quite as bad. So it actually
what this?
So do I need to roll or not?
You do not need to. Well, actually. Hold on.
Or do I need to roll to see how many of them I did?
If you roll an roll to see who gets high. Let's do that, because I like that.
I got a total of 3.
5 of them go away. Alright, or start turning and running away. Alright? Now when that happens, because of where things are, you get an attack of opportunity on the ones that are targeted. So roll a 20-sided for your attack of opportunity as they move in
into 18. All right, cool. That is a hit. Roll damage on that zombie. Cool.
With the spear.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we kind of we'll just make this one right here. Cool.
I really should get a about it.
Oh, right on
I got strength, I got the odds, I got.
Yeah, it should all be on the page. Like under the spear, let me see. We'll find out. So like under the spear plus 3 returning with lightning tongue, it does d6 plus 12 plus another d6. So it's kind of like a 2d6 plus 12. Yeah, okay. That's a good way to think about it. There we go. All right, there you go. 2d6 plus 12. So you can actually kill him with this for sure.
2d6. 7 plus 12 is 19.
19. All right, that zombie is destroyed. All right, by your spear attack. You lay your spear right into the back of him. You see the electricity shoot through him, and he kind of falls to the ground and bits into pieces. All right. There's also another one. You would get an attack opportunity on this other one as it's going away, as they're running away.
I haven't used enough axes today. I need to use an axe.
You better ask that question, brother.
So I pull out Lucky Shavua, or Battle Axe, plus 2 to
Yeah, true plan.
I would like to attack.
You're going down, zombie!
Oh, that's a 13.
Zombie, that is definitely a hit. From behind with your axe. That's after a roll. Oh yeah, well they've been turned, so now it's an attack of opportunity because they were up in their face attacking with
That's plus 2 battle axe, and then D8 plus 8. So roll a
so
D8.
You got a D8 plus 8. It's actually like
that is an 8.
Yep.
That's
8
plus
16.
That's
All right, cool.
16.
You take out another fleeing zombie.
Yay.
You actually get 2 attacks. I'm going to let you take your another attack.
I will do that again.
All right. Probably should have done that with you too. There's only 3 in your tower. So. All right, cool.
Oh,
6. Actually, with your attack, hold on. From behind, from running zombies.
6 plus 2.
That's
8.
That's a hit, man. That's stupid.
1d6.
Yep. So roll it again.
I'm sorry. 7. That's for D8.
Yeah.
D8 plus 8, so that's 15.
Oh, right, but that's a D8.
That's D8.
Yeah. You're good. All right, 6 plus 8 is 12. All right, cool. Awesome. All right, that one is hurt and running away.
6 plus 8 is 14.
Yep.
14.
I could have sworn I heard 12 in there somewhere.
What is the 12?
I think it was a plus 11. Anyway, so randomly, you turned 5. 2 of them got killed by attacks of opportunity. There's one that's been severely injured, and the other 3 are running across the way. And kind of stuck in a corner over here right now. Which leaves.
Is that wild?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11 of them in there. Mars.
But it's not the
Alright, how many are in this group there that's clustered around the
You're looking at this. Right. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There's 6 there. How many are against
These are more spread out. For a lightning bolt then?
Yeah, lightning bolt down the line. You got
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so it's only 4. You do double damage.
Yep. I say that this room is not too thick.
Right.
Well, that's much bigger. Yeah, you don't get the lightning bolt. You wouldn't get a return.
I would get a return, and then I'll just do fireball.
There's definitely something.
Fireball that group of 6. Alright, go for it. Cool. So damage for that group of 6.
Bagpipes are interesting.
Oh yeah, it's like right here all the way to the top of the wall.
Oh yeah. 23 points of damage. Alright, cool. We got 6 zombies, right? Fail to save and die. Fail to save and die. Fail to save and die. Made a save and he's still up. Made a save and he's still up. And then failed to save and die. So you killed 4 of them and you got 2 left.
Cousin,
Yay! Yeah. He's like, that's the other.
It's cousin plus 1.
Oh, a fireball and a bunch of nulls. Yeah. Cool. So explosions of fire. Sanchez. Alright, cool. For these 3 guys. That's a hit. Absolutely.
Explosive barrels next to
I just got hit with fire. Things burning, you've got arrow in the back. Hit D8 plus 2. Wait, sorry.
Oh, it's alright. Most of the miners are
chief arrows. That should be a D8.
and zapped and entangled. But it's not too bad.
That's okay.
Yeah,
you hit him in the back, first arrow, like through the back, and now he's still on fire too, so he'll be taking fire damage. Go ahead and do your, oh yeah, we gotta roll. Let's keep that damage roll, that was a good one. Oh, that's a hit! Alright, you take 8 more points. That kills that one. Okay, so that one here, this guy's gone. Right from your 2 arrows. Shot! Ooh, he falls like up on the sugar wall. He licks it one more time as he falls down the sugar rock candy. And then Devana. You fireball the other group. Okay, cool. So these guys over here, you can definitely tell that your friend Fortuna is over there. He's just looked in this direction and he's starting to move this way. When, boom! All right, so then you would roll. What level are you?
I think we're good.
I think we're fine.
Yeah. I'm the pest control.
He's the pest control. So 5? Yep. So you roll 5d6 for your damage for your fireball. Yep. So we need a bunch of like the regular dice. Like 5 or 6 of them. Those guys. There you go. Woo. I got some more over here for you.
Or no, you only need 5.
Get 5. Here we go. So we roll all those dice, we add them together, and then it's explosions of fire in that room. You're going to caramelize that whole wall. Boom. You can have a pumpkin, that's a 6 card. Pumpkin's a 6. So 17 points of damage. Alright, cool. An explosion of fire happens. And that one made, and he's still up. We got 4 of these he made, and he's still up. We got another Meg, and he's still up. I know, right? That really sucks. And then another Meg. They were just rolling. No, yeah, no, I mean, really, it was like 15, 17, 15, like, it was a whole bunch of freaking, it did damage, yeah. All 4 of them are on fire. And so there's like, their hair's burning, they're just like, what the hell? They were just like, chipping away at the sugar wall, and next thing you know, they're...
next thing that happens is the entire room explodes.
The entire room explodes. They're all like hyenas.
Well, that's literally what it is. It's basically 2 fireballs went off within like a second of each other.
Well, like I said, this room's not to scale, and that fireball over there versus that fireball over there are like literally 100 feet away from each other. So it's, I mean, the room is 240 feet from one end to the other. Yeah. But anyway, Hiram.
We only covered half the room.
Right. Yeah. You got 2 more fireballs of space, and then everybody's going to suffocate.
How much sugar dust is there in the air?
There's no oxygen left in the room. But Hiram. All right, you got some. Well, you're still surrounded by zombies that I don't have.
It's like there's dozens of zombies.
A lot of. He only had 3 up there representing.
Right, representing them. So you actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 zombies in the room. Well, it seems like you need to get help with your hit. Right, so,
but you're pretty good at hitting.
You are pretty good at hitting. That's a hit, like with your prayer going on. It's a hit. It wouldn't have been otherwise. Yep, there's a prayer going on. 12 points of damage out one of the zombies. Oh, plus 4. So that's how much? 16. Alright, you killed one. Bam! Alright, killed zombie. Alright, and you just got that 1 attack this round? Okay. Alright. There are enough zombies where I'll just leave that. But you kill one. You just like take your sword, slice it like right in freaking half. Part of his guts just like fall out, and you can see like his innards. And it's really gross, and then he falls to the ground. It's awful. Alright, cool. But then Thorn. You're right there behind her too. You see more zombies there. They're the ones that got turned and got destroyed out of attacks of opportunity. More zombies are coming up to replace them. So,
I'll leap into the room.
You leap into the room. All right, go. I'm going to kill you, zombie. And this would be your. All right. Now I like to get 1 attack. So this is a 2 attack spear round. If you want to take 2 attacks on the zombie.
I shall.
All right, cool, excellent. So first attack for your spear.
A 9.
9 is a hit. And then that's your 12, 2d6 plus 12. That's electricity. You fly.
15.
15. Okay, cool. All right, that one falls. All right, cool. So you kill a zombie with that, and then your second attack?
Second attack. 17.
17 is the hit. All right, so then you're 2d12 plus 12.
5, so 17.
So 17, that kills another one. So 2, slam, bam, cool, electricity. Slam, bam, cool, another one down. Yeah, excellent. All right, Dunark.
Hi. So I have the Sling of Seeking. So
You go Sling of Seeking from, you're over here right this second. There are these guys that just got hit with the fireball that are on fire. There's another gnoll over here that still hasn't been killed. There's a couple over here still picking on the wall because they're scared of Twink and they want to ignore the fire in the room. So it's a big room. They can be like, no, it's fine. They won't see us over here.
Which one looks the most hurt?
Oh wow, yeah, these ones over here that got hit with Divana, like they all made their saves, but they've been hurt like over half their hit points are gone.
Okay.
So,
There's like 2 creatures in the ring that haven't been hurt.
right, there's like literally.
I'm going to go after the closest one to me, and I'm going to hit it with my Sword of Summer.
Alright, Sword of Summer as the first one that you see. Alright, cool. You move into that place. This is your friend that you were just
Oh, no!
Oh, no, right? Yeah, but go ahead, man. Roll
Roll the 15.
15. Alright, cool. You hit it. Bam! Alright, damage for this is your bang. Oh, your sword. It's your sword. Yeah, roll a D8. Alright, cool.
D8 and a D6.
Yep. D8 plus a D6. Yep, for your fire. Bam! Dun, 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 dun.
So that'll be an 8 on the D8,
Okay.
4 on the D6.
Alright, so 8 plus 12 points of damage. Alright, so you slice into him like his like little hat like falls off his little helmet.
Aww.
Like now his fur's all on fire, and he's just like, what happened? And he looks down at you, right, because you're smaller than him, and he's all on fire and stuff. And he's like, takes his pickaxe and he raises it up over his head. Wind, sword.
I guess I'll fire at him.
Alright, you fire at him. Alright, cool. You're like, nah, that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna be over here with my bow and I'm gonna shoot at you. Alright, cool. Alright, 11 is a hit at this noble creature. 10 points. That takes that one out. Fire on him. Alright, he falls to the ground. Alright, so that guy is gone. Oh, your friend, poor. Say a prayer for him. Alright, you're next, buddy. Alright, 20. Oh crap! That with your
16 plus something.
Alright, cool.
Like that.
You nail him right in the center of his
Oh my
head.
gosh, she's gorgeous.
And he falls backwards, like with his pickaxe in his hand. And actually, his pickaxe then goes into the bow hole. It's kind of a funny thing to have. Alright, cool. And then, Fortuna.
So, and how many creatures are right around? Just that one there?
There's just this one left over here, and he's taking damage already. So, yeah, absolutely. Just that one guy. You can entangle him, or you might want to do something
What's
else.
he doing right now? Is
Oh,
he
right
like...
this second, he's like,
Okay.
he's looking like this, thinking about, why did I come in this room? Like, this was a bad place to come. Like, he came in here to tell everybody to help with the zombies.
Okay.
And then he got hit with 2 fireballs.
Alright. I think I'm going to at least try to put that guy out of his misery with this Sling of Seeking as I...
You get in the room, you take your sling, bam! Alright, go for it.
Alright, I got a 5.
Alright, a 5? Oh gosh, alright, that sling stone flies right past his head. Roll again.
Alright, the next one is a 11.
An 11. Alright, that is a hit. Alright, cool.
Okay.
Roll damage for that one. It's gonna take this one who got burned out. How much?
4.
4. Alright, that actually takes that one out because he'd already taken fire damage, so he's gone. Alright, excellent. Wah! And actually, you can kind of jump through this if you want to.
I don't want to separate myself from both groups. I think I'm gonna stay about here to make sure nothing comes into that room.
Cool. Alright, absolutely. Cool. So you're there, you're kind of looking down this way, and actually what you would see is like that, you would hear the sounds of these zombies and that battle going on down here. You sense like an intense heat coming from this oven.
Okay.
In the kitchen.
Well, I did recently see the arrows and my companions this way, so I'm not gonna run that way quite yet. Although maybe I should metagame all this zombies.
I don't know, man. It's a bunch of zombies, man. There's a bunch of zombies down there still.
Alright, sold. I'm running.
You're running that way? You don't see anything, you get probably about that far.
Okay.
Alright, cool. Excellent. Alright, cool. And then Yanu. Yanu what they call you. Now Yanu don't know what they call you. Right this second, you are there, you got zombies in your face and thorns right next to you and just killed 2 of them. This is your one of, no, that was
is that skeleton
You
wearing?
got 2 attacks
That's 2 attacks, that's right. I would like to use my axe.
Alright, you can use your axe. Your first attack with the axe, roll to 10. That is a hit for you. Use your axe and
It's a D8.
plus something. That one right there.
4 plus 8 is 12.
8 and 12. Alright, you slice through one of the zombies. He's still up. He's got his little spoon. He's trying to get to you when you can grab him.
Alright, I would like to attack the same zombie with the same axe.
There you go.
That'll be a 20.
Crap! Yeah. So you slice this zombie like across the chest, right, with your first blow, right? And like there's pieces, you just hear all this cracking of bones. He's still coming at you with the spoon.
Okay.
So then you take your axe and you slice him the other way.
Like an X?
Right, but you kind of like hit him like right in the right place where like his body, like the upper half breaks, and it flies into a zombie behind him.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, so roll damage again
Like
for the zombie behind
dominoes. I love
Okay.
zombie dominoes.
Yeah, it's zombie dominoes. That's what we call that. 5 plus
your 8 is 13.
It's 13. All right, so that zombie's coming up right with his little meat cleaver and his kitchen outfit, right? Gets slammed like the other. You see like bits of like the bones from the other guy just sharded into him.
Okay.
So it's like he's got like this kind of thing going on with like pieces of his friend.
It's like a little
I
rib
can
cage.
imagine that, right? He's still got the meat cleaver.
I can
He's
imagine.
trying to come after you. When Dark Spyro.
That's pretty effective.
That was super effective. I thought that was
I'm still guilty.
the zombies, man.
Can I sneak up on this guy mining?
You can, absolutely. All right, so you go through this room, which is larger than it is, but you can make it over to this guy. He's still trying to like kind of hide, like, hoping nobody will see him, trying to.
Yeah, but anyways, I'm gonna try to attack him from
Get your
behind.
2 attacks this round. So your first attack of this guy.
18.
18 is a hit, so damage for that guy. This is one of the gnolls getting hit in that room. This guy went down and this guy went down too. Cool. How much?
1.
1.
I got all your plus. I got +5
Yeah,
damage.
so like the whole thing should be like right there. Oh, when I say that, you got the sword there, right? Or is it an
No, actually I have the axe.
Yeah, you got the axe.
But still plus 3.
We need to change that though, right? Axe.
Oh, yeah, also have this little speaker if you want.
Yeah, I'm still happy.
It's still D8 plus 11, right? So 1 plus 11 is 12. All right, cool.
Yeah, I've got.
So this guy takes 12. Bam. All right, cool. So that's your first attack. You kind of hit him from behind. He kind of gets surprised, turns around. You can see like there's just blood coming out from all over him, but he's trying to like go take his axe, man, pickaxe, and trying to throw it in your face. So you got a second attack.
Okay, guys, attack again.
All right, cool. So go for it, man.
Yep, 10.
So 10. All right, cool. 10. Bam. You take your axe and kind of slam it like right into his face.
And 5, so
10.
15.
All right, 15 points. All right, that takes that one down.
Nice.
So the other one's gone. All right, cool. I think you can that one. So now it's their turn. All right, so we got this guy. Oh, and that guy's dead. All right, cool. His friend says there's no escape. He tries to attack you. He's close by, misses you. These 2 guys are on fire. It looks like we're going to run into Dunark and Sanchez. So at Dunark, there's an attack at you and miss. Another gnoll tries to attack Sanchez with a big axe and misses. I used up all my good dice for the freaking saves. You're fire. Now I'm rolling 2s and 3s and 4s. I know, right? So then we got zombies over here. Right? More moved in. How many zombies are left? Not a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4 zombies are all that's left in that room. So we're going to put 1 at Thorn, miss. 1 at Yanu, miss. And then we got 2 at Ira, miss.
I've got so many
And a
JBL
hit.
stuff.
Alright, cool. So 1's you get slapped with a spoon for 3 points, Ira. You get slapped with it's the same one. He just keeps coming back for more. It's like the one magic spoon in the whole freaking kitchen inventory. He just keeps on hitting you with it.
It's the lucky spoon.
It's the lucky spoon. Whack!
Yeah. It's the one that makes all the cakes
all of that.
I got dibs on that spoon.
She's got dibs on the spoon. No, Julio. So what's left? Alright, what is left in that room? There are 4 zombies left, and there are 3 gnolls left.
Well, then I will go up to one of the zombies.
Alright, you go up to one of the zombies.
And I will smack it with my Mace of Disruption.
Do it, man. Do it.
I believe 12 hits.
What was it? Absolutely.
Do I really need to roll damage?
I don't think so. Not this guy. Zombie there. Alright, that's always that zombie.
I mean, it's a basic disruption, so between that and my giant strength,
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah.
the worst I can do against an undead is 28 points.
Yeah, no, he's gone, man. Yeah, you hit him and he literally turns into just literal ash.
And now it's time for our wizard and to do this.
Alright, wizards get to do what?
Do wizardy stuff.
Unfortunately, I don't think the wizards can make it into that room yet.
Well, there's what? One, two, there's two Knolls here and one Knoll there.
Yeah, since I'm level 7, I now have four magic missiles.
There you go. You send them all over the place. Oh my God.
I'm gonna start with the
Okay, gotcha. Alright, cool. So damage Knoll. Alright, which is the ones that Devon was burning down.
The first one takes 5 points damage.
Alright, he's still up.
Then he takes 3 points damage.
Alright, he's still up.
He takes 2 points damage.
Now he's dead.
and then the last missile goes to another one for 4 points damage.
4 points damage. Alright, he is hurt, but he's not down. Alright, so that'll be this guy. He's gone. He's toast. Boom. Alright. Sanchez, there's a Knoll that was right in front of you, and Mars hit him with a whole bunch of magic
I want to
missiles.
actually move as far down this hall as I can.
Alright, you can probably make it there.
Alright.
I like that one.
Like I said, it's just a big room. But Devana. Oh no, Sanchez. I'm sorry about that. I was going here. I was thinking about you, and then I skipped over you.
What's left in the big room?
Sorry. So there's the Knoll right in front of you just got exploded by magic missiles. But there's one right behind him. Yeah, right in front of him. Oh yeah, absolutely. You go Bezma. Yeah, go for it, man. Cool. So roll 20-sided for your longsword attack. Bam. Cool. 10. Oh my God. Yeah, roll damage. Yeah, cool.
Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah.
Chance to get
There you go that way. 3, and then you got bonus.
Nick literally said, I will do
3, 4, 5.
Yeah, for you.
And then I was doing
And it's that guy who was burned before. That's enough to take him out. You hit him with a magic.
Yeah, and they said, no, Bethesda's like,
that guy's gone.
we'll take him.
Explosions and your sword takes him out, chops his head off, he falls to the ground, his helmet rolls over to the corner, and then a little bit of the rock salt or sugar kind of like falls into the helmet. Now you got a helmet full of rock salt.
Yeah, I will really do music.
And the dead Knoll. Who's on fire? So, then Devana. There's one more guy left over here, one Knoll left, and there is 1, 2, 3 zombies that are still up.
They're close to me if they're not.
The zombies are in the other room, but the Knolls over there.
You probably wanted to follow the invisible wizard who ran down the hallway.
Right on.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like,
Why would you turn down Gordon?
Yeah,
He even said like you could do it.
Yeah, you can also do it like what Parsh just did with the magic missile thing, but
Yeah, they're like,
wizards are about as good at hitting things with a staff as they are as using wet tissue paper to smack someone.
It's like getting it's like
I've
getting a uniform.
already got this down on my plate. That's just like what you normally would need.
Right, you need to roll an 18 to hit these things.
Yeah, but your magic missile spell, it only costs you 1 mana.
Also,
You
Brian
get
did
4 too?
You know, he did the music for
she's 3. You get 3 magic missiles, and they do 1d4 plus 1, and it's an automatic hit.
Yeah, and of course, we can't forget Hans Zimmer.
Well, there's only you can actually shoot all 3 of them in that one shot.
So also, you got to do is
Roll this 3 times.
So you cast it, you only cast it 1 mana, but because of your level, you get 3 missiles.
like a little orchestra.
Yeah, man. So it's like 3d4 plus 3. So you got 3. So that's 1. Roll it again. Okay, 2.
Awesome, that would have been.
That's 4 points of damage. And then roll it again.
Yeah.
There you go. That would be,
What kind of guitar is
8,
that going to be playing?
9 total.
9 total. Okay, cool. Alright, so explosions of magical energy like hit this Knoll, and you just see. Okay. You see, boom, and he's like, boom. And it's like, oh my God! know, and now he's like bleeding out, like right in this area, you know, from all this. He's got the dark Spyro right in front of him. He's got this pickaxe, and he's like, he's really upset.
Nice looking.
He's very, very upset. Yeah, and he's also bleeding. It's bad. Yeah, he's still up. You took him down half his hit.
Yeah, you did good.
Yeah, you took him down half his hit. Was it Hiram?
It's like technically you're on.
Hiram. There's still a few zombies to kill. Our longsword plus 3 is zombies. So, this is showing that. Five is
It's insane.
it's clear that's a hit.
Guitar set.
He's got
$4 grand. They said it's a custom shop.
For your
And then they have
longsword.
another one over here that's kind of like the beer pit car.
12 points of damage. All right, cool. That's going to take one of those guys out. Boom.
Yeah, so basically you're as a wizard, so lightning bolt and fireball.
You got 2 zombies left.
It's just a little. I got a bunch of miscellaneous spells. I also have
Okay, alright, you rush into the room as far as you can. Sometimes like all these wonderful smells going on.
I still want to
It doesn't have as much
I got it. These guys are going to end up running this away. They're the ones that got turned. Alright, cool. So yeah. So you rush in and attack one of the other zombies that's at iron right now.
12.
That's a hit.
You know that one that Adam Sandler played when he was on
those 3 spells.
Plus 12.
16 points. Alright, cool. That is going to kill that zombie. Dead zombie. If you got a single 2 attacks in the round, yeah, you actually do the same.
There's a bunch of things, but it's like just
Unless I spend another point in.
Right. If you can put points in your proficiencies to make that more.
Next. I'm not talking about that proficient.
There's that 1 knoll left. Alright, so you rush over here and attack that knoll. The last knoll.
One guy that's jumping at me with a pickaxe.
I rolled me after man.
20, oh my gosh, alright, so alright, cool. So the sword of summer slices this knoll in half. Like literally, like just splits his spinal column, he falls to the floor. You hear him thud, you see his eyes just kind of roll back, and he's just like bleeding out all over.
I get splattered with blood and guts. And I'm like, I'm just over here like, well, that was anticlimactic.
Yes. It's just like this shorter for a sword. Just come to. Where'd you want to go?
That's a good question. I guess I can.
Yep. The last knoll's been killed in this room. You still hear the sounds of battle coming from the zombie room. But it's a long way away. Yep. You could probably make it about that far.
Yeah, I'll go that way, like hide in the shadows.
You go this way, hiding in shadows, moving silently, and you zip past the invisible wizard. Alright, cool.
The invisible wizard's inside, so
you were halfway there.
I just tagged it. Alright, yeah, keep going.
Are you making it in this room? You see, I think, how many zombies are left? You see 1 zombie attacking in this room.
Can I get a slingshot off on this zombie?
You can. Roll for your slingshot.
Alright, plus 3.
Actually, I'll give you 2
Ooh, 20, dirty 20.
Oh, heck yeah, man. No, that's perfect. Alright, damage for that.
So the damage for that is 4.
Alright, cool. Alright.
And did I get a second one?
Oh, yes.
Okay. If it's still up, the next one is a 15.
15?
Yeah, that's right. The first one.
Or 7 damage.
7 damage. Alright, cool. He is still up. Hits the zombie. Pieces of him just kind of like fly onto the floor. Another part like takes like his left arm off and just fall.
Excellent.
Looking at Hiram, and now he's wondering what just hit me. Dark Spyro.
Alright.
You also hear the battle going on with the zombies in the other room.
That's just my name.
Alright, there's also all these dead things in this room.
Okay.
Burning things.
Can I search the bodies?
You begin searching them. Of course you begin searching the bodies.
Let's see if they got any interesting loot.
Absolutely. Alright, you begin searching the bodies, and in total you will find...
I was literally waiting to like slice them
You end up finding in pouches that are left after the fireball about 100 gold pieces. So you can add 100 gold pieces.
Slightly melted.
Yeah, slightly melted gold things covered in sugar caramel coins, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Excellent. Alright, so then it would be that zombie's turn, I think. Oh, that was everything. Alright, so then this zombie tries to attack Iron Man, misses. Alright. And Julio.
I'm a very rich barbarian.
Yeah, no, I'm skipping over Yanu.
Yeah, there's somebody who wants
Yeah, my bad.
something needs to
I
die.
see that you're there in the room and you're in a place to attack. So go for it. Do it. Let's kill a zombie.
That's a 3.
A 3. That's an 8. An 8 is a hit. A 8 is a hit.
We got 78.
And then you would get your D8 plus stuff.
I'm loaded.
And actually, after the swing bullets accumulate in that kills that one.
Yay!
The end of combat has occurred.
Nothing else dies.
Wow, that was intense. That took a minute.
I collect all the food.
Okay, cool. Look, I did it right.
I want 1 spoon.
Oh, the upside is we cleared 2 rooms at once.
Yeah, that is true. What's going on here? All right, so you see another what looks like another passage that heads off, I guess further like into the caves. You can investigate that if you wanted to.
Since it leads off the map,
It leads off the map. But yeah, that it's another cave passage that's 12 by 12 that heads towards the south. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
I was a man of panic. I was like, there's Lucian.
let's all collect in the hot room.
Okay, everybody collects in the kitchen and has cookies.
Yeah. Awesome.
Everybody has cookie time.
How do I want to eat the zombie cookies?
They're not.
Are you back
They're not
to
flesh
normal?
cookies, are they?
You don't want to eat the zombie cookies? They look like little zombie
hoping they're not made of
breads.
flesh.
It's made with flour, not flesh, right?
Yeah,
Alright, let's go this way. Let's see what we got here.
They're vegans. That's all.
Right.
Real men.
You do find some surviving hats and aprons that say "Kiss the Cook" on the zombies.
Could I have one of those aprons?
You can have an apron. You can say "Kiss the Cook" apron on your equipment. Absolutely. There's lots
You sure
of.
it doesn't say kiss the corpse?
It doesn't say that. But you can change it. Corpse. Dead inside.
Just mark it out with like
Lots of desserts here, and you can kind of tell this whole thing that these raw materials from the sugar mines and the chocolate stream are kind of being delivered to this room to make desserts and goodies. Let's see, right? Lots of batter pans, bowls. On one of the tables is a thick leather-bound tome that Mars immediately looks at, and he sees that it says "Cookbook of the Dead."
To serve man. Is it magical?
Guest starring Richard Keene from John from James Bond.
It is not magical, but I don't know. You kind of scan through it real quick. Roll a 20-sided. Let's see how quickly you're like, what the freak is this thing? Natural 20. This is a check, so you really quickly you'll need more time to examine it. It's tricky, whatever it is. But
I just want to get back to see this character as a giant. I don't even want to know.
Right, you check it out.
I don't even want to know.
All right, 15.
My wisdom is 18.
All right, you examine it. You're kind of like looking through it, and it looks like it has instructions on how to summon a sweet-toothed demon, whatever the freak that is.
Oh, I think we know what that is.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, just guess.
I mean,
Someone followed that spell.
somebody could. Let's see.
What does it require to summon a sweet tooth?
Oh my gosh, right
Say
on.
what it does.
You continue to look at it, and all of a sudden you realize that your hand is now stuck to the tome.
Oh no.
And you're looking at the spell components to summon the sweet demon thing, and you feel compelled to go and gather the 2,000 ingredients that the book says that you're going to need to summon the sweet demon, the sweet tooth demon.
Do I recognize what happened?
And you try and put the book down, and it won't leave your hands.
Can I do like spellcraft to see if this is a curse?
Yeah.
It'd be like Evil Dead.
Roll a
They'll start
spellcraft.
they'll start trying to possess people.
You failed it, but you've got a sense that it might be a curse.
Well, I'm assuming it's a curse.
It smells
so
like a curse.
I
walks
want
like
to
a curse.
cast my new level 4 spell.
Okay.
That is remove curse.
Okay. So you can, and is it automatic, or does the curse get a save?
No, it's removed.
Oh no, I didn't read it.
What do you mean?
You're
supposed to read it.
It depends on the level of the caster of the curse.
Yeah, it may. Oh, that's cool, man. I'll try and keep this over here. Remove curse. Casting
I'm taking that meat cleaver that one of those zombies has. So I got 2 meat cleavers.
I want to cookies that.
I'm taking one of those meat cleavers. So I got 3 meat cleavers. So I got I got 3 throwing rusty meat cleaver, new meat cleaver. So I got 3 meat cleavers.
Are there like any other meat cleavers in there?
What's that?
So I'm gonna touch
Are
him.
there any like other meat cleavers in there?
I mean, one of those zombies had a meat cleaver.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, it goes straight up, right?
Yeah. I still don't get why you have a meat cleaver.
Perfect, thanks, man. Awesome.
For a level 4 spell, I hope so.
You now realize that you can let go of the book again, as the curse has been removed by Mars, but you would have thought this would have gone down the other way. You know, I'm the wizard, I will remove your curse. Yeah, but that all worked out. So the tome is there, the book of the book of the dead.
Everybody ignore that book.
Yeah, okay.
No one touch the book.
Alright, yes.
The book of the dead.
I keep on wanting to call you Nanu. Like, Nanu, yeah, okay.
It's Yanu.
Yanu. Yeah, right. No, I've been thinking that the whole time, but, excellent. So now everybody's in the room. You can have some cookies if you want to. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then I guess we'll proceed. Anything else weird that you would see in this book? Or in this
Can I loot that meat cleaver off one of those zombies?
I want to set kitchenware, please.
Okay, you can all have sets of kitchenware if you wish.
I just have all.
No, I'm just gonna take.
You may want to wipe off the pieces of flesh dropped by the zombies in some of the pans, perhaps. Good times. All right, cool.
The cookies look like they're just ordinary cookies made using the ingredients from the cake.
Yes, yeah, they do. They look like ordinary, and I say that I think they're like gingerbread man-looking kind of stuff.
Made with actual gingers.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, like you mean red-haired people, right? Yeah, absolutely.
They're soulless. It's fine.
Sure.
Is that meat cleaver that zombies?
I hear you, man. I know that girl. You go this way, you go this way.
I'm well versed in arcade.
There are dozens of gingerbread orc cookies.
Gingerbread orc cookies.
Yeah, they're shaped to orcs.
I want the orc shaped cookies.
They're just ordinary cookies that are shaped like orcs.
Yes, ordinary cookies shaped like orcs with. Yes.
They're not made of orcs.
They're not made of orcs. They're shaped like orcs. Yeah.
Okay.
Grab some.
But yeah,
Okay, the orc cookie. Put them on your character sheet. All right, cool. You have a collection.
Well, what different shapes do we have?
Okay, so and then there's.
Hey, Munson, are these fires in the middle here?
These are actually tables where the cookies and the stuff is getting prepared. The ovens are actually like against the wall here.
Can I like, I'm gonna use...
And they're heat metal spells. It's just, yeah, it's not an actual fire.
Can I use telekinesis from my staff and chuck the book into the oven?
Yeah, good idea. Step outside.
I love it. Do it. Yeah, absolutely. All right, cool.
Telekinesis from my
All right,
staff.
we're gonna say it goes into the stove, and you just see this like blue-green flame just go.
I'm also.
Does it smell?
Ooh, actually, hold on. I had a weird idea. It's always a weird place to go. And the flame comes out, and you think you see for a moment the face of what you would imagine a sweet-toothed demon would look like from the fires before it disappears into uncursed land. Stay Puft. Yeah, it does. It looks like the Stay Puft.
What did you do, Ray?
I'll hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. Ooh.
I'm taking that meat cleaver, so I got 3 meat cleavers I can throw at people. Wait, I wonder if that meat cleaver is a +1 or anything.
You're all playing chess?
Probably just regular.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking
I wonder if that meat cleaver is plus anything. Or has like any.
Well, you can get it enchanted if you want. It's like, generally speaking, to get every +1 you put on an item is about 1,000 gold. So if you spend about 4,000 gold on the meat cleaver, and it will go up to a +4. Spend 5,000 gold, it'll probably go up to +5. Now this may vary depending as it gets up into the higher levels, depending on.
And it's going to cost more gold to keep enchanted.
Right. Yeah. Depends on how Munson's feeling. But you'd probably be good to also add an element to it. So it'd be like you either do lightning or fire.
Oh wait, hold up. I have a potion of frustrated strength. Maybe I can enchant it more cool fast.
Would that not?
Well, maybe. Well, wait, no, that's actually for me. Not
right, it's for you. But you drink the potion and temporarily you'll get
I'll try and strike.
was there a question?
He's talking about enchanting
You said a what?
Yeah, just.
You took the cookie? Oh, they're good.
Yeah,
I'm not eating them.
If
I'm
you go,
bringing them with me.
Oh, okay, you have a bag of cookies?
Yes.
Okay, cool. You can write on your paper sheet.
if he wanted to enchant that meat cleaver, it's about 1,000 gold per +1. So if he got +5, would it be 5,000 gold, or would it be more as the amount goes up?
It might be more, something like that.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
You do it like spells, say like the first, one is 1,000. +2 is 1,500. +3.
Anything like +5, I mean, that gets really crazy. It might not even, like, in second edition, too, I don't even know they list, like, some things being able to be.
Yeah, there's +5. There's +5. But you've done enchanting before.
No, I'm not saying that it's not possible. I'm just saying, like, yeah, I mean, it's possible. It's just
So
like,
I would, how about this, it's like 1,000, 2,500.
I think what you would do is you have to find somebody who would do it for you, because you want to enchant a specific meat cleaver. You don't want just a meat cleaver plus whatever. A meat cleaver doesn't have enough damage for a wizard normally to care about putting.
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm just using it as like a throwing weapon.
Well.
Yeah, it's some type of unicorn cool thing.
Yeah. Or something, just do something unusual.
It's possible. You probably, and the person to talk to would be Fizbang, right?
Yeah.
And so then it would be how long does it take Fizbang to do it, and how much does Fizbang want to charge to do it?
But still, I'm going to collect one of those meat cleavers off of one of those dead
Sure.
zombies, but I'm going to keep it in my inventory.
Yeah, man. No, right now.
Now I got 3 of them.
7,000 to get.
I mean, I think we have one for him.
Well, I'm rusty, so I'm pretty sure
Right, well, I'm
that
saying
can
a general price. Maybe it's
all right.
that would be increasing it by about 500 every year.
When I said, I was just thinking about like in the Dungeon Master guide where it has treasure listed. I'm pretty sure there's not going to be like a meat cleaver +5 listed as a random treasure.
Right, exactly.
I mean, it wasn't possible. I just meant like
So your base price is probably going to be around 7,000, and then if you wanted to put an element on top of that, you're probably
just be like, like doing it like speed of light.
If you put a fire enchantment on it as well,
It'll cook it at the same time.
You'll cook as you cut.
Yeah, literally. Or better yet, if I hit somebody with it, I can set them on fire.
Cauterize wounds with it.
Yeah, that too. Or I can just, I can just hold it up to press it so
you're looking at around probably like 8 to 10,000 to do the entire enchantment.
Considering I have 71,000 gold pieces, I'm already. I know it's gems worth something like that.
You got a bunch of gold.
I've been saving a good bit of it because I'm trying not to blow
You
it
got more
out.
gold than anybody else in the whole party.
Yeah,
I am a rich barbarian.
I only have 16,000 gold, and that's only because I haven't gone through my entire spell list to see where I'm missing.
Yeah, but yeah, I've been mostly just conserving and saving gold. I haven't been trying to splurge on it.
I've been spending willy-nilly. It's so fun.
Yeah, no,
It's so fun.
hell. But yeah, I'm just trying to acquire enough gold so I can afford land. If only I was this conservative with my actual money.
This is exactly how it's been made in real life. I'm just like, here, money, yes, I want that.
Hey, there's that cool thing I want. Let me have it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like too bad we can't, in real life we can't go out and kill monsters and get tons of gold.
Because apparently I'm really good at it if someone would let me do that.
Now, if I could find an actual life-size replica of Shao Kahn's hammer from Mortal Kombat, that would be awesome. But then again, I'm pretty sure it'd be way too heavy, or should I say weight.
And yeah, wherever it is, you come can get it from the airplane.
How long do you diet for?
Thomas is in charge of that.
How long is she a diet?
Indefinitely?
Oh, okay. So that's your new figurine?
Well, it's like, casting large costs no mana. It costs no charges. It's one of 3 spells that's just always.
I got you.
But then I do want to go to Fizzbangs and get like a shrinking potion for when I want to be.
But it doesn't have the same duration that the spell would normally have?
Yeah, it would still have the same duration, but basically I didn't have to recast it, but it's basically free.
Yeah, but is it free 24 hours a day, 7 days a week?
Yes. It's like the
For the staff?
Yes, the first group of spells cost 0 charges. Meaning
Right, but it's still, you still cast it as a spell, right?
Yeah, it's still casting
So
as a
it
spell.
still only lasts as long as enlarge would normally last.
Right. and I
Once
can
per
just-
day.
Once per day? No. It's like these. No, these are based off charges, whether you have the charges or not. The first group of spells does
This is
not.
part of the
So at the end of the day, I go
Staff
back
and
down
magic.
to regular until I run into Mars again. Or until me and Mars go adventuring again.
Let's see. Yes. Let's see.
I'm looking at
this staff. This has a function. Some of these power drain charges.
Okay.
Others do not. The following powers do not drain charges.
Yeah, you're right.
Detect magic,
Okay.
enlarge, hold portal.
All right, no, I was just curious. That's cool. So yeah, you're a giant.
Okay, so but at the end of
Well,
the day,
While I'm around.
While he's around casting.
so but when I'm in my river house, I'm regular.
Munson, I realized I made a couple spelling mistakes on my Staff of the Magi. Because apparently, instead of putting light down, I put lightning. Oops. And I put, instead of putting a wall of fire, I put wall of fireballs.
Whoa, dude, wall of fireball. That'd be crazy. Oh, well, I guess some of the party ate those cookies and went into diabetic comas, but right this second, it looks like there's one exit from this room and it's that way. Yeah. I don't know if somebody wanted to investigate that passage.
Well, the invisible person can go investigate.
All right, there you go. All right, so you're the invisible person investigating, eh?
Yeah, I feel like this twink character is probably responsible
I
for the
know,
interruption of
right?
the peppermint flow.
Yeah, no, man. Looking for the peppermints. It's got
I
to
should
be
have
somewhere.
about 6 rounds left.
All right, so you're going through this way, and actually, as you're kind of like going through this passage to kind of investigate, about middle of the way, you see what looks like kind of, actually you sense a secret door like over on the left.
Oh, that's my job.
It is. He's just walking down that room first. So you get about that far, and there's like some kind of secret door like over on the left side. It looks like it's kind of triggered by some kind of like stone, like that you can kind of see. And actually, with your keen hearing, you can hear what sounds like snoring going on behind the door. Real faint, you know. If zombies were making a bunch of noise in the other room, it's probably not anything anybody would notice.
Can I look and see if I can find the way to open it?
All right, you look and try and find the way to open it, and you easily find the way to open the secret door.
All right.
You move the right stone, it kind of opens up a little bit, and inside you see what looks like an old man, like over in almost like a little weird, strange closet here, like just kind of snoring.
Oh shit.
He's like dressed in kind of some old crabby clothes, and he's got a big old gray beard, and yeah, he's just snoring away over in the corner of the secret closet door.
Other than the old man, what else is in here?
You see what looks like a pile of peppermints over in the corner.
Uh-oh. That's it?
Yep.
No. An old man and peppermint.
Old man and peppermints.
Come here, little boy.
Makes sense. It's the kind of thing you'd find at the church.
There was a little.
Give you a hard candy.
Must have
Is that true?
He's just snoring away.
I'm gonna walk over to the pile of peppermint and I found like a chunk of
Yeah. You grab a chunk of peppermint. Yeah.
right in the head.
All right, roll a 20-sided.
Oh, no.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. All right, so you take your peppermints and you try and slap the guy with the peppermints, and somehow like you miss his face, and your hand slams the peppermints up against the wall, and you take 2 points of damage from peppermint slams.
Peppermint splinter.
All right, and when you do that,
Point where you weren't somewhere.
the old man it wakes up from his slumber as he hears you going, "Ow!" from the peppermint slamming in the thing.
I've talked to a lot of women.
Oh God, what are you?
Yeah, when I was like 9 or 10 or 12.
No, you can't. You're invisible. This all just happened. You woke the guy up. He's looking around.
Like their dad.
Okay, in that case, because he doesn't see you. You're
I had that
right.
experience.
So he's looking around, right? The door's open. The door's open. Are there other people looking in the doorway?
I was the last
following.
like a daddy's
That's real
girl,
weird.
so
He says to
my
himself.
grandfather, my uncles, like.
And then he kind
I
of
was
gets
always
up, gotta find Billy.
Right.
And
And when
he
I
kind of
was
grabs this little cane over in the corner. and this old guy starts walking out into the kitchen, and then he sees everybody else.
That's strange. I was a kid. You're my family.
Hey!
I always rubbed me the wrong way.
Hey
It always
there.
made me feel like.
Who are you guys?
Who are
I'm the
you, old
pest
man?
control.
It made me feel like I had
I'm the
something
Gramps.
wrong.
I'm looking for my kid.
Oh no!
Where's your kid?
No one would say that. Would just say I was.
I got tired and I found this little place to sleep, and then I had a picnic and I fell asleep.
Well, I think we sent your boy back to town.
You sent him back to town.
We found a
Which
child.
town? A child? Like not the child.
What was this kid's name?
Oh man.
Yeah, we
Oh
found
Billy.
Billy.
That's my kid. Where's my
It's
kid?
Billy, the
You
kid.
take my kid.
I didn't take it. We sent your
He went back to
I
town
sent him
with
back
Ken.
to the town.
Yes.
We sent him back to town with Ken.
Right? I guess I better go.
Supposed to go.
I guess I better go find him then.
I better make sure he still has his glowing eye.
He's got a glowing eye. What does he got? You don't have no. I didn't hit the kid. I love the kid.
No,
Give it a shiner.
Billy Graham.
Billy's
A
brother.
gem.
Oh,
She gave him a gem.
He hears a voice from behind him, and she gave him the gem.
there's
What kind of gem did you
mysterious
give?
voice coming from
Oh, Lord.
somewhere.
Oh Lord, keep talking to me like that.
Hypnotic, and no one knows
Oh, God.
what's happening.
It's
There's
a
no
valuable
gem.
gem that you can sell.
There is no gem.
Did you guys hear that voice
There is
too?
no
Where's
gem.
that coming from?
This man is a
Don't
liar.
worry about him. He's
The
invisible.
man's a liar.
Oh, he's
Must be
liar.
a
Liar.
rap in here.
Who's a liar?
This man who speaks
She's a liar.
years. Oh, there he goes, lying again. Do not listen
You're
to
the giant saying this. That's the whole man, right?
I am hypnotizing you.
Right. There's like this little man, right? And you're like,
I'm gonna hypnotize you.
so this is a morale check.
Morale check.
Crap.
Is he
All right.
scared?
No, he like literally like turns freaking sheet white.
So he's terrified.
And he grabs his chest.
Oh no!
I'm gonna cast.
You gave the man a heart attack on Dick.
Guys,
Is that gonna cure his heart attack?
Now my healing magic well. I'm gonna cast.
I can't
I can't. Pain.
I cast Cure Wounds.
Jim, the doctor, not a
Now you're talking.
Yeah, I cannot always wondered how.
Do you want some chalk?
All right, you see him just like starting to sweat out, just like he takes like he just went into like what would that be like detox something. He's like he's
just like nervous.
Detox? I mean it was he's like sweating out everything. You know, he just like his whole essence is just
Like he's that song.
he has this anyway.
I have some figs. Would you like a fig? I have three big juicy figs.
I have an axe.
I have a sword, a dagger, and a thing, a sling.
Big.
Where's everybody make the sling of finding, right?
I mean, you're the one that scared the crap out of him. Hold on. You're saying, don't you want a fig? Like,
It's a giant thing.
All right. All right. So it looks like he was having a heart attack. He just got healed, and now you're asking if he wants a fig.
Well, you took food makes people feel better.
Right. So the old guy runs away. Old man runs that way.
Did you see it?
Alabama?
While he's running, I shout after him.
And
Did
you
see
hear
the dragon?
splash.
Oh no, he got chocolated.
Oh, I thought we were back in the town. I thought we were.
No, he got
I'm back in the
chocolated.
town just yet.
You hear splash. What do you do?
Shall I condition my staff? Pull him out of the
All right, you pull Gramps, who's now chocolate covered on his bottom half. I got chocolate.
He had a heart attack. He got brought back from the
He
dead. And now he's
says,
covered in chocolate.
it's so hot in here.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him
Are you?
again.
Back up. Okay. All right, look. I really appreciate you guys trying to help me.
Torture this poor soul.
I'm Billy.
I'm just
I can't walk. My legs are literally chocolate.
What's my party doing?
Oh, you floated across the river like Moses with his staff. You're like,
Nobody can see.
right? And then I still can't walk. My legs are covered in chocolate.
Somebody melt the chocolate.
Help!
I don't think you want
could
my
try
help in
chopping
melting
away
the
at
chocolate.
But they get up there trying to end up cutting his legs off.
So if I took the sword of summer and kind of ran it along with the...
Okay, you go over and assist.
Yeah, I melt the chocolate.
That's cool. You melt and remove the chocolate, and I'm sure at some point he's like, whew, I didn't know I had chocolate there. But you help him, right? And then he.
He's forgotten about me.
Oh no!
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, I was wondering why the thing was.
Oh, it's that little, there's a little bar there.
All right, cool. That should be good.
Yeah, I was wondering why the table was.
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
Table.
All right.
I was wondering why the table was sinking.
Right on.
Yeah, because it was
I'm so glad
lopsided.
you
It's
noticed
like,
that.
I'd like to thank all of you for your help and assistance. Now I'm gonna go find Billy.
Billy is back in the town.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to town to find Billy.
Did you see a dragon?
Yeah, we
No.
Did you see any hill
I don't know
giants?
exactly what.
But I tell you, there's a bunch of marshmallows in the next room.
wow. It's the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man there.
Well, you gotta watch out. It seems like it kind of like goes.
I walk out.
It likes to explode.
It likes to go.
Where do you take photos?
We safe on your way back to town. We didn't see any exploding marshmallows on
You
our
know
way
it's
here.
exploding no.
No exploding
It should be clear on the way
I
back.
got some of the marshmallow residue out of the next room. You like the marshmallows?
No, I'm not that much of a marshmallow guy.
No marshmallow, no Stay Puft marshmallows for you.
No.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go find Billy now, and he heads out in the direction he came from to go try and find Billy. All right.
Well, I think this one because I'm getting a little on the tired side. I'll help him get back to town.
All right. You help him get back to town. Julio is on the way back to town.
And
You
he-
get 3,000 experience points for everything we've done so far.
I'm gonna go
Oh, yeah.
back to town as well because I'm gonna head out here.
All right, cool. Plus 3,000 experience points, and you're back to town. And,
Plus another 300 if you have your plus 10%.
right. Plus another 300 if you got your 10%.
So most people here
Thanks,
should
man.
get-
So good. I feel like I want to give you a hug. It's just been a while since I saw you, man. I love you.
So next
When I
week,
get
Um,
3,300?
Next week,
Or,
like,
what
I don't know.
yeah, I don't know. You got a whole bunch of, like, next week.
So we'll get more.
I was today.
Claire.
What's your...
I have a gig at some point. I think next Saturday I have a gig. I'm playing bass with a
Yeah,
band.
you'll have it.
Okay.
So
That should
I
be
don't
you,
know, like a family game night.
Yeah, I'll be 30.
Really want to do something with Eleanor and Henry at some point, though. Like, and Janie, we had in Buffy, like, so.
Yeah,
I'd
you
like to
don't
do that.
have it out by
I just
your,
don't know if next week is gonna work
out by
out.
your wisdom.
Here,
Mark
what's next
down
week?
that, just like in parentheses or something, that plus 10% XP.
If it's the 14th, I gotta give
So next time.
It is,
Next,
yeah.
it's
okay.
updated, that would
Okay,
be
so
fine.
not next week, but maybe the week after or something?
expired.
Like for a family game night?
I'm in. If it's the 21st, I probably won't be here.
I sent Janie a message about like family game night.
Yeah, I was thinking something like over Christmas, we might
Well,
want
and
to get
she
something
didn't ever
together.
respond, so I wondered if that was just like a no.
Yeah, around, I don't know, we'll get something together, I'll let you know. Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh, well, him and his
Right
sister-
now, tentatively, 21st, I'll be heading up to North Carolina for my family.
Family stuff, gotcha. Yeah, right on, cool. Well, love you, man, it's good to see you. And, we'll do it again as soon as we can.
Happy holidays.
Cool. Yeah. So, hey, we can all say bye, Ernest, we love you.
Be safe, Robin.
Yeah, man, for real.
Just remember, don't drink and drive. That's what Julio Gallo says.
That's what Julio got said. Don't drink and drive. That's right, we even got a pencil about it right there, yeah. Teenage, what is it?
Underage.
Underage drinking.
Yeah, underage drinking.
Wait, or does it just say underage drinking? Is it an advertisement?
Well, it got
Cindy's not here
sharpened.
because family's
It got sharpened, and it used to say stop underage drinking.
Oh, and now it says underage drinking. Eventually it said drinking.
Eventually, it will.
That's cool, that's
It'll
awesome.
say age
I want that, now I get it. The older this gets, the less it really matters. All right, but Gramps warned you about the marshmallows in the next room and then heads back to town.
Warned about marshmallows. Marshmallows are threatening.
Yeah,
they might
hey, there's
explode.
marshmallows in the next room. Watch out, there's an explosion every now and then.
Munson, was the hidden room this room?
That is no, but I don't know if that room's gonna actually play into this. Actually, there's a couple weird things on the map like that, and I was like, I had some things planned, but there's such a big group. I'm just trying to keep things time-wise. But anyway, so right this second, that's what you found over here. There's a secret room over here, right? That Gramps was sleeping in. Peppermints, and you can definitely smell something. It does smell like marshmallow smells coming from the next room.
Yeah, since I'm still invisible for a couple more rounds, I'm gonna go look into this next room.
You go look into that room, like not going into it.
I'm not going into it, especially with exploding marshmallows.
No, that's cool. All right, so you're looking around this room, and the walls and the floor, the ceiling of this room. It's a 40-foot diameter room, which is not exactly the scale, but that's close enough. All right, covered with thick, gooey white substances. Smells like marshmallows. There's a 12-inch diameter hole in the center of the floor, and actually there's two of them. There's like one there and one there. And there's an exit directly across the chamber in the north wall. A 6-foot wide stone ledge juts from the east wall, so you can kind of see this like little cliff like further up. And you can see one like on the other side that kind of matches it. It looks like an elf shelf. Yep, you can definitely tell there's like, goo everywhere. And you can definitely tell that there's like little landings like over on the left and the right.
I'm looking for these exploding marshmallows or something.
Oh, what you see is these holes in the floor, right?
Oh, so they're like geysers?
Marshmallow geysers. Like, oh, marshmallow geysers! Oh!
Probably pretty horrific.
Yep.
Hot and molten marshmallows.
That's kind of what you can see from looking into it without getting in the ring. So I basically see like geyser over here, ledge.
I'm gonna go back, relay this information.
All right, tell me.
There's a room. The next room is has 2 marshmallow geysers. So we probably want to wait for it to go off and then run across quickly.
Okay. Okay. All right. Cool.
And the time that's going to happen, I'll probably be visible.
All right. Julio is out of the picture. I'm going to try and keep these characters over here.
Yeah, I'm assuming it will take us more than 2 rounds to cross this room.
Oh, right on. Yeah. Probably like just because the floor is gooey. All right. So you're waiting for it to go off. Right. All right. Go ahead and done. All right. You can all say, "Bye, Alice. We love you." All right. Cool. So waiting for it to go off. All right. So you're waiting. Everybody's in on this.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. No dissenters or people who want to start battle.
Okay. Can I look at like the explosion area to see how big these explosion areas are?
I mean the whole room is freaking covered.
Basically, I'm saying how far into the hallway.
You can stay out of the way for like how far it goes. Yeah, I hear it. So you're back like that 6 feet. Everybody's waiting together, right? And then all of a sudden you hear boom, boom, and the guys just kind of go off together, like the one on the left, one on the right. Marshmallow goo goes every freaking where. Some of it might get on your invisible clothing. I don't know if you're still invisible.
I only had 2 rounds left, so I'm assuming the time may go off and we try to cross this room.
All right, cool. So
invisible.
Probably gets a little bit of goo on whoever's in the front. I don't even know if you're in the front. Who wants to be in the front?
I'll be in the front.
All right, you be in the front. All right, cool. So Iron's over here in the front. Everybody's prepared for this, and the guys just go boom, boom, and you say, "Run! You over there with the spotters? Over here!
Somebody toss me my jacket.
Run!" Right? Quick, head for the cave.
Well, the upside is we'll have big footprints.
All right, cool. All right, so roll a dex check and running through the room. Iron?
Huh?
Roll a dex check. Running through the room. Yep.
Go back and get that.
Or a 20 side. No, you want a 20 side and roll it.
Okay.
All right.
9.
9. All right. What's your dex?
Hold on.
Well, that should be
probably it.
Yeah, okay.
All right, cool. Who wants to go next?
Okay.
All right, cool.
Dex check?
Dex check.
Alright, I got a 20 against a 16.
You make it about this far, and somehow your foot goes into a big hole you didn't really see because of all the goo, alright? You're kind of stuck there for a moment.
Okay.
So I'm just going to leave you in the room for a moment.
Okay.
Alright, cool. Alright, so then who wants to go next?
I got an 18.
Alright, Soren wants to go. Is that a mate for you? Your dexterity 18, that is a make for you. Alright, cool. So, Dark Spyro rolled his dex check, he's on the other side somehow. Alright, 2. That is definitely make. Soren's like, yeah, no problem. I danced through the marshmallows.
I just danced by you.
Let's go. Nanu.
Now you gotta roll low.
Yeah, Nanu. 6. That's a make. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, cool. So, Nanu's on the other side. Who wants to go next?
I hit my 16.
Alright, you hit your 16, you're on the other side. Alright, excellent. Who wants to go next? Devana, you want to go?
Okay, what's this one?
I think Orc is gone. We gotta put a couple thousand experience on Orc's character sheet.
Well, you rolled an 18, your dex is 18. She rolled her dex.
That's amazing. Alright, cool. So you're on the other side, you dance through the marshmallow goo to make it to the other side.
Well, what is trudge?
Double 12, my dex is 19.
Perfect. You dance to the other side. Mars?
I rolled an 18, my dex is 20.
Alright, yes it is. Alright, so you dance to the other side. Solstice still here? Solstice is gone. Everybody. Oh, she might be back. Okay, cool. So, alright, somebody roll a check for her. 15. Alright, that's what I make with her dex. Yeah? Alright, that's good enough. Alright, cool. And then this was. Who is this? Who is this?
Someone who's not here anymore.
Is that Dunark?
I think that was our wizard.
No, this
I'm the
was.
wizard.
What is this?
Good question. I don't remember.
Is it the
More
old
people have run a game for us in so long. I'm like, this must have been someone that was here.
Maybe it's a no we didn't
It's Billy with a sword. Okay, alright, cool. Billy with a sword going here. Alright, cool. No, that's cool. I'm sure that was somebody who reported somewhere. Alright, cool. Looks like everybody danced away, but somehow you hit this like weird, strange goo. So there's a possibility of something evil, and then there's something that might also be evil.
Okay,
Alright, cool. Alright, the first one did not happen, alright? But you now hear, as you're stuck in the goo, you hear this song.
How much do you weigh? This is important. How much does your character weigh?
And roll a save versus spell.
Okay, so am I trying to roll higher or lower?
You want to roll high.
Okay, I rolled a 12 on a d20.
Alright, do you have any rings?
I've got ring of protection.
Alright, cool. What's your ring of protection?
+2.
+2, and what'd you roll?
A 12.
Yeah, 12. Alright, cool. 12, and then, gosh. Okay, cool. You suddenly find that you don't really want to leave this room.
Oh, what?
You're
Nice.
listening to the song and you're just kind of captivated, kind of like immobile-ish, and you're looking up and like on the ledge to your left, right? You just see the most beautiful creature. These wings,
Okay.
and she's got claws. She looks a little poultry. She flies down around the marshmallow pit and kind of gets about here-ish.
Yep.
And everybody's kind of like going, what happened to Fortuna?
Well, I'm already looking at him because I was like, how much did you weigh?
Right on.
And I'm like, well, shit.
There's a thing going there. Roll a 10-sided for initiative. This is going to be
Okay.
just you and me.
Alright, I rolled a 7.
7. All right, cool. You get to go first. So
Okay.
this harpy flies down. This marshmallow harpy.
So is
And
this,
and you're definitely stuck and kind of sort of captivated
Okay.
by her. What do you want to try and do?
so I am captivated by her.
You are captivated and kind of charmed by her. Yes.
Okay, alright.
Yeah.
Now,
She's kind of beautiful.
Now, could I try to do something like aggressive to her if I like made a save against her
Right.
sword?
So yeah, I just want to know what your intention
Okay,
is.
if at all possible, I think I'd
You
like
see
to
this-
zap her with the wand of magic missile.
You have this wand of magic missile, and you're going to try and like use your will and determination to fight through this spell and captivating song. Roll it.
Okay. I rolled a 4.
Cool. All right, so you kind of fight through it, and you're going to get this one action, and you how many charges?
2.
2. Go boom, boom, and damage.
For 8 damage.
For 8 damage. All right, okay, cool. All right, this, and this for 8 damage. All right, cool. So that happens, right? You got this explosion. She screams, "Ah!" All right, and then we're gonna see what everybody everybody else wants.
Okay, now out of curiosity, like after I have the will to do that, am I free
Like
from
you
the
are
enchantment?
free from her song right now, but
for
you're
now.
still stuck on the floor.
Okay.
So you're immobile.
You're still physically stuck.
Right, but her song. Yeah. Okay, cool. So
I have a 50-foot of hemp rope.
Yes.
I would like to throw you some rope.
All right.
And try to drag
All right.
you out.
Yeah, I knew it says, I'll give you some rope, and we can just do that and just pick it up on the table and go around. When I get to here, I'll go back to me.
Okay.
So, all right, so you take the rope, you try and throw it, right? Roll a 20-sided for your attack-ish at Fortuna to try and give him a rope.
18.
All right, cool. You nail it. You freaking rope. You
Hit you in
fly
the head,
across
knock
the
you
room.
back.
It's down in the mushroom or the marshmallow goo. You grab onto the rope.
Okay.
You roll a 20-sided. You got an amazing strength, right?
Yeah. Ooh, I got a 2. I think that's
All right,
good
2.
for
You're
a check.
holding on the root really well because this is like a check.
It's also sticky, so
right?
it helps you.
It's also sticky. You start trying to pull him out. Our Dark Spyro, what did you want to do? There's a rope in play.
I guess I'll try and help pull him out.
You're pulling the rope too. They're
Because
pulling you out.
Since my
You're
character's
starting-
literally 6'9",
You're starting to come
200
out, all right? And the song now that you heard initially is getting stronger. Okay, that's just an aside. Everybody else wants to do Mars.
Can I try like pull the rope?
Oh no, you guys are pulling him out. He's coming through the slot. Yeah, there's a bunch of marshmallow goo on your thing, but you're still like in the room. So, so you're getting pulled like this. Heartbeat's kind of like going this way, and like I said, the song sounds like it's getting louder. But Mars.
I'm gonna say, how much do you weigh with your gear?
Let's see. I'm a pig man. I imagine it's maybe like dwarven proportions or so.
Do you weigh over 200 pounds?
With my gear, maybe so. I'm not wearing much armor though, so I'd say it's up to the dice. You know, I imagine body weight's about 140. You know.
Are you gonna levitate him?
And I'm not wearing metal armor, so I would say
We'll say
it
he's
comes
under
down to a
200.
die roll.
Okay,
Honestly.
what you want to do?
Staff, telekinesis, and I'm gonna yeet him out of the room.
Right,
It's just-
Telekinesis versus marshmallow.
Level 8 telekinesis.
Magic marshmallow.
I hear you.
I actually just
What was
levitate
that?
mushroom, not mushroom, goodness.
3. Okay. All right. Cool.
No mushroom.
All right. He's starting to come out of the thing. It's a lot easier. You got a rope on him, and they're pulling him out. All right. But the telekinesis is more just helping him get out of the hole and stay, above the marshmallows.
Okay.
Okay.
So he's floating.
He's floating-ish. Like he'd be floating, but he's got a bunch of marshmallow crap around his feet. So he's up, but he's coming out. This is helping. It's like rope. You got 2 warriors going. You got your telekinesis like alleviating the weight that's on it, so it makes it a lot easier. So Sanchez. So he's on the way. He's coming across, but it's kind of a bigger room too.
Just checking out the sights. It's like
Oh, there you go. Okay, good call. You come over here and you take a shot at the heartbeat. Roll. Absolutely. And you're over there. And oh, man, that sucks. Oh, yeah, but you get 2 shots, right? It's like an attack turn, right? So
I think it's
this and a 20. All right. So what's your max time to do? That's your crit. Your arrow flies and strikes true, like really close to her heart. Oh, poor heartbeat. Oh.
Right there.
Well, I think it's just a straight D8, right? Yeah, for the sheet. Yeah, we can put it on the sheet. Let me put it over here. Sorry, let me put it in there. That's your damage for the arrows. So you don't have to roll. It's natural 20, 8 times 2, so 16 points damage. All right. So your arrow strikes true to her heart. And we are over here for this, and then that would be 16 points of damage there. All right, cool. Bams. All right, so you nail the heartbeat. She screams, but you still hear the heartbeat song though. You hear voices going on, and you hear
Like there's more heartbeats coming, maybe.
as if, yeah, divine.
So I don't see anymore, just her.
You just see just her in the room. She's kind of trying to circle and get closer and closer to her true love.
Right, magic missile. Magic missile.
Magic missile on the heartbeat. All right, you can send 3 missiles, so it'd be your 3d4 plus 3. Automatic hit on the heartbeat. And she just took a crit blow from Sanchez.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she's done.
Yeah, well, maybe.
We gotta roll first.
Gotta roll 3 of these guys, and then we add 3 to it. That's 3?
3, so that's 4.
Dude, I think I saw one in here that looked like.
That's 8, 9.
Just because it looked like one of those you had. Yeah.
9 and 9 plus
Oh, that was
4
good.
is 13 plus 1 is 14.
Perfect. Awesome. Cool. So, explosion, explosion, explosion. You see, like, her essence of marshmallow blow up in the air, like, all around. There's goo coming down and raining on top of you, and she's trying to fly on top of you. Oh, roll a 20-sided. You got some telekinesis and some guys pulling up. 11. All right, that's excellent. All right, cool. You block the carnage coming down on you full of marshmallows. It would have stuck you to the floor.
Oh, shit.
All right, excellent. Cool, cool. And then Iram.
You know, I always hate to bother a girl boss in her girl boss era, but
Didn't she get this flat?
She went dead. Huh?
Are there more?
You hear the song intensifying, yes.
So, where do I find them?
You are looking in the room going, where's the song coming from? Roll a 20-sided.
There.
9. You actually hear sounds or the song coming from this side and this side. You hear it in true stereo, left and right.
They're on the shelves.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'm tall enough to look onto the shelves, aren't I? I'm tall enough?
That's a good question. How high are these? Because it's a taller one. Good question. It's, well, yeah, if you jumped up, you could probably see the top of it. It says the ledge is like 13 feet.
Oh.
And you're 12-ish, right? So you could be like,
You should be able to jump a foot.
you could try and grab up to the ledge, but you couldn't see what's up there. I don't know how smart that would be. Hey, find my finger! Yeah. At the top of the ledge or something.
I'm gonna use my shield like a mirror, like he did when he was searching for me.
Oh, you're gonna like run to one side and try and well, if you go to one side or the other side, you might be able to see these ledge on the
You
opposite.
roll an intelligence check to realize that this is audio, not visual.
That's true. It is just the song is what you hear.
You're hearing a song. Not you can't reflect a song with a shield.
That's true.
Harpies on the shelf?
There might be. Like if she went to one side, she could see better.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Alright, I'll do that.
Okay. Alright, so which side do you want to go?
I want to look on this shelf.
Alright. Oh, this harpy blew up, right? So you're gonna go, you want to look at this shelf, you want to go this way?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So you go this way to look at that shelf. And you're looking up at the top, and you definitely see like 2 little harpy heads, you know, coming over the top as they're singing. Yeah.
I'll take a running jump and whack him with my 13.
Oh, what do you want to do?
I ran up and jumped up and whacked him with my longsword.
Oh, all right.
That's a hit. 13 is a hit. 5 was hit.
Well, the question is doing all that in one round.
Right, in one round. Because you kind of move to the side.
Basically, you were first in line. You had to run all the way back into the room, run up to the shelf, realize you can't do that, and run back over here, and now you're like, oh, I can see them
So
now.
I think you can see them.
If she has enough movement to do all that, she can pull out her bow.
Right, she definitely could. That would actually make sense.
I do.
Yeah.
I don't like
I give you a shot at a harpy with the bow.
Alright, well I get 2 then. 20.
Okay, alright.
3.
Alright, so you missed one and your the crit on the other one is
D8 plus 3.
okay, D8 plus 3.
It was a 20.
Was it natural 20? So
yeah, so
16 plus 6.
Okay, so 32.
22.
Wait, what's your damage?
She D8 plus 3, right?
D8 plus 3, so that's 11,
if
22.
If it was a crit, then
That's for an
I
hour.
rolled a 20.
Yeah, right, so it's max times 2.
Right, so it would be 2 8s is 16, 2 3s is 6, so 18 plus 6.
18 plus 6, 24?
24, yes.
Okay, wow, that's a lot of damage from one arrow.
Arrows
See your kid.
8.
I didn't write this either.
Well, wait, D8, well, she has high strength, so it...
D8 plus 3 is 11, so 22 points. Yeah,
What
that's
did we
right.
say?
Um,
Did we say 22?
I don't know, but I got it down. Don't worry about it. I don't know what we said, man. I have no idea. All right, so you're over at the side, right? Oh gosh, they're over there. Oh crap, I hear them doing the thing. You pull out your bow, you shoot the arrow, and you hit one of the harpies, like right here, like right in the breast. Just bang! There's like blood shooting out. You know. Ah! She starts screaming. You still hear the song in stereo. And Thorn. You just gotta turn around and look at the room. You don't want to walk into the room.
No, because there's going to be stuff for
Okay, cool. Soren.
I guess I'm just ready.
I'm just waiting
Ready
for
to
her
go
to get
from
showered by that guy
for
who's standing
I'm trying to move towards the center, but not in
Rob the
the
Gobbler?
You are standing on top of a guy.
Like in a position where you can.
Yeah.
You eventually
That's
have a
marshmallow
bath.
Alright.
Go with my butt.
Alright. The song gets louder and louder and louder, and now everybody gets to make a save versus spell. So, Mars, you want to do yours first? You get your plus 12 or whatever, just don't roll a 1.
Well, it wouldn't be plus 12 right now.
Well, okay.
Plus 8.
Alright, that's cool. You want to roll
So,
a
12 plus
I got
8 is 20.
Alright,
16.
Alright, cool. You made. Alright, cool. Sanchez, you want to roll a 20-sided for save versus spell?
intelligence check.
No, this is the save versus spell. If you got 13 is a make. You are in the clear. Devonna, you want to roll it really high for a save?
5.
5. Do you have any rings of protection?
I do.
You do? What's the plus on
I
it?
have a cloak of protection, I have a ring of
Okay,
protection.
what's your cloak plus?
Okay, the cloak is, sorry, give me a second.
No, you're good.
Plus 2.
Okay. And then what's the ring?
The ring is,
Hey, I prayed for everybody.
That was
Hey,
a
you
while
did
ago.
though.
That was a while ago. I
the
think
ring
Fred's
is
gone.
plus 4.
It's plus. Okay, good. All right, cool. All right.
So you're plus 6.
You made. All right. We got made. All right, cool. Iron
I got 11.
and 11. Do you have any pluses for rings of protection?
I got a plus 2 cloak and a plus 2 ring.
That's enough. You made. All right, and then Thorn.
Jeez.
Spell.
11.
11.
And then I got the,
You got ring of protection?
cloak of the bat, which is a plus 2.
Oh, for the saves?
Yeah, I mean, it works as a plus 2.
Oh, well, yeah, but it would need to be like a ring of protection or cloak of protection straight up.
No, just
Okay.
so I rolled 11.
All right, cool. 11. And what level?
You don't have a ring of protection on?
I got rid of it because I had the cloak.
Right on. Right? Does the cloak give any pluses to save?
I'm a little late.
Well, it depends. Some cloaks do give protection versus spells as well. It's like mine does, but I don't know if the cloak of that.
Okay, cool.
It's acts as a cloak of protection. It doesn't matter.
It's actually it's at 1. I'm gonna say that you made it.
Okay,
I guess
fair
that's really close. All right, Soren.
I got a 15.
All right, 15. All right, you have made as well. All right, cool. And then
Alright, I got a natural 20. I have a prayer protection plus
you're
2.
done.
Okay.
It can never affect you with the song again.
Oh, okay.
You heard it once, I know.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got a 1, but I have a
As soon as
plus
you did those first few
4
notes, just cut
resistance.
it out.
Oh well.
You failed.
Not to be
Sir, I'm
enchanted.
sorry.
I'm enchanting. I rolled a 16.
Dark Spyro.
I rolled a 16.
You rolled a 16. All right, cool. And you're going to clear that. You made yours. Okay. All right, so we got one fail. So basically what has happened is there are multiple harpies in this. They're singing their harpy song to try and charm you, which basically would, like, at this moment, immobilize you. So, Yanu, you find that you're just completely... Yanu. You're completely captivated by the song, and right now you just, like, have to just sit there and listen to it. It's like what normally happens in our lives anyway.
Okay. So it's fine then.
It's fine then. All right, cool. At least right now it's fine then. All right, so that was their song. Now they do that and they can still attack. All right, so right this second you're about to get targets. If you were looking for targets,
Oh,
they
they plus 2 ring of protection.
All right,
Doesn't matter.
oh, yeah, with a 1. That was a good call though. So let's see. All right, we got Iron over here, right? Looking over here. We got 2 little harpy heads here.
I've just been informed that you placed me on top of the geyser.
Oh, that was the other thing I needed to check for this round.
Yeah, so you were there.
Well, I'm immobilized.
Okay, we're good. All right, cool. I put you on top of the geyser and you keep falling down.
I don't want to be on it. Put me
Well,
somewhere else.
you can be there.
Well, you're there for now.
All right, that's cool.
You
All
can
right.
move in a minute.
And we got 1, 2,
Hopefully before the geyser.
3. Okay, cool.
The geyser doesn't
All right,
move.
so right this second, because of who's in the room, one of these harpies is going to go and try and just attack Fortuna straight up. There was a shot from the cave entrance, right, from Sanchez. There's going to be a harpy that comes down and investigates that and tries to do revenge, right? And then we got another harpy that's going to come down and attack Iron because she's right there in the room also, right? So we got Fortuna, you're getting attacked by a harpy with a miss and a miss and a miss, rolling like crap. And then Sanchez.
Did I see any of those?
Well,
I had a attack ready.
Oh, right on. I'll give you a free shot.
He can probably see him.
Actually, the one coming at Sanchez is the one you're going to see because it's going to be in your freaking face. Take your shot at that one. Yeah.
A 1. There's the 1.
Now, take it 2 points of damage. Like you pull back and somehow like she scared the crap out of you and your bowstring went awry or something. But you didn't shoot Sanchez. Yeah, you just broke the arrow or something. But then Sanchez, you get Harvey attacking you.
I was waiting for the ones to come back.
You get a claw for 1 point of damage, and then a miss, and then you get hit with oh gosh, and then she bites your ear for 6 points of damage.
Mike Tyson?
Yeah, she pulls a Mike Tyson on you. All right, and then we got one attached to Ira. All right, there's a claw for 3 points of damage, and then there's a miss, and then she tries to bite your ear off and misses. All right, cool. And then Mars, and now we're in regular combat.
Now, so we see all the harpies in this.
You can see all the harpies attack here, and attack here.
So there's just
There's 3 of them.
Why are there so many of my friends in the way?
They just happen sometimes, man. How my friends get in the way of this crowd? What's up?
For our teammates.
I bet that marshmallow would burn.
Burns. Burns, baby, burns.
The harpies are flying in the air?
The harpies are flying in the air right now. They're going claw, claw, bite. Yeah. So, and they're mobile and moving around, fighting in
You said this is like 40 by 20?
I think it's a 40 diameter. So, which make it 80 feet from here to here.
So a diameter is not that.
No, I'm sorry. The radius.
Okay, 40 radius.
I think. Oh, no. It is. It's a 40-foot diameter. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is 40 feet from here to here. So it's actually not exactly to scale. But let's just play this as if that room is to scale. 10 feet per inch. It's way too much. Because I already drew it.
See, who is who?
This is Iram.
This is Iram.
That is Fortuna, and then this is Sanchez.
And what's this?
That is a harpy, and that's a harpy, and that's a harpy. Although somewhere I actually have a harpy meeting, but I think I only have one. I don't know.
Why does this have to be so tight?
Small room, man. You can throw a fireball and kill everybody.
Yeah,
I mean, really, like from where the.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at I was trying to see if I could angle something so it wouldn't come back down this way.
If you hit this, you'll hit them, and them.
And it was like, oh, and probably here too.
Right. Yep. And then who knows how flammable marshmallows are?
Okay.
Oh, sorry. And there's goo down here too. I mean,
okay,
there's goo all over freaking Fortuna.
This is a friend. This is a friend. That's enemy.
This is friend, enemy.
I wonder how sturdy the pig is.
We always see that.
It's a druid. As a druid?
Yeah, he's a druid. Mars is deep in thought.
I'm trying to decide whether the druid can take the equivalent of a fireball to the face.
You're 7th level?
Yeah. I'm 4th level. I've got like 28
Probably.
No.
I won't do that one then.
Yeah.
Heal me. I'm down 7 from the heartbeat attack.
Sanchez down 7. Healers.
I can do a heal.
Alright. I'm just gonna do.
We're done 2 healers.
I'm gonna do magic missile at the closest.
Magic missile is close. Okay, cool. That's the one in Sanchez's face.
Well, see, I wanted to see if I could like knock those two back like 15 feet to get them away from people, but I would hit the druid as well. Gotcha.
You.
Alright, so that is 2, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Alright, 12 points. Alright, magic missiles erupt at the harpy. Like, you see feathers like going flying. Boom, boom. Screams from her. And she's still.
Yeah, I rolled horrible damage.
Boom. That's okay.
Alright, I'm gonna move back.
Boom. See y'all later. Okay, cool. Sanchez.
long sword for that harpy.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. It's right in your face. Yeah, go for it. So, and this harpy over there. 8? Is it
16.
Oh, 16 is definitely. Yeah. Damage for that. 7 plus 3, yeah, so 10 points. Alright, cool. And that's the same one, right? Yeah, I think that's the same one. Alright, cool, awesome. So, you slice your sword into like her midsection. You just kind of like slice a big old cut like right across. There's like blood coming out this way. There's an arrow in there too somewhere. Yeah, and then Devana,
Invisibility.
you go boof, and now you're invisible. Alright, excellent. Perfect. Alright, and then Iram.
Long sword plus 3.
Take your longsword plus 3 and hit it. 15 is a hit of the harpy. Alright, cool. And this will be the one on you.
13.
You're 13. Alright, cool. 13 points of damage.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. You go this way and then that bams. Alright, cool. So yeah, you hit it with your sword. Alright, harpy, flies,
Once you hit level 7, the first thing
feathers are going everywhere. Thorns.
So you can
say
for the fight, because you get a +4 to your saves and a -4 to things. So
We can see
it may be very expensive.
You can still say prayer. So now everybody's got +1 to
Here's just general direction.
That's stacked. I didn't cast a similar spell.
I'm gonna let it stack.
Okay.
Yeah. You're channeling
Each time,
you're channeling mana.
they'll absolutely much harder.
Alright, Soren.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a very nice defensive spell, and you can attack.
There's still that harpy like right in Sanchez, like right behind your
As
face.
soon as you
Like,
attack,
he's gotten hit with magic missile too. It's not looking really. She's looking hard.
which is the unfortunate.
Okay, that's a miss with the
Oh.
first one.
But you should.
I got 1, 2, and 3.
Is that the number you can read? Was that? Well,
It's 3.
Yeah.
Man, it's okay. Oh, dude, so arrow flies. You're just trying so hard not to hit Sanchez, it's hard to aim around, but she's moving around.
Yeah, that's
really
the
easily.
Yeah.
Man, if she'd get in the right place, I could hit her.
No, it's like
Like real. And then Fortuna.
Okay, one of these harpies tried to claw me, I believe.
Right,
One right in front of me with the
so
melee.
this is the one that's right in front of you, like kind of in melee. She's got like her
Would I sacrifice any action economy to switch weapons?
No.
Okay, I was here with that sickle.
Why don't you take your sickle and slice her up
With a 6.
With a 6, that's a miss.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how that.
You just get the one.
But upside is you only have
Oh,
I'm making dumb jokes.
there was a +1 from blessing, but still.
There was.
Right.
We're not.
Right. Yeah. So you slice it up and she flies back. You know, you might catch like a feather or something, but nothing meaty. You know what I'm saying?
Alright,
Alright. But then Yanu is there. Alright, bam. And one of the harpies now looks you in the eye. And you feel completely captivated to grab your axe and attack whoever is the closest to you, which is between Sanchez, Soren, maybe?
Flip a coin. I'm gonna roll a dice.
1, 2, 3,
got some
4, 5, 6.
tattoos.
Sanchez.
Oh no.
Alright, oh, when I say that, it's your 2 attack round. Let's make it both.
Yeah.
So your attack is Sanchez. 14, that's a hit. Roll damage for Sanchez.
And that would be D8.
It's a D8.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry, man.
2
plus 5. So you take 7 points of damage as Yanu, charmed now by the harpy, attacks you from behind with an axe. And then, who was the other person that was close by? Oh, Soren. Well, Thorn's right there too. 1, 2, 3. All right, so yeah, you got. All right, it's between those. I'm gonna make that a 50-50
Here's a
though.
poultice of stop.
1. Okay, cool. Soren. Yeah. Attack at Soren. I don't know what that. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, you missed. All right, whoa! And everybody looks around and goes, "What the heck is up with
She's
Yanu?"
so captivating.
I know. That song makes me want to swing my axe. Sorry, people. All right, cool. And then Dark Spyro, you're like right in that vicinity
You
also.
sounded like the other dad in Coraline just now.
Yeah.
Coraline. I sound like the father in the Coraline.
And so many people are looking like him these days, just sitting on computers.
Why's that guy sound like the guy from Dave Angus?
I don't know.
Man, but it's your turn. But now you've got Yanu swinging axes around you because you're there.
Well,
So all of a sudden you see.
Wasn't I trying to like help pull him out though?
Well, you were helping him pull Fortuna out with the rope.
Yeah, no,
right? So you guys were pretty close, and then all of a sudden he just stopped for a second and then listened to the song and just started swinging axes at your friend.
Can I punch him in the face to like snap him out?
You can.
Okay.
I mean, if you, all right, so.
I mean, I'm not gonna hit him with my axe.
You're trying to like do non-lethal damage. You're trying to knock him out. You're trying to KO. He's trying to KO.
Okay. Or I just snap you out of this trance.
Right, so roll an attack roll for a cool, awesome subduing.
13.
How much?
13.
13. That's a hit. All right, so give me your damage for the subduing.
I also have 18 plus 89 strength.
No, that's cool. So you kind of you take the flat of your sword and whack him over the side of the head.
No, I was trying to use my fist. But,
okay, cool. And then how much damage did you do? So I'm doing this in kind of weird range.
Wait, no, actually.
Yeah.
5.
5?
Yes,
plus your other plus what's your strength? So 5 plus the we're still gonna play it like it's that. So 5 plus 11. So it would be 60. How many hit points do you have?
42.
42. Okay, cool.
He can have him roll a system shock.
He knocked the crap out of him and he fall on the ground. Like, I don't know, you just like, he just looks like, no, none of this crap.
Look at Bash.
He took damage, but he was going for non-lethal. So
it's still damage.
It's still damage. It is still damage.
But I'm not hit, but thankfully I'm not.
But I was playing that on a percentage.
No, none of this crap.
Just like took you down. That's fine. All right, cool. I'm okay with that. All right, awesome.
I just wanted to knock you out in the chin. You know, really stop swinging so fast.
Whack. Mama said making 16 points a day. You know, that's like.
I hate to do it, but I gotta do it.
His hit points.
It's necessary for the Clark.
I shoot percentage and got rolled underneath it.
Anyway, go and spit out.
All right, so Harpy's turn though. Harpy. All right, so let's go with Harpy at Fortuna first. Miss with a claw. Miss with a claw. Miss with a bite. Sanchez.
It was all a dream.
That's the thing. For 3 points with a claw. Oh, and then hit you again. 1 point with a claw. And then hit you with a bite. It's better to have 2. Is that 6 total?
Yeah, it is 6 total.
And then we got.
You just got to push it.
I already get here for another 3 with a claw. I know, right? And Mars.
I gotta protect the flyer.
Okay, so Harpy.
Harpy. They're all still up, but they're at different levels of hurt. And actually, that's the one that's been hurt the worst. Yeah.
I want to do that, but they're
If I'm unconscious, maybe I'm still dreaming of her, so maybe it's
Maybe I see him just
They're
sliding
away.
There's many fun things I can do with my new spells now, but the problem is that there are people in the way.
He's gonna get crushed.
I hear you, man.
Can you not spells to me?
If only you were on your own. Nah, that's a different thing too. Oh my gosh, look at that spider.
I'm going to do. I'm going to do
That is a
missile
big
on
spider.
On the one that's the worst?
Yeah. the one
Bam,
that's-
bam, bam. All right, cool.
Okay, so that is 5 for the first hit.
All right, still up.
That is 3 for the next hit.
3 for the next hit, and that Harpy is down. Bam.
Alright, so then
Iron's taking some damage. Explosions of magic.
from where I'm here, the next 2 will go to this one.
Yep. Cool.
4 for the next hit,
All right, 4 for the next hit.
and 5 for the last hit.
4 and 5 is 9. All right, cool. Excellent. Got it. All right, cool. Explosions of magic energy there. You see like feathers and pieces of Harpy guts like flying left and right. Bam, bam, bam. Still up. Still trying to attack Iron. So down in your face. Sanchez?
The one that was attacking me is dead now?
Yep, the one that was attacking you is dead.
Yes, you got a lovely ring of feather and guts.
Okay, I want to take a longbow and finish off the one.
There you go. All right, cool. So longbow, the one at Iron. All right, awesome. So first hit
Or 9. That may be a hit for you, man. Hold on.
Come over here.
Yeah, that's a hit. Yeah, so damage for the first blow. That's your 8 and 6. Alright, got it.
And a
Still
little
up?
bit.
+2 for the.
And a little bit.
Oh, for the.
Me and Erica.
Oh, gotcha. Alright, cool.
Go to my house.
Yep, bam.
Well,
Alright, so arrow flies into her, and blood coming out, you get your second
You know
attack.
what I mean?
Second, two fingers. Alright, you go that way, bam. And then 9, that is also a hit. 8, oh, nice.
+3 is 11.
11, man, still up, but yeah, just these arrows, just see the blood just pouring out of her. Yeah, Devon.
Okay, so what is going on? Where am I? What am I close
Right this
to?
second, you're over here. You're like looking at where Dark Spyro just knocked the crap out of
That spider was
of,
on the board for a minute.
yeah, dude, to like get him down on the floor. See this RP over here attacking Iron, basically.
Shield up here and attack you.
That's the only enemy that you got visual range on. So you can do magic missile.
Magic missile, yeah.
All right, cool. Go for it. So you'd be rolling the 3d4 plus 3. So it's the pyramid thing
This one?
again. Mm-hmm.
Caltra.
Yep. Oh, well, we just rolled 3 times. So 2, 3, roll again. 3, 4, 7, 9. Oh, 7, 8. Sorry, roll it one more time. 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, cool. Bam. Awesome. All right, that actually takes that one down.
Oh, nice.
So explosion. Boom. Harvey falls and falls right into the geyser. All right, then Iron.
Perfect.
Is the geyser now plugged by the Harvey's body?
No, there's one left.
Oh, I'm going longsword.
All right, you rush over here with your longsword.
I think I'm stabbing myself.
All right, you go, I'm gonna get you! And when you do, you throw the sword back this far and you hit yourself in the back.
Oh,
no!
She rolled 2, she rolled 1.
Oh, it wasn't a 1? You just missed. All right, cool.
Oh, okay.
You almost hit yourself.
Only natural ones you hit yourself.
You touch yourself on the back. Kind of give yourself a little scratch.
Yeah, you just whack yourself and hit the blade.
Well,
You hear this little ring where you're.
How's your health?
Bad.
Alright. I'll, using my ring of healing,
Oh, nice.
I will cast heal, which I believe, I guess I just
I think it's like a 4d8 something.
48?
That's probably like a once per day thing.
Okay.
Yeah. You want me to roll it? You want to roll it?
Roll 2 and I'll roll 2. Well, I got 2 D8 here.
10.
3 and a 7. 10 total.
In total, I got 20. Take 20. All right. So you're back up to full. You lay your hands on him with your ring. You see his wounds being healed quickly. And sword.
Well, hopefully I won't get a 4 and a 5 this time.
Right on. So are you moving into the room to get a better sight at this one?
Yeah.
It's over in the corner. So you move into the room to get a better sight and roll.
Munson loves putting everyone on those geysers.
Yeah, sorry. Well, he's next to me.
You know why?
I'm just about to step over, I just shoot it over a little bit.
What?
He wants to see the fun.
8.
8. All right. That's probably a hit. That's a hit.
Yeah.
It is a hit.
Then 8 plus 8, 16.
16. All right, cool. Bam. You there, and then this goes this way. Okay, cool. And then second attack?
1.
Oh no, you take 2 points of damage as you injure yourself with an arrow somehow. And then Fortuna, you're there. There's a heartbeat in your face, still trying to attack you. You missed it with a sickle last time.
Okay. So could I conceive of, and how many harpies are left?
There's
2?
1.
Just 1.
Just one.
Okay. I'm gonna swing at it.
Right,
One
swing at it.
attack or 2? Or how's that work? I did 1 attack last turn. I don't even know how such is calculated.
Well, Druids are just the 1.
Just the 1. Okay.
But, and I say that, I'm doing this thing though with when you get proficiencies, not a weapon or weapon, you can put it into that weapon to get more attacks.
Okay.
Because you're not a warrior, you would have twice as many as a specialist.
Okay.
If you book 4 proficiency slots in sickle, you would get 2 attacks per round.
Okay.
Or that would be the start of it. Actually, maybe like 3-2.
Okay.
Or 4 proficiency slots. There's a way to.
Oh, there's a way.
Yeah, there's a way. Yeah, there's a way.
Okay.
Yeah. The other druid is a spear specialist.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, for now, I will just take the 1 attack, I think.
Right.
I'm not
Okay,
sure
cool.
how my
Sickle over there.
proficiencies
I got you.
are working out, but I rolled a 8.
You go that way. Bam, bam, there. Let me find you, man. There you are. Over there. That's a miss.
Okay, now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, Would I take an attack of opportunity for moving away from the harpy?
Yes.
Alright,
You have to ask the question, it is typically yes.
So... Okay, I think I'm gonna hold it.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold it.
All right, cool. Yenu, you got knocked out on the ground, man, but you're still alive and things are going on.
I'm so captivated.
You're having great dreams about all these beautiful sounds in your head.
Because I just knocked the crap out of you.
Dark
I
Spyro.
literally just TKO'd him with one punch.
Yeah, Dark Spyro.
Alright. Can I take a swing at the harpy with my axe?
Alright, you rush into the room to take a swing at the harpy with your axe. I'm not going to put him on a guy.
Because there's no more room on the
No more room on the geyser. Alright, cool. Alright, this will be your one attack round. You did the two guaranteed. That's the thing. Right?
And
18. Alright, cool. That's a hit of the harpy, man. Roll damage.
that's a crit.
18.
Eat him.
My electricity bill.
I think that's a 9.
9 and...
Here. I mean, or my knees.
My bad.
Constantly.
Yep. So 9 plus 11. So 20 points. Alright, cool.
So I pretty much just cut the harpy in half.
Oh, you did, like, I mean, you like sliced off, like, we'll say you sliced off one of his claws. And, like,
Yeah, I just play charms
yeah,
whenever I get
blood, like, down on the floor.
Now she's bleeding.
I'll tell if I keep my heat on 60.
Right on. At that moment, all of a sudden, there's a big explosion from one of the geysers. Boom! And everybody in the room gets to roll a save versus
I knew I should have moved and taken that attack of opportunity.
Let's start with Iram.
Who's been placed, not has stood herself, but has been placed.
You're in the room, so it doesn't
Okay.
matter.
Oh, great.
14.
You made, so you are not immobilized forever. Alright, Dark Spyro, roll a save.
I got a 9.
A 9. That's it. Wait, do you have a ring of protection?
No.
Okay, you got any other places for save?
Do you have a cloak of protection or a ring of protection?
Yeah.
Assuming you
I see it.
survive.
I got one potion of frost giant strength.
I don't see one. I think you are immobilized.
Okay.
Alright, so you find that you can no longer move. Alright, and then Fortuna?
Alright, save,
Roll
right?
high for save.
Alright, I rolled a 10 plus 2 from a ring, so
10
12.
plus 2 for, so 12.
Are there
And
any...
remember, we have a prayer going.
Yeah.
Okay, so 13 if that counts. Are there any other modifiers to this, such a roll normally? Like without magic items?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, not normally.
Cool.
No.
But it's against the
higher
matrix
level
based
you
on
are,
your
the
class.
better it is, though.
Yes.
Okay,
But
cool.
it's based off of your class.
It's based off your class.
As a warrior, what are you?
Druid.
A druid? Yeah, so you should have decent stuff.
You got better than like
Okay.
the warriors.
Cool.
Are the ones that normally don't have as good.
Yeah, warriors always.
Soren, you get to roll 1 too because you're in the room too.
3.
3. Alright, you are immobilized. Alright, cool.
You are immobilized by
party.
scalding marshmallow.
Fortuna made Iron.
Huh?
Did you fail too?
No, I got 14.
You got a 14. So you made. Alright, so Dark Spyro and Soren, you guys are immobilized and can't take a
Do
turn.
they take any damage from the molten marshmallow?
Oh, that. Oh, they.
I have a ring of fire.
I don't think they do.
That's
So
what
let
count
me
for marshmallows,
read
right?
that.
Marshmallows, there's hot marshmallows.
Wow.
Yeah.
If it doesn't, this module is nicer than I am.
Alright.
It's a light
Just imagine you're looking at me now, like, how does it feel being in the marshmallow?
That guy's stuff.
Oh yeah.
This is karma.
You got it way worse than I
Looks
did.
like
though,
it's
I
just
think.
you get stuck in the goo. It's like a web spell. Yeah, so.
It's nicer than it would be.
But the harpies are there to do damage, right? And it's the harpies' turn, and the harpies are unaffected by the marshmallow because they're marshmallow harpies.
Marshmallow heartbeat.
Yeah. So right this second, marshmallow harpies over here, and gosh, is now surrounded by 2 people who made their saves, which really sucks. So she's gonna attack the one nearest to her that can't move, which is Dark Spyro.
It
So
should basically just hit.
miss, miss.
Didn't she get like a +4?
Well, she does, and I just rolled like crap. Yeah. Alright. And you take 6 points of damage from a harpy bite on your face.
Ow.
She bites your nose off, Dark Spyro.
Dirty mouth.
The harpy goes mouth to mouth. Mouth to nose. Shut up. Mars, your turn.
Oh no, not my nose. That was my best feature.
Well, since there's so many people in the room,
She's missing.
I am going to magic missile the Harpy.
Magic missile the Harpy that's still there. Excellent.
Alright, the first one is 2 damage.
Okay.
The second one is 5 damage.
Okay.
The third one is 5 damage.
Okay.
And the fourth one is 2 damage.
That's exactly what you needed to take her out.
I rolled exactly average.
You took her out.
4, 4.
Boom, boom, boom. You're not dead yet. Boom, boom. I've only got one left. Boom. All right. Now she's dead. Yeah, it was like
It's like that one. It's like that one episode.
Harpy has been
refuses
destroyed.
to die.
Now, at this moment now, you hear the sounds of pitter-patter of feet as you see a bunch of freaking orcs, like a whole damn tribe, coming this way from these caves over here. Okay, all right, and we'll start over here.
Start over here?
Yeah.
Can I
Before anybody else moves into that area where you could kill a bunch of orcs with a bunch of freaking fireballs. These can represent all the orcs in the universe.
Every single one.
There they are. Look at the tribe of Jinsu orcs. They're and actually let me read a little bit of what these guys look like because it's kind of funny. Oh yeah. Woo. All right, so there's a bunch of orcs coming in your way. It looks like they're armed with butter knives, forks, soup spoons. You see that they're wearing like all this like kitchen attire as well, kind of like some of the other things. Like I guess they put the word cooking and cleaning and stuff too. So it's this whole tribe, and they got these weird little like knives, you know, with the weird like serrated edges. The Jinsu knives, you know, they cut like cans. They're the Jinsu orcs.
Really
so
thin
they're
tomato slices laying around.
Would you believe that I got these spoons?
all of that, all of that. So, whoop, and the Harpy is now dead. You come back, waking up from this weird, strange dream. Alright, you shield down those hit points that you were down.
Yes.
With the charm and along.
Come steal my food.
I had to knock him out for our safety. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to like look him over my shoulder and freaking run.
I got clean forks.
So we'll start over here with you, Mark, as you see all the orcs in the whole universe coming down the caves towards you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fireball as many of them as I
There
can.
you go. So 30-foot radius, right? So that's a 60 thing. So we're going to say
The orcs are in a tunnel running towards us down the tunnel.
we're going to say that's 16 you can get in with impact. Actually, say 20. We're going to say 20.
I know. You can't eat my yogurt.
Great. Let's see. That is.
I like little, like almost like baby teeth. That's what I like.
All of the orcs in the universe
I like
come forward.
Okay. I like teaspoons. And the same with forks. I like teaspoons.
23.
23.
I am very consistent with my fireballs.
Alright. Dead.
Salad forks, thank you.
May.
I love the idea of a tea fork though. That's my new favorite. Like you gelatinized tea, like tea jello, you can eat with a tea fork, I guess.
Would you like some cheese? What's your cheese?
And I've never in my life.
Earl Grey.
Ever.
And then I'm going to retreat.
Never seen like it was.
You should
I
not.
hear you.
No.
Oh, I did shit out of it.
I'm pretty good at avoiding damage. Not that many attacks.
I do a vegetable stew.
Oh, that's cool.
And I'll be using my knives.
You.
Carrot, mushroom.
Alright, an explosion of fire happens and you see a bunch of orcs burst into flames and die. You also see several that are now on fire and will take fire damage moving forward. You see at least another 20 or 30 orcs behind them.
I'm going to run all the way over here, but I don't want to actually enter the room of sludge. I'm going to stay outside of the room of sludge, but behind my friends that I
got you.
strategically placed in front of me between the orcs.
Sounds good. Sanchez. You see or you hear all these orcs, and from where you are right this second, you can kind of see a lot of fiery orcs from the other room.
You see a lot of flaming orbs.
Flaming orbs. You see at least 30 flaming orbs.
I'd be chopping all
I have
Yeah.
smells like Vegas. Guys, I'm gonna
That shark flush.
Oh, well, I don't know. You want to run in there with all that fire? Oh, right on. So the explosion happened.
Don't, man, we got 4 more fireballs. I mean, you don't want to do that because we have another fireball coming.
Yeah.
I got a fireball I can throw.
Just let him do all of it.
Yeah, let him do it.
Well, no, she has a fireball. And then he has a fireball.
Well, I'm just gonna stand in the back.
Oh yeah, I married well. And
Well, if he doesn't do enough job,
So you're putting on your orc makeup,
our first.
and Devonna looks over at you and says, "Watch this." All right, boom. All right, so you would get your, is it 5d6?
Yeah, it's
5d6. All right, cool. And you can try and place it in a different place to try and get even more. Excellent. Cool.
Mix stuff up.
Perfect.
The only thing you're missing
Wow,
was
that's cool.
some whiskey and
Well, that's a 6.
Yes.
Three's a 3.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. So what's that?
So
So
that would
18.
be-
Okay. Cool. All right. So.
Oh, that's good luck.
Mid, fail, dead, 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 dead,
mostly dead.
mostly dead, 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 dead,
Dang.
dead, dead,
It's a fiery holocaust.
mostly dead,
It's an orc holocaust.
Yeah, I mean like
dead,
horrific. Like
dead. The smell of like burning flesh in the room, it's overtaking the marshmallow smell.
They had
Marshmallow fleshes.
Oh, look at this little tiny guy.
Dead.
part of the prison.
Mostly dead.
Oh, works.
Look at the zombie mini. It's so cute.
Burning orcs.
You killed about 15.
Greasy.
Yeah, out of the 20 you were able to target. Alright, awesome. Cool. So flames and burning flesh. No. Hiram.
I'm gonna let the flamethrower do it.
Okay. You go right after you. Randomly, these two guys are still stuck in here. I don't know if you want to try and pull.
Oh, I can use my turn to
You
yank
could.
them out of the.
Yeah, you could.
Okay. I yanked them out of the.
You want to try and pull up Dark Spyro or Storm? One of them you can free.
Who's in front of me? Yeah, who's in front of me?
Dark Spyro?
Okay, so 20.
Say the bottom of
Yeah,
your
roll
range.
20 times. Just roll up.
3.
3, perfect. Alright, Dark Spyro, you are now mobile and you can do something.
Okay.
Alright, Thor.
I will also cast a fireball.
Oh my gosh, fireball, boom! Alright, so roll your damage. And you're 7?
I'm level 8.
8, holy crap. So 8d6. Whew.
Oh, geez, for fire.
For a fireball, yeah. Some crazy madness there, holy crap. Yeah, that costs him more mana.
So 3, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14.
You're trying to probably shoot at a different area also.
Yep.
Okay, excellent. Cool.
23.
23.
And can you tell me how much mana it cost me?
Oh, I think it cost you 4.
Okay.
Yep. So we got mostly dead, 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 dead.
How many were there? Oh my God.
50.
Mostly dead.
I targeted 20. She targeted 20.
Yeah, now he's turning another 20.
Right, so there's at least 60, probably 80.
Yep. Mostly dead, 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 dead. Yep. Yep. More flames shoot out from all over, like from all this like fire devastation. You can see like the smoke actually kind of starting to like go in this direction randomly, as if there was like an airfin or a wave. Yeah, there's somewhere for that smoke to go. Looking at what's going on, let's go around the table and let everybody else take it out. Soren, you're stuck in the ground.
I'm just looking out the
You're
fire.
not.
Okay.
Let's try and help him get out.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'll pull that boy out.
Roll a 20 sided.
Alright.
Roll low.
I rolled level 7,
All right,
and my
cool.
strength is an 8.
Excellent. Well, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Right? You're able with 4 helmet to get out of the marshmallow, so you're
That's what I've been
now.
training for.
All right, excellent. So together you guys are able to free yourselves. I think, how many of these guys are actually left here?
There's a bunch of smoldering bodies in this car.
Let's loot them. Even though they're all perfect.
If you were going to try and estimate how many orcs are actually still standing up and on fire, like it'd probably be about 20. Okay? But you killed like freaking, 40 orcs, like in 3 fireballs. Alright? But, Yanu, it would be your turn.
Alright.
And you would see all this death and devastation too. You see like all the fire going that way. The orcs that are left don't look like they want to fight anymore. And actually what you kind of see at this point is like a whole bunch of orcs like kind of running into these little side passages, which are kind of like their little, their little home tribe, rooms. They're trying to get away. Yeah. So you might even see one like holding up a little white flag, like on fire. Like, we're done! Thank you! Oh gosh, we'll see you later. Oh my gosh, Solstice is here right in time to get experience for a whole bunch of fireballs.
Literally. We murdered about 40 orcs.
Charismatic, so I'm just gonna shoot him.
Alright, you just shoot him just straight up. Bam, bam. With a crossbow or you with the throwing axe?
No, first max is
Alright, you could go Mad Max on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
12.
12, that's a hit. Alright, cool. Alright, so you don't have to roll damage, man. They're all on fire. Alright, you kill one, roll again. 4.
Nah.
You kill another one.
Okay, cool. Yay, 2 dead orcs.
Alright, cool. Alright, 2 dead orcs.
Still sad.
I'm sorry, I have to. Oh, I have to pay for it. You just see that, like him walking through, like they're all like, and he's like, whack, whack, whack. Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead. Can't you do us a favor?
I'm feeling better.
Oh, cool. Alright, then there's Spyro.
Alright.
I
feel happy. Can I try searching some?
Bye-bye, Talia. Oh, man, it's good to see you. Oh, you would get, how much experience do we do for the 3,000? 3,000. All right, good. Plus 3,000 on
Thanks for the pizza. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Thanks everybody for bringing snacks and stuff, too. That was like super cool. I think we're going to try and do that going forward. Cool.
Well, I'm going to leave to bye-bye.
Man, cool. Perfect. So, Dark Spyro, did you want to go and chop through some in the room also?
No,
and this is weird, and I'm going first edition on this. And maybe I should have done this in Yanu. Because these orcs are pretty much destroyed.
If anything, can I just see if I can loot something off of all those bodies?
You begin looting, of course you begin looting the bodies. That's very in character. Alright, cool. You start going in there going, what's worth anything left here?
Melted.
Oh, right, exactly. Yeah, I better start rolling saving throws for equipment, right?
Rolling saving throws for gold.
Right, cool. It's all melted on top of them, right?
Alright, yeah, see if I can find any interesting gear on them.
That's cool. Let's see if you find anything immediately. You walk into the room amongst the fiery orcs that are still burning, and the aprons are gone. The cauldron, you see a cauldron and a couple. The cookbooks are probably burned up. Anything else? Utensils. Lots of kitchen utensils. Slightly melted. Yep, slightly melted.
I'm gonna leave those.
And then some dirty dishes. Well, they're not dirty anymore. You burned all the stuff off of them.
Did I find any gold pieces?
You find gold chunks.
Gold chunks.
I'm going to say you find 20 gold pieces. Just in bits and pieces. Like, there's probably like a melted pile of gold. You know what I mean? Because it's like fire on top of fire on top of fire. And
I'll take the gold.
It looks like you've defeated these guys. They crumble off into the thing. You kind of search, and if the rest of the party kind of searches through these caves too, you don't really find any treasure more than we'll just say everybody gets 20 gold pieces. That's silly. But you find a little, melted pile of gold over in the corner. And you can have as many utensils as you want. There is a cauldron. I don't know if anybody wants a cauldron.
I mean, I'm good.
Okay,
I'll
there you go.
put it in my bag.
There's an iron cauldron. I feel like you now have an iron cauldron. Yeah.
I mean, not like we don't have 20 in the house.
I'm sure, yeah, but this one came from the workshop, the Jinsu.
Yeah.
Oh, and I say that there's a lot of Jinsu knives.
Jinsu knives?
So, yeah, there's Jinsu knives for everybody. So if you want a Jinsu knife, you have a Jinsu knife. Yeah, they're really good. They're super sharp. They're like the sharpest knives. They never got a chance to use them in battle, but they cut carrots like nobody's business.
They cut like.
They're super fire resistant. They're like solid steel. They're always like hot. You always like yeah, everybody gets a Jinsu knife as a souvenir. All right, excellent. So about this time, you hear a coughing sound. From further this way.
Okay, since you're a giant and I'm like the biggest fire.
All right.
Yeah.
Coming around the way, eh?
I didn't kill most people, but I still killed some.
Oh yeah.
I didn't kill any orcs that time. The firemen.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I killed them.
Move people this way. And Solstice is gone. All right, we got this over there.
I friggin' knocked it more Steve out because I didn't attack us during his trance.
Alright, so. Cool. You hear some coughing from all the smoke you created with the burning orcs. That doesn't smell like sweets. You hear a voice coming from further down the cave.
Give me a cookie.
Oh, look at there.
Oh, okay. That way.
Is that as you come into the room or look into the room, you see sitting on an immense pile of dirty dishes, frosting bowls, non-returnable bottles, wrappers, cake plates, pie pans, cookie tins, and candy molds is a large cotton candy pink dragon.
Oh no.
Coughing slightly from all the smoke coming from the orc cave.
Can we kill it?
Nice. The dragon's chocolate-smeared jaws are firmly wrapped around the protruding stick of an all-day sucker. Rows of sugar donuts ring his twin horns, and his long spiked tail is curled protectively around a pot of jelly beans. A severely stained bib is tied around his thin neck, absorbing the frequent dribble of drool that leaks from the corner of his mouth. Above the dragon, a large opening in the ceiling allows the moonlight to sparkle off and the smoke from the orcs who died to get out from the sugar-coated scales. Sugar-coated scales? Iron wants to lick them.
I do actually have a plan.
Well, the dragon looks you up and down with a hungry eye.
Plan of attack.
He removes the sucker from his mouth and he waves and issues a "Prepare the kitchens, boys! Meat's back on the menu." I got a recipe for caramel-colored adventures dipped in toasted almonds. I'm dying to try. At this command, you see him kind of flurry with his hungry gleam in his eye. I suppose good manners dictate I should introduce myself before I eat all of y'all. I am Twink, a very rare snack dragon, and most of my race unfortunately died out. They couldn't find enough sweets to sustain them. We have quite a voracious appetite, you know, but lucky me, I came across this wondrous cave in my travels, and you guys to sustain me for at least another year. And roll initiative. And I know that was.
All right, roll low, right?
Woo!
D10.
D10, roll low. D10, roll low.
You got a 5.
I got 4.
You got a 4?
Yeah, 4.
5?
No,
0, like as in a 10 or?
0. Yeah, just like.
Oh my
So
God.
we got
Oh, gotcha. 0. Okay, cool. We got a 0 over here. Anybody get a 0?
I got 0 as well.
You got a 0 as well. So you got your lucky day then. All right, cool. So anybody else get lower than a 0? Oh.
They had 0.
You got a 7? Okay, cool. All right, so Mars, what do you do? Seeing Twink The snack dragon.
Snack dragon.
The snack dragon.
Well. How close is he to that wall? Effectively, can I get a lightning bolt to bounce?
Oh, yes, you can.
Okay, so I'm going to bounce a lightning bolt off the wall.
Okie dokie. Alright, cool. Now you're talking. Alright. So go for that lightning bolt, man.
Oh, wow, that's shit.
Oh, wow, that's
1, 1, 1, 1. That is 4.
No!
If I take the truck, if you get a ride home.
I don't mind walking home.
Okay.
But
I've got to sleep here right now.
But this is the last combat. We'll probably be done in like 20 minutes.
I know Sarah's tired.
That's cool.
You don't need to wait.
54.
8, 9, 10. 15 points of damage twice.
Oh, how much?
15 twice.
15
I
twice.
rolled a 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 4, 5.
Okay. So we got the 15 twice, and I need to roll this and this also. And need to roll that. Okay, cool. 15 twice. Alright, guys. So, fans, you go this way, and we got this and this and this. And, alright, cool. So, your lightning bolt shoots across the leg, kind of hits the twink. The electricity kind of comes back, and you see his tail, like, you know, full of around the spotted jelly beans, get all electrified. It shoots up in the air and all crazy.
And then I'll move back around the corner.
Alright, then you duck back in the corner.
I don't think if I had a dragon breath.
No, you don't want to do that. Alright, cool. Sanchez. Long bow time. It's bow time. Well, okay, cool. I believe that's a hit on this guy. Yeah, let me double check these stats one time here. That is definitely a hit.
I can create water.
Damage for that.
Plus 3, 11.
11. All right, cool. And then you got a second attack.
Yeah, why not just fill
another
it
arrow
full of water
flying
until it
through the air?
explodes?
Hot candy just falls in water.
9. Okay, cool.
Well,
All right,
yeah, that works too.
9 there. And arrow. Arrow. Oh, I'm a porcupine, but I'm still gonna eat you, Twink says. And Devonna.
Would you have a lightning bolt? Did you effectively do the same thing I just did, just hopefully roll better than I did?
Okay, I'll try that.
All right, lightning bolt it is. That's a 3-mana thing.
Distance missile.
Yes, a distance, ba-bam, and then it goes like in a straight line. So we need, is it 5th level?
Yeah, she's...
So 5 of those.
6,
Yep,
yeah.
that's right. 5 of those.
Grab the 2 from over there. What D6?
D6.
You need one.
I have a pumpkin.
6.
There's 3 for
So 6, 12, plus 7. So 12 plus 7 is 19.
12 plus 7 is 19. All right, cool. So it gets hit 19. All right, cool. And then we got return trip.
Or 19.
Yep. Okey doke. All right, cool. Woo. And then iron. Yeah, oh, it's electrified. You see the tail kind of sling back up in the air, and lightning kind of shoots out the hole. Oh.
Pour water on it.
She's thinking of the hole in the ceiling, but
I'm shitting lightning.
We've been there. We've all been there.
Alright, apparently let's do Taco Bell first.
That's
Pour water on him. He's made of cotton candy. He'll dissolve in water.
okay, you pour water on. Okay, yeah, you roll an attack roll with your.
It's not the solution. It seems so obvious.
Is cotton candy? I don't know. I'll look and see if that's a mortal wound. Would you roll a 2? Okay, all right, cool. You throw some water at the dragon and it breaks near the dragon, and the water gets hit with the dragon and it says, "I'm not melted."
Okay.
Ha 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 ha.
So he's solid.
It's just a dragon. He just happens to look cotton candy. Yeah,
It looks like
he's a snack dragon that has the scales look like cotton candy.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
dragon.
not actually made out
When you
of.
initially read it, you said it was literally made of cotton candy.
Oh,
Yeah, you literally said he was made of concrete.
Yeah.
No color.
Yeah, it was coconut.
What's it made of?
I guess.
If you did, you was.
Maybe, oh, here you go. Large cotton candy pink dragon.
Yeah.
So he's just cotton candy pink.
Yeah, he's got
Cotton candy pink.
But when he explained it, it sounded like he said made of cotton candy.
Not pink cotton.
Oh, yeah, so that, I should have said, large cotton candy pink dragon.
Okay, I think I put a comma in it.
Yeah, it's like no comma after the.
I hear you. No, yeah. So beneath tip of the water it says, oh, no. All right, it's don't.
And its color is cotton candy pink.
So Thorn points at the dragon and says, I curse you. Cast curse.
All right, and you cast curse now. You get to -1 all his saves and -1 to hit. Absolutely. Cool. And Yanu. I knew it, but then I forgot. But then Yanu.
Crossbow. Oh, no, sorry, throwing axe.
All right, throwing axes. Whoop bam. All right, cool.
16.
That's a hit.
That is 5 for 7.
7 points. All right, cool. Whew. Another axe flies through the air.
5 again.
5 again.
7 again.
Okay, cool. Ah! Just wait till I get my axe on you, he said. And then sword.
I guess I'll just shoot a bow at it.
All right, arrows fly through the air. At swing.
Well, we'll see if I shoot a bow. 2.
12's a hit. 12. 14. All right, cool. You go this way and you go that way. All right, cool. Whew. All right, the arrow flies into him. Ah, I'll poke you later. You just wait. And charcuterie with the ha ha ha. And then
I don't think so.
Fortuna.
Do I think I could damage him by heating metal of the mountain fishes?
Oh.
Or if you, I don't know if I think that or not, but I'm gonna try it.
It takes a few rounds.
Yeah, that's probably takes a few rounds to actually start.
Really?
Like this round it'll do nothing. Next round I think it might do something.
I remember saying the round after that, it's like, oh crap, I better get out of my. I can't get out of it.
Okay. Yeah, it's one of those delay things. It's whether you think a fight will last that long. Typically, you want to cast that on someone wearing plate mail.
Okay.
Cast it on their armor, so you cook them in the
Right. So about entangle, is there any size constraints to the target of my entangle spell?
It's just like a 40-foot cube, so there isn't like a a size thing.
Is there any vegetation I could entangle this guy in? Or is it all?
I'm gonna say there's a hole in the roof, and there's definitely like vines and stuff probably coming down from there. So I think you could probably find enough material to make the entangle work.
Okay, I'm gonna go for that. Can I like power it up by putting more mana in it or anything like that?
Yeah, that's a big question.
It's normally costs 1.
I would say if you want to put some extra mana into it, I'd give him a monster to save. He's already got a monster from the curse.
Alright, I'll try to spend 3 mana instead of 1.
Alright, cool. Alright, we'll do that. Alright, so you create the entangle, the vines kind of come down. Right this second, he's like he's starting to see it come down. And he goes, well, that's kind of strange. All this growth in here.
Too bad I didn't get plant growth at this level.
Oh, you can
amplify
it.
Yeah, I could have cast plant growth on your growth.
Looks like the trees want to eat you too, he says. Alright, and then Dark Spiral.
Alright, can I run in and try and chop at his gut?
Alright, you're like, to hell with all this, I got a sword.
I got an axe.
Or an axe. My axe. Alright, cool. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, roll. Cool.
4, but this is my 2 attack.
Oh, you want a 20 size. That's a 12, isn't it?
Oh, wait, no, yeah, sorry.
Or, no, but it is your 2 attack round.
15.
15's a hit. Alright, cool. And then
7.
7 might
Probably
be a hit for you.
Probably missed that one. Did I?
I'll find out. That is a hit with your curse going on.
Yeah. Okay, that's awesome. Then I'm gonna roll some damage.
Alright, cool.
Okay, I got 3, so that's plus 5, 8, and 4.
Okay, 8 and 4. But then
I got plus 5 damage, and then there's plus 4.
and we just be working on that a lot. Yeah, so what's the roll there?
4, and then there was
15?
5.
Okay, 5. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay,
more
kind of split him open, you can kind of like you see like all the sugar kind of coming off of his scales and stuff too. He says I didn't realize there were this many of you. He says, and then of course there's the thing. He's got to do the thing, and he's got just a point left to do it. All right, so there's this breath weapon and a cone of candy coating shoots out from his mouth, and it looks like. Now how did you guys do all these attacking and everybody moved their feet?
I specifically, my character is where I plug in because I specifically moved him there.
Okay. There were throwing axes involved.
I cast Entangle.
There was bows going on here.
Yeah.
You did the entangle, so you got to be able to see him from there. There was a lightning bolt over here. There was arrows from sword. Okay, cool. Now this looks better. Okay, cool. So there's a breath weapon. Well, bam! And now everybody gets to do a save versus breath weapon. No. I know, right?
I roll a 10-sided or 20-sided?
We are doing a 20-sided. You want to roll high. Let's start with Mark. You're not even there. That's why we're starting here.
I knew this was coming.
All right, cool. There you go. All right, Sanchez.
So where'd the wizard go?
A 2. Oh no.
I got a 9.
Okay, just remember you failed. All right. All right, 6. You failed.
14.
You made. 1. You failed.
I got a 9.
20. You made.
15.
15. You made.
Does ring of protection count?
Yes.
21.
You made.
Okay. I got a 9. I got a 9.
9?
9? Yeah.
9?
Yes. 9.
I'm pretty sure German thing to have.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you failed.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm literally right in front of him, so of course. I'm literally standing right in front of him, shopping at his oversized stomach.
What'd you roll?
Remember, everybody's formulating and it's when.
In that case, you did make it. Yeah, okay, all right.
I'm literally standing in front of him, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to get the blood with him.
Better than the whole thing.
Okay. If you fail, you are now immobilized and you take 30 points of damage from being color-coded by a freaking hot stream of nasty cotton candy. 30. Alright, if you made, you take 15 points.
Oh, Lord.
You're not immobilized. Okay. Alright, so we'll see who's still up.
So you said 30? 30
Yep.
points?
Yep, 30 points if you fail. Yeah. Alright. Alright, cool. So Mars, you were unaffected, and it's your turn. Because you were in that corridor.
Yeah. I was literally standing at the front.
Peeks his head around.
Peek my head around, see the
Laughs.
dragon, and basically do run a lightning bolt this way across the room.
Okay,
So it bounces off the wall.
Roll your damage. You got magic resistance. It might be.
Please don't hit me in the process. So I'm literally
Okay, that's
standing in
much
front of
better
him.
than last time. 6, 4, and 6, 4 is 10, 6, and 2. So it's 10, 20, that's 26, 27, 28 twice.
Alright, 28. Alright, so the first one like goes and it hits him, but it doesn't seem to do anything to him. But then it hits the wall and it comes back. And then you see his whole eyes go crazy. Tail goes up in the air, and you see Twink collapse on top of like the jelly beans and all the dirty dishes, and the donuts roll off the hill, and Twink is now dead.
I go collect all my axes.
Alright, cool. So Sanchez, are you still alive? You're good. Devon, you're okay.
Oh god, they're on the
Hiram?
verge of
I'm
death.
alive barely.
Okay, Thorn. Alright. You, alright, Soren. You're good. Everybody's still alive. Alright, cool. You completed the caves of confection.
I got 40 hit points left.
Excellent. Alright, cool. Alright, so
Do I see any magical items?
Yeah,
Okay, let's search the room and see if there's anything.
you search the room, you don't find any magical items, but you do find a stash of gold kind of like over on the side. Alright, everybody gets 300 gold pieces added to their character. And then there's the return trip, and we are wanting to try and get Sarah back home at some point. So, for this entire adventure, everybody gets 4,000 experience points.
And that's from the night.
Like in total,
Okay.
right, for the whole night, right? Because we had some people leave early, so they got 2 and 3, right?
Right.
All right, cool.
4,000 XP.
Yeah. There's you return to the village, and you are thanked by the mayor Farfel. Oh my gosh, the Duke's going to be so happy here, and they put on this big banquet for you, like when you return. So, and there's this whole thing, you know. There's oh gosh, let's see. I'm looking over here because it was kind of funny. Oh yeah, so you tell the mayor, like, you know, we destroyed the monsters in the cave. So he's talking to the whole crowd of people in the village. He's like, everyone, let's give a cheer for the champions, and let's make sure that they get some more fish balls and salty vinegar. But I should tell you that they cleared all the monsters out and the dragon's dead. And as soon as he says that, the whole freaking village like runs to the freaking caves. You know, chocolates, no, sugar, yay! Peppermints, yes! Marshmallow time, yeah! And so they rush that way, and then they pack up and start like taking all the sugar and packing it up for the wagons. You end up taking that back to the Duke. The winter solstice festival can now happen as planned. The mayor's wife can have her tea party with her scones and cookies in shapes of orcs, perhaps. Lots of cookies, tons of cookies. And you're probably giving them to like little kids, like, don't you want a little orc cookie? Here, try this with me. Don't tell them about the zombies. Right? When you return with the wagons to the capital, everyone gets 1,000 gold pieces from the Duke for your service to the realm. I thank you personally again for helping us make this the most fabulous winter festival ever! Duke Stefan says, and you're all thanked.
Also, another thing I want to do before I forget.
Yes.
I'm going to give him the girdle of ogre giant strength because
You want a girdle of ogre giant strength?
Yeah.
I think
I've
he's
got a
something-
girdle
I
of
think he's got something
stone giant strength.
Yeah, he's got-
Okay, because I still got this one. I figured you still want it, but if you don't want it, then that's good.
You're better off like selling it and get, so you can get monies to enchant items and stuff like that.
Yeah, okay. So how much can I sell that for?
Oh, what?
Yeah, the girdle of ogre giant strength.
Yeah, the girdle.
Oh,
It's probably like 1,000-ish.
I like the idea of a griddle of strength.
Yeah,
It's George Foreman.
Immediately kills him.
Yeah, literally. Just kill him in 3 hits.
I call it the grandma.
It's a skill.
I call it the grand.
What a critter.
Grandma.
You can sell it for 1,000 gold pieces.
Okay. I guess I'll do
So
that.
you can take it off and put 1,000 down. Cool. Anybody else need to do any upkeep that way?
Healing.
Oh, right on. Along the way, everybody's back at full. We've got priests that can do that and heal everything up.
I do have a question about like a bonus XP. Is that from like a prime requisite, like a BX, or how's that work?
It is.
Okay.
If you have high, I think it's like if you have 18 or better in your primary stats.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Which for Druid would probably be wisdom, and I have an 18.
Yeah, so you get 10%.
I was just going to check that out.
Yeah, sure.
Druids might need something else, but it should primarily be wisdom for priests. So druids are effectively priests. There's no difference other than a limitation.
What's your charisma?
Oh, my charisma is 17, which is pretty good.
Yeah, cool. Your players know it's straight up just wisdom.
Right.
It's like most primary classes, so like warriors, clerics, wizards. It's just their primary stat.
Druids may not get it at all.
Druids should still get it because I'm pretty.
I'm looking at it, looking to try to find it. I think it's just the clerics.
Okay. Cool. So is this is pretty much AD&D 2 at its core with a bunch of house rules.
Right.
Okay. Cool.
Well, it's not that many house rules. It's the only house rule is
The mana.
the mana system.
Yeah. Sweet.
Yep. The mana and then crossing classes with proficiency is kind of like a new thing. I just feel like that helps you customize.
You ready, Freddie?
Where'd she go? I thought
If you get a weapon for instance, you want to use a non-weapon, you can't.
Sarah, you ready?
If you want to like customize your character into something else, you just like put extras that's like out of a class.
Okay.
You have an animal, I guess your animal form.
Man, thank y'all so much for playing though, man.
Yeah, thank you for running, man.
We got candy.
I'm not sure if we're doing, how does this lay out with New Year's and all that?
I also tallied up all my gold
I
pieces.
think New Year's falls on the first
I know we're skipping a lot of the music
No,
stuff.
January 2nd is the first Saturday, but
Yeah.
we can still skip it if y'all want to.
Well, it's January 4th is what I've got over
Well,
here.
then
It's January 3rd is my birthday.
Oh, happy
Okay.
birthday.
So, Kira, you want to plan on that? Doing game night on the 4th?
January, let's do that.
Alright, we'll do game night. We're going to skip open jam, open mic night.
And just go straight to game night?
We'll do game night,
celebrate
yeah.
So you're not doing the open jam thing on
For January. We're going to skip
Yeah,
over
okay.
January.
Yeah, okay. I'll let my dad know about that.
Yeah, he probably, I think he already knows. But yeah,